Man, happy Friday, chat. I cannot with Law & Crime and Court TV right now. I checked in earlier this morning at like 8 o'clock. It looks like day 3 was live. Everything was all good. Why just go check to start the stream now it's taken down? Like, what mistake happened now? Then I go to Law & Crime and day 2. Yesterday, we were looking for day 2. Now day 2 is up. So we're going to start with day 2 because I had not seen it. I was actually going to go through it with you guys yesterday. We got through the first 6 witnesses on day 1, but unfortunately, it looks like this morning's presentation of the case is now taken down on all major platforms. I don't know what happened. It is likely because, Law & Crime and Court TV, the broadcasters inside of the courtroom made some mistakes, meaning even the attorneys did. These victims, or not even victims, some of these witnesses wanted to conceal their identity, but their names were shared, broadcasted. So I imagine that that's what's happening. Anywho, well, that saves me some time because I was going to go through the witness list yesterday. It looks like day 2. They went through witnesses 7 through wow, 22. So we got quite a few people to go through, but this is good for the people that are just tuning in and watching it with me because we started from the jump. So we're going to go through witnesses 7 through 22. This is day 2. I'm going to get my editor to change the thumbnail since it's actually day 2, not day 3. But it is going to be fantastic. Shout out to all of the people after yesterday's stream that sent me emails, love, comments. They were like, AV, you're back. I said, I've been back. I've just been busy, but I'm back. I'm here. So huge shout out to all the people that sent some love. I know a few people sent out Cash App, so I do want to acknowledge those. Shout out to Miss Lala at 2 a.m. Sent me a $20 super chat. Says, I've been MIA, but I'm back. Thank you so much, Lala. And then shout out to Mango Gelato. Hit me with the 20 last night. Says, thank you for the Foolio recap. So we're going to just start with day 2. I've got my trusty makeup here because the girl does her makeup inside of the courtroom. So I bought my little basket of makeup. We're going to get that done as we watch day 2. And we'll get through witnesses 7 through 22. And then maybe as a bonus, because they, Law & Crime took it down, I'll continue checking during the day. If they put day 3 back up, I will include it in this stream. If they don't, I will do a Sunday stream to get y'all ready for Monday, and that should put us back on track because we don't want you to miss a single beat. Can't believe they did that. I was like, where's it at? Like Law & Crime, I love them over there, but the shenanigans. All right, chat, let's jump on into day 2 of the Julio Foolio murder trial. And this is Alicia Andrews, the defendant she's not on the stand, but let us take a peek at what's happening, bring us up to speed. I am going to adjust the volume so everybody can hear. They started yesterday, 32 minutes in. I'm not even screen sharing. Look at this rookie work. Here we go. Got movement in the courtroom. Here she is coming in. She's wearing a grandma sweater. Very big difference from the pink the day before. Her legal team, that young whippersnapper in a khaki today, or at least on day 2, they're setting up. Hello to everybody that's coming in. Make sure you hit the like button. There is Miss Young, Alicia. Different hairstyle for day 2. She must be pretty short. She looks like she might be 5'2", 5'3". Tiny little thing.
Call any individual by their surname, not by their first name. And I think Ms. called discussion about.
Okay, this is where court started yesterday, and I think this is why they ended up taking these streams down.
Yesterday, we had a discussion about the requirement that all counsel call any individual by their surname, not by their first name. And I think Ms. McLyman asked if that was just a rule in this courtroom. Actually, it's pursuant to the Hillsborough County Standards of Professional Courtesy, and under subsection M that governs trial conduct and courtroom decorum, subparagraph 8 is, quote, counsel should refer to all adult persons, including witnesses, other counsel, and the parties by their surnames and not by their first or given names. Okay, so Mr. McLyman, I believe you practice in Miami, is that correct? Okay, I would just ask all counsel, and it's a good refresher for me too, to review the standards of professional courtesy, particularly paragraph M, which governs a lot of conduct as it occurs during the course of the trial, okay? The next thing I want to discuss, it was brought to my attention, I don't know if it's accurate or not, that Fox 13 is going to be airing an interview with defense counsel today. Is that accurate?
I don't know what Fox 13 is doing. If you're asking whether we did an interview with them this week, yesterday, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what interview they would be carrying today. It's just not the same one they continuously air.
Okay, and you were interviewed by a reporter at Fox 13 at some point?
Yes.
Okay, how long ago was that? Okay, so we picked our jury Monday, so we're in relation to Monday,
The week before.
the week before trial.
Correct.
Wow.
Okay, did they tell you that they were going to air it during the trial?
They didn't say when they would, but they said if they did, they would probably air it that Friday, so that would have been the same week before trial.
Okay, so I don't know if it's airing tonight, I have no idea what's going on.
So just going to hit pause. Some of you guys give me feedback that it's hard to hear what they're saying when we talk over each other. I am hitting the pause button to let you know that Julio Foolio's mother is not a fan of the defense attorneys doing interviews while the trial is happening. So I have a suspicion that maybe the prosecution team brought this to the judge's attention. And I have some of that footage that we can play during breaks, maybe over the weekend or during day 3. So that way you guys can see what exactly has been transpiring.
And I just heard that anecdotally. So if Fox 13 does air the interview of defense counsel at any point during the trial, if
I
there's,
can tell you, if it's Fox 13, whatever they would be airing today, I've already seen that. And it has to do with what you were referring to yesterday.
It was, Judge, because it definitely went into the evidence and facts of the case.
So you've seen it?
I did not see it. My legal assistant saw it and replayed it to me and told me the substance of it.
okay. All right, well, I'm just raising the issue. No one's filed a motion or requested any relief, so at this point, I'm just asking the question, okay? Okay, State, you ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, yeah,
Actually, there are a few things that I'd like to address.
sure.
First, Your Honor, regarding Ms. Andrews, when she enters the courtroom, we just ask that the media not report her. She's kind of preparing,
Sure.
To get started.
Okay,
Little dehumanizing.
Yes,
to
it's
her
fine.
seen that way. Second, Your Honor, there was a motion, we filed a motion.
So the first issue is she got some blowback from doing her makeup on camera.
I would say last night, it was more like early this morning, maybe like 1 or 2 this morning, related to exhibits that we expect the state to attempt to introduce today. We have objections to them, so I don't know.
Listen, I'm not going to do that right now.
I was gonna say, I believe the witness that it relates to is probably in the afternoon, based on what they said, so we'll do
Okay.
it later, but I just wanted to bring some more attention.
Okay, do you have a copy for me?
But I will need one.
Okay.
I couldn't get it.
All right,
Judge, we do have 2 witnesses that do not want to be aired, and that's Audra Aguante and Stefan Carmame.
Thanks for telling us their names.
when are you calling them?
They're both scheduled for today. Ms. Aguante is first this morning.
Okay, very good. So again, I would just ask the media, don't broadcast the identities, including the names of these 2 witnesses due to the
You just
specific
did.
facts of this case.
Judge, if I can make an ordinance motion at this point, because it's kind of getting out of control. We're aware of all kinds of interviews that council has given now to podcasts, and now you're telling me about this Fox 13 thing, which I didn't know
Oh,
about.
God.
Well, again, I don't know if it's accurate. I just
No, that's
heard
fine.
through the grapevine that it was going to air today.
Council's representations to the court this morning, I would ask for a gag order on all parties, as well as any interviews with the media going forward until the trial's over.
Okay, do you object to that?
Yes, Your Honor. Not that we necessarily intend to do any other interviews, but I recall at the beginning of this case, their possibly supervisor doing a very extended interview with the news with evidence and names.
I know, but they're saying from this moment forward, no more. You object to that?
Your Honor, we don't necessarily intend to, but again, this is.
Okay, so are you telling me you object to it?
Yes.
Okay.
We would object to it.
So-
We haven't heard one juror say that they have seen any of these. Unfortunately, we can't control it. It's already been released or how they intend to re-release it. We don't believe that we've said anything in the media that is inappropriate or, would do anything.
So here's the deal. I'm just going to tell you, I don't know the answer because honestly, I've been on the bench for 23 years. Okay, I've tried over 200 jury trials. I've never, in a high-profile case in particular, had defense counsel do interviews about the case so close to jury selection. I'm not saying it's wrong. I honestly don't know. I've never confronted it before. So I do think it's potentially problematic for interviews from either the state or the defense. I mean, are you telling me if Ms. Lopez went on the news tonight and talked about how guilty your client was and all the evidence that was arrayed against her, you would be fine with that? You'd have no problem?
It was depending on what she said.
Okay, but the problem is, if she gives the interview, the damage is done, right? Once it airs, the damage is done.
Again, Your Honor, like I said, we don't intend to do any interviews at this point. We can't control, how we are released, and no more than we can control what is released that's recorded in this courtroom.
Okay.
It's out of our control.
So at this point, I'm going to temporarily grant the state's order tennis motion. I'm going to do some more research on this just because I've never had the issue arise ever in 23 years. And then, but for the time being, no one's going to be talking to the media about this case. They were in the middle of trial.
Your Honor, we, obviously reserve the right to respond appropriately with any support.
Sure, absolutely.
Judge, if I can put on the record, I've just showed a text from one of our legal assistants who watched the news this morning. Apparently, when Fox 13 was reporting the opening statements yesterday, that they would start yesterday morning, they then went to an interview with Mr. Malcolm and Mr. McClymont talking about what evidence the state doesn't have and what they would prove. She indicates in this text message, which apparently was sent to Ms. Doherty, I don't know when they gave the interviewer statement, but it was shown yesterday morning. And then counsel was saying they will prove I'm assuming the defendant came to Tampa unaware of what was happening. So anyway, I just wanted to put that on the record.
Okay, well, like I said, at this point, I'm going to temporarily grant the state's order tennis motion as far as gag order on both the state of Florida and the defense counsel. No one's to be talking about this case any further in the media.
Wow.
And I know we've said this before, and I just want to make sure, and I'm going to do an order to this effect just to make sure, the names and identities of the jurors are not to be disclosed to anybody outside of this courtroom. Nobody.
Well,
Okay?
the defense is certainly not disclosed yet, however, we are aware.
I understand. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page regarding the identity of the jurors. So, okay. Anything else before we get going?
No, Your Honor, we did send everyone yesterday because we thought some of these witnesses were shorter and we might get to go through more, so we added some. So I
Okay.
sent that to all parties yesterday, a little bit after 6.
Okay, it's 9:13. Let's go. All right, bring in our jury.
Okay, so it looks like the gag order was issued. They are not to talk to the media. Judge says in 23 years, she's never seen this happen, where there's an active trial and they're talking to media. That's likely why this stream got taken down yesterday.
All right.
Still looks like Law and Crime made some mistakes because they talked about the witnesses that don't want their names to be read aloud or shown. First one, I believe, is going to be one of those witnesses, witness number 7. But this Judge Sisco, is pretty cool. People
Back,
like her.
Members of the jury. All right, and you probably know what I'm going to ask you. So while we were on our evening recess, did anybody watch, listen, read any news accounts or social media posts about anything related to this case? Did you discuss this case with anybody? Did you do any independent investigation or research on your own about this case? No. Okay, very good. Thank you. We're ready to proceed. State, call your next witness.
State calls Audra Abramante.
So Audra, let me see who she is on here. Audra, witness number 7. She was inside of the hotel during the shooting. So we're going to hear from her and her account of the situation. She's a prosecution's witness.
Affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Yes. Thank you, Judge. Please state your full name for the record.
See how they messed up? They tried to conceal it, but we heard it.
And back in June of 2024, were you visiting Tampa, Florida?
Yes,
Why were you visiting Tampa?
because we were moving our daughter into the USF dorm. She was starting college for the first time.
Now, I'm going to ask you specifically about the early mornings of June 23rd of 2024. But before I do that, you said you were moving in your daughter who was going to the University of South Florida. Is that correct?
Correct.
Who did you come with?
I came with my husband and my daughter's boyfriend, and of course my daughter.
And what was your daughter's boyfriend's name?
Braden Smith,
And your husband?
Nestor Agramonte.
Okay. And where were you staying at when you came to Tampa that weekend?
The home suites across the street from USF campus,
Do you remember what floor you were on?
second floor,
And what was your room number?
230, I believe.
Now, I'm going to go to the early morning hours of June 23rd, 2024. Did anything unusual happen that night? Or I should say in the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, yeah, for sure. So I was woken up by some popping sounds. My daughter's boyfriend, Mr. Smith, he threw me down to the ground and shielded me, and I was realizing these were gunshots I was hearing. My husband got up on the other side of the bed. He was closest to the window and looked at the window and saw a bullet hole through the window and yelled at us to get down. So we were all very scared and just stayed down until the bullet stopped.
Okay. What happened after the gunfire stopped?
We reached for our phones. We called 911. We called the hotel lobby, and I called USF campus security because I was really nervous about my daughter being there.
So who was in the hotel room that night?
Myself, my husband, and Braden Smith.
Where was your daughter at?
She was in the dorm at USF.
So going back to when you said you woke up, so were you sleeping at the time when all of this occurred?
Yes, ma'am.
How many gunshots did you think you heard?
Oh my gosh, there were so many, and it was so fast. I don't know, maybe 30, 40 at least. It was just rapid. Bum, 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 bum.
When you got up, did you also look to see where the bullet had come in through the room?
Yes, yeah. So we went over to the window, saw it came through. There were some bullet fragments on top of the, it's like the air conditioning vent, and it was on top of that.
At some point, did you make contact with officers from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes,
Did you provide an interview to an officer with the Tampa Police Department?
yes.
Did crime scene come?
Sorry to interrupt, but it looks like people coming in confused. Listen, so today's stream, we're looking at day 2 because day 2 was removed yesterday. I don't know why. Looks like they might have leaked personal information about people that didn't want to disclose. But this morning's stream has been removed from both Law and Crime and Court TV. So we're reviewing what we did not see yesterday for those that are coming in. Let's keep going.
And process the room?
Yes.
How long were you in your room before you would say law enforcement was able to get to that room to process it?
You mean from the time of the shooting to when he came in?
Yes, ma'am.
It was a few hours.
I'm going to ask you about some photographs. Have I previously shown you photographs?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 19A through G. No, E, I apologize, 19A through E. Do you recognize all of these photographs?
Yes, I do.
Judge, I think I misordered them. I just want to make sure how many they are before I introduce them. It's actually A through G.
A through G?
Yes.
Okay.
At this time, we would introduce into evidence 19A through G.
Any objection?
No, Judge.
They'll be admitted.
So Ms. Agramonte, I'm going to ask you to look at this. Is this a photograph of the door leading to your hotel room that night?
Yes.
And then what is this a photograph of?
That's the inside of our room.
That is 19B for the record. I'm going to ask you about 19C, again, another room but a close-up.
Yes.
And where were you, at what bed was you and your husband in?
We were on the bed closest to the window.
This one right here?
Yes, that's correct.
And then your daughter's boyfriend, Mr. Smith, was he in the other bed at the time when all
Yes,
this
he
happened?
was.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 19D. Can you tell us what's in this photograph?
Yeah, that's our window where the bullet came through.
And that's what you saw after you were able to turn on the lights and look, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Dang.
I'm going to show you a close-up. I'm going to go to 19F. You said that there were some items or some kind of particles on the AC unit. Is this the AC unit that you're referring to in 19D?
Yes, ma'am.
Show you a close-up of that, 19 F, is this what you're referring to?
Yes,
Okay. And is this also some broken glass up here in the top of the photograph?
yes.
And then let me show, I'll do another close-up 19G, or that close-up of the particles that were on the AC unit.
Yes,
And then 19E, is that a close-up of the bullet hole that was on your hotel room window?
yes.
What sort of vehicle did you come to Tampa to bring your daughter in?
We rented a minivan so we would have room for all of our stuff.
And when you were leaving at that point, let me ask you this, when did you leave from that hotel in Tampa?
We tried to leave maybe around 11:30, but the police officer said, they had to check all the vehicles first. Once they said they had been checked, we were going to leave, and then when we got in the car, we saw that there were bullet holes in our car.
And was it a?
Dang.
Yes, it was.
So this couple came to drop off their daughter to college because she was starting college. And not only did they have gunshots in their hotel room, their rental car got shot too. These kids were spraying that parking lot.
Your Honor, this time we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 16A through R.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
Can you tell us what is in 16A?
That's the minivan that we rented?
You said that there were bullet holes, is that correct?
Yes.
Where were the first bullet holes that you noticed?
We first noticed it in the passenger seat. As Braden Smith got in, he noticed there were holes in there through the back and the front. And then as I was climbing in, I noticed there was a hole in the back of my seat too, which is the front passenger side.
I'm going to show you some of the seats. I'm going to show you 16M. Do you see these holes in the seat?
Yes,
And then 16N is a close-up of that.
yes.
Was there, I think you mentioned there was also a hole in the license plate, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. That's where I
Dang.
believe it entered through, and it actually went through the hand cart that we had, like to bring all of our stuff in. So it went through that and then through the two seats.
I'm going to show you. Can you point out for us in 16B where exactly the hole is?
Sure. Physically or just?
You can get up and show.
Okay, so it's the, it was in the queue, and it's over on like the side of the queue.
I'm going to show close-up 16D. Can you point it out for us?
Sure. It's right here. Side of the queue.
I'm going to show you. And you said that there was a hand cart, is that correct, that was inside of the van?
Yes, that's correct.
16J, is that what is being viewed there?
Yes.
Okay, I also want to show you a close-up of the back of that seat in 16K. Can you show where the damage was that wasn't there before the shooting?
Sure, it was in the back of the seat right here.
And I'm going to show you a close-up of the hand cart. 16I, is that what you noticed when you first got into the minivan?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we would pass the witness.
Cross-examination?
Guys have no questions.
Okay, thank you,
All
Ms.
right.
Be excused.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You're free to go.
All set? That's witness number
State your
7.
names with us.
The state is calling Blasini.
Blasini, let me see.
I believe. Miguel Blasini.
Okay, officer.
Officer, I apologize.
All right, this is another cop. We got a slew of cops coming up. Last woman got her hotel room and rental shot up. This is probably a responding police officer.
Stand and raise your right hand, face the clerk, please.
He will be televised.
I did.
Thank you to Valeria gifting some memberships. Y'all hit the like button coming in.
Please state your full name for the record.
Officer Miguel Blasini Franceschi, but I go by Officer Blasini.
Where do you work?
I work for the Tampa Police Department.
How long have you worked for the Tampa Police Department?
Just shy of 8 years.
Were you working on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
Did you respond to the home to suites located at 11606 McKinley Drive?
Yes.
Why did you respond to that location?
There was an active investigation of a shooting at that morning when I arrived to work.
What time did you arrive there?
At approximately 5:55 in the morning.
Were there other law enforcement officers already on scene at that location when you arrived?
Yes.
What county is that hotel located in?
It's located in the Hillsborough County area.
Was perimeter tape already set up when you arrived?
Yes, it was.
What were you tasked to do when you first got there?
Upon arrival, they asked myself and other squad members to try to collect surveillance video from the local hotels. And at that point, I made my way to the Holiday Inn hotel, which is in the same vicinity of the other hotels in that area.
When a homicide occurs, is the case eventually assigned to a homicide detective in the homicide unit of the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, it is.
When you were assisting and made contact with the hotel manager, did you say what hotel was it?
It was at the Holiday Inn hotel.
And where is the Holiday Inn placed in reference to the home to suites?
It's right next door. If you were to go to the intersection of Fowler and McKinley, there's a collection of 3 hotels in that area. Holiday Inn kind of sits in the middle next to the home to suites, which is on the corner of McKinley and Fowler.
Did the hotel manager of the Holiday Inn, did he give you access to their video surveillance system?
He did. He actually assisted by operating the surveillance video and just going hour by hour, minute by minute at my request.
Were you physically viewing that video footage as he was going through it?
Yes, I was.
Did you see anything of note or relevance to this particular investigation while he was viewing it?
Yes. So the first thing that I noticed was a dark colored vehicle cross the path of the camera of the Holiday Inn. It looked of a dark colored vehicle. There was a second camera by the main entrance, the Holiday, which looks to the east, and at approximately 0:49 hours, there was a plume of smoke coming from another dark vehicle. Not long after that, there was 2 males seen from the direction of a smoke plume running into the hotel.
Okay. Did you make any observations of those 2 males as they were running into the hotel?
One male was a heavy-set male, the other one was a thin. Both males.
Jack, I think what is it, reading something?
I'm reading my report, sir.
Okay, well, you can't do that, so you have to testify from your memory, and if you need to look at your report to refresh your recollection, you just
Whoa.
need to let us know, let Ms. Doherty know. You just
Whoa.
need then to look at the report, refresh your recollection. When it's refreshed, then you can continue testifying.
Yes, Your Honor, my apologies.
No
Sorry,
worries.
this was well over a year ago, so. There were 2 males that ran into the hotel. One was a heavy-set black male, the other one was a thin black male that ran into the hotel, the
What-
Holiday Inn specifically.
Sorry to interrupt. What did they do after they ran into the Holiday Inn?
From what I recall, they ran past the front desk, down one of the hallways, and attempted to knock on one of the doors. From there, they made their way, when they weren't allowed entry into that room specifically. They then made their way to the elevators, got on the elevators, and then got off, I believe, on the 3rd floor. Once they got off the 3rd floor, one of the 2 males collapsed. It looked like he had been bleeding around the upper torso of his body. And the other male hung around but kind of paced back and forth next to his friend or the person that he was with.
And you have talked about 2 different areas, the first level, the 3rd floor, as well as the elevator. Is there video footage of all of those places at the Holiday Inn?
Yes,
So you're able to see the full progression of when they were fleeing into that hotel and exactly where they went and what happened with them?
I can say that I saw the 2 males running from a direction of a vehicle with smoke coming out of it, running into the hotel, the Holiday Inn, and obviously their movement of travel, as I described.
And after you viewed that video footage, what did you do with that information?
That information was passed on to homicide detectives.
After viewing the video footage, did you do anything else in further this investigation to assist with a homicide investigation?
We just kind of maintained the perimeter for security, and while doing so, I noticed a vehicle that was struck by a stray bullet.
And was that, I'm going to show you what's already into evidence, States Exhibit 16B. Is that the vehicle you're referring to?
Yes, that's the vehicle that was struck by a stray bullet.
And after you noticed that that was struck by a stray bullet, did you eventually contact the people that owned the vehicle or rented the vehicle?
Through research, we were able to locate who the renter was, and we were able to locate that person and notify them of what occurred.
And who was the person that you notified and were able to determine were the registered user of the vehicle?
I'd have to look at my report. I don't remember their specific name.
Would that refresh your recollection to review your report?
Yes.
Could you go ahead and review that?
The operator of the vehicle's name is Nestor Agamonte.
And after you made contact with him, did you also have the crime scene investigators respond to take photographs and collect any evidence that may be involved in the case?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we pass the witness.
Okay, Cross?
That's no question for the ticket.
All right.
No
Ms.
cross.
Reese, excused?
Yes.
Yes.
All
you're
done.
good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sure. Who's your next witness, Ms. Doherty?
I believe the next witness is Officer Craig Douglas? Craig Douglas.
So we have another cop going through. Yesterday, they went through witnesses 7 through 22. So we're moving along here, guys. I mean, if this is their case, I do think that they might be done, if not today, maybe Monday or Tuesday. So this is going to be a breeze through, so to speak. But we have another cop coming up, and I think the next person after this might be another person that was staying at the hotel. So the first witness was the woman who was dropping off her kid at college right across the street. They had a room, double room that they were sharing, and both bullet went through her room, but also she was the one that was renting the Chrysler, that minivan. And it sounds like this officer was in connection with them. So that's why the evidence came in. The next witness, witness number 9, is a Tampa police officer named Craig Douglas. He assisted with locating surveillance cameras at the hotel. So we might be able to see the footage through this witness. Let's keep going. Miss Alicia is there. Her hair is out today. No makeup on. She's wearing a granny sweater. Very different from day one. And thank you to everybody that's leaving super chats. I appreciate y'all. Cash apps as well. I'm getting them all. I see them. We'll read them in a second.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
That's right.
Thank you, sir.
All right, have a seat. Morning.
Good morning.
Please state your full name for the record.
Good morning. My name is Craig Douglas.
How are you employed?
I'm with Tampa Police Department
How long have you been with the Tampa Police Department?
for 6 years.
Were you working on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
On that date, did you respond to the hotels located on McKinley Drive across from the University of South Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately what time did you respond to that location?
We started at 06, so probably like at 06:10 or so like that, because yeah, we started, so like 06.
Okay. Were there other law enforcement officers already on scene when you arrived?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do when you responded to that area?
When I arrived, my squad, we assist with trying to locate surveillance camera because there was many officers there already. They already like have everything taped off and stuff. So our job was to go look for surveillance cameras and stuff like that.
Where did you go to look for surveillance cameras?
The home suite.
Is that the home to suites?
Yes, ma'am.
And were there other detectives from the homicide unit that also eventually arrived and were looking for surveillance video?
Yes, ma'am. Detective Kirkpatrick.
Detective Kirkpatrick, is he assigned to the homicide unit?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you locate video footage from the home to suites?
We did.
And was that video footage eventually downloaded by the homicide unit of the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there any other video surveillance that you assisted with?
Yes, there was a Tesla that parked right outside where the shooting occurred. I assist with locating the owner for that Tesla.
Were you able to locate the owner of the Tesla?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you provide that information to anyone?
To Detective Kirkpatrick.
Did you do anything else to assist in this investigation?
Yes, I checked the perimeter for additional casing, bullet casing, where there was possible shooter was shooting at, but we didn't find any in that fence line.
And what area were you specifically looking for or tasked with looking for when looking for shell casings?
There's a fence line to the southwest corner, like a small fence, because there's a retention pond, and we were checking that fence line.
Had you already viewed the video footage of the incident at the home to suites?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you trying to locate shell casings in the different areas where it appeared that the shooters had crossed that path?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were not able to find any shell casings in the area that you were looking in, is that correct?
No, ma'am.
Did you do anything else in furtherance of the investigation?
While we're there, there's a gentleman that came down from the from the hotel, and he said that his windows was shot. There was a shot came through his window. So I went up and talked to him and two other individuals that was also in that room.
Do you remember the individual, the man who came down and notified you about the window being shot out?
Yes, but I would have to check my report for his name.
Okay, you can go ahead and refresh your recollection.
Everybody's like, what makeup are you using? Inspired by the defendant. This is a MAC Artistry palette. Which one is this? Connect in Color. This video is not sponsored.
Braden.
Okay, what was his full name, sir?
Using a Lancome.
And sir,
Lower
please don't
lash
use your
line.
answer if I'll ask you if has your memory been refreshed by referring to your report?
Yes, ma'am.
And who was it, sir?
Braden Smith.
Did you take a sworn statement from Mr. Smith?
Yes, ma'am.
And were there two additional individuals that were staying with Mr. Smith, the Agramontes?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you also take sworn statements from Nestor Agramonte and Audra Agramonte?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, we pass the witness.
Okay, Ross?
The defense has no question for you.
Okay, thank you. May he be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Officers, free to go.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right.
All right,
Next.
number 9.
Please call Pablo Gabor, and Your Honor, this witness does not interpret.
Okay. And I think you indicated, the first witness who testified did not want her identity disclosed, and then there's another witness that looks like later on in the day, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Just remind me as we.
Okay, so Pablo is witness number, where are we at? It looks like we're on witness number 10. This is someone that wanted their identity protected. And again, Law and Crime just disclosed it. He was visiting Tampa with family and was staying at the La Quinta. He was woken up around 4 a.m. by a loud noise. Initially thought it was a bomb, okay? And his wife complained about burning pain in her right leg and saw a burn mark. So it looks like we have a grazing situation. After searching the room, they found a small piece of metal on the floor. So let's hear from Pablo.
Judge, can we not publish his name or his face as well?
Okay, hold on one second. Let me, the interpreter, please identify yourself for the record.
David Cantillo, certified for interpreter.
Okay.
Oh, he
raise your
doesn't
right
speak
hand.
English.
You swear or affirm to translate to the best of your ability from English to Spanish and Spanish to English.
I do.
Okay, very good. And I'm going to ask the media with regards to this witness as well, not to show his face or disclose his identity. Okay, you just let him know.
This is an interpretation situation as well. That means the witness has to speak Spanish. It gets translated. It should be quick though. So they were staying at the La Quinta. He was with his wife, who sounds like she got grazed.
El testimonio que va a dar.
So help you God.
Con la ayuda de Dios.
Seguro.
Yes, I swear.
You can have a
Se
seat.
puede sentar ahí.
You may proceed.
Good morning, sir.
I don't know why they keep muting it. Sounds like they're gonna have a problem with this.
Where do you reside? What city?
¿Dónde vive usted? ¿Qué ciudad?
En la ciudad de Ocala.
In the city of Ocala.
Were you visiting Tampa, Florida on June 23rd of 2024?
¿Usted estaba visitando a Tampa, Florida en junio 23, 2024?
Sí, vine de vacaciones a visitar el zoológico de Tampa.
Yes, I came on vacation to visit the zoo in Tampa.
Did you come on vacation with anyone?
¿Usted vino en vacaciones con alguien?
Sí, vine con mi familia, mi esposa, mi hija y mi hijo.
Yes, I came with my family, my wife, my daughter, and my son.
How old are your children that you came with?
¿Qué edad tienen sus hijos? ¿Con quiénes vino?
Mi hijo el varón tiene 12, mi hija tiene 8.
My son is 12 and my daughter is 8.
And where were you all staying in Tampa when you came to visit the zoo?
¿Y dónde se quedaron en Tampa cuando vino a visitar el zoológico?
Nos hospedamos en el Hotel La Hacienda.
We stayed at the Hotel La Hacienda.
Is that the La Hacienda La Cuenta?
La Quinta.
Yes, is that the Hacienda La Cuenta?
Esa es la hacienda que es una quinta.
No, es hotel, se llama La Hacienda.
It's so funny because honestly, guys, I was in Dallas for Vid Summit and I kept calling the La Quinta, the La Quinta. Everybody, I was giving it a Boston accent. They're like, where do you need to go, ma'am? I was in the Uber. I was just like, yeah, I'm going to the La Quinta. Can you drop me off there? And they were like, no, the La Quinta? This is how we say it in Texas, in Tejas, okay? La Quinta.
It's a hotel named La Hacienda.
Do you remember the area that it was located?
¿Se acuerda el área en que está localizado?
No, exactamente la dirección no recuerdo.
No, I don't remember the address exactly.
Was it around the college campus?
Era cerca de la universidad, el colegio.
Sí, sí.
Yes.
And did anything during the course of your stay in Tampa happen in the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024 around 4 a.m.?
Alguna cosa sucedió durante su visita en Tampa en junio 23, en la noche alrededor de las 4 de la mañana.
Sí, efectivamente, a esa hora escuchamos un estruendo, un ruido demasiado fuerte en nuestra habitación.
At that moment, we heard a very loud noise, a very strong sound in our room.
What were you doing before you heard the sound?
¿Qué estaban haciendo antes que escuchó el sonido?
Estábamos descansando, estábamos dormidos.
We were resting, we were asleep.
What did you first do when you heard the sound?
¿Qué fue lo primero que hizo cuando escuchó el ruido?
Estuve aturdido y lo primero que hice fue ver a mis hijos y a mi esposa.
At first, I was shaken, and then I looked to my children and my wife.
When you say you looked to them, were you doing something to them or helping them with something?
Cuando usted dice que los atendió, ¿los estaba ayudando a hacer algo o qué hizo exactamente?
Los recogí, los abracé y los puse a buen recaudo.
I went to them and I hugged them and I tried to place them in a safe place.
Did you know or could you tell at that time what caused that sound?
¿Usted sabía o pudo darse cuenta en aquel momento qué estaba causando ese ruido?
No, yo me asusté mucho porque fue demasiado fuerte. Realmente pensé que era una bomba.
No, I became very afraid because it was very loud. At first, I thought it was a bomb.
He said it sounded like una bomba. Una bomba. Okay? That's how loud it was out there. The YNs came through with all the guns and it sounded like a la bomba.
Did you hear your wife or your children exclaim anything at the time that you all heard this noise?
¿Usted escuchó que su esposa o sus hijos dijeron algo cuando usted escuchó ese ruido?
Mi esposa, igual que yo, se puso nerviosa y a los pocos segundos ella se quejó de un dolor en su pierna derecha, de una quemadura.
My wife, just as me, became very nervous, and very quickly she complained of a pain in her right leg. It was a burn.
Were you able to see the right leg of your wife at that time?
¿Pudo ver la pierna derecha de su esposa en ese momento?
Sí, la estuve revisando y tenía en su pierna una especie de quemadura.
Yes, I checked her, and on her leg there was a kind of burn.
What is it that you saw that you believed it to be a burn?
¿Y qué fue lo que vio que le causó que usted pensara que fuera una quemadura?
Estaba roja, parte de su pierna estaba rojo.
Part of her leg was red. It was red.
At that time, could you see anything that may have caused that injury to your wife?
Y en ese momento pudo ver algo que habría causado esa herida a su esposa.
Después que estuve revisando, vimos que el edredón se había quemado y encontramos un pedazo de metal.
After we checked, we saw that something had burned, and then we found a piece of metal.
Did any other members of your family complain of any injuries or pains after you had an opportunity to check with your wife?
¿Algún otro miembro de su familia dijo que tuvo dolor o de alguna herida después que chequeó a su esposa?
No, mis hijos estaban demasiado asustados y llorando.
No, my children were very afraid and they were crying.
At any point, did your son locate any particular items of potential evidence in the room?
En algún momento su hijo encontró alguna potencial evidencia dentro del cuarto.
Lo que estábamos buscando, mi hijo, él encontró el pedacito de metal.
What we were looking for, my son found a small piece of metal.
Wow.
When you were looking for the item that may have caused the injury to your wife, your son found that?
Cuando estaban buscando a ver qué artículo había causado la herida a su esposa, su hijo encontró eso.
Sí, o sea, sí, él encontró ese metal, lo pisó y vimos que era eso.
Yes, he found that metal. He stepped on it, and we saw what it was.
At that time, could you hear anything outside of the hotel room?
En ese momento se podía escuchar algo afuera del cuarto.
Se escuchaban patrullas y las sirenas de las patrullas.
You could hear police. You could hear the sirens of the police.
Did you and your family exit the hotel room at that time, or did you stay inside of that room?
¿Usted y su familia salieron del hotel en ese momento o se quedaron dentro del cuarto?
No salimos, nos quedamos ahí, no salimos.
No, we didn't leave. We stayed there. We didn't leave.
A few hours later, at the time of checkout, were you able to provide the items that you found to the hotel manager?
Cuando salieron del hotel y se regresaron para salir, le dieron el artículo que había encontrado al gerente del hotel.
Cuando bajamos al desayuno, informé que no tenía aire acondicionado y que había llegado ese metal a la habitación.
When we went down, we told them that the room didn't have air conditioning, and we gave them the piece of metal that we found.
And were you also subsequently contacted by law enforcement for them to ask you about what happened as well?
Y después de eso, usted fue contactado por los policías para que le dijeran lo que había pasado.
Sí, yo recibí una llamada de un oficial cuando estaba de regreso a casa y me pidió la versión de lo que había pasado.
Yes, I received a phone call from an officer on the way home, and he asked me for my version of what had happened.
Did you leave your contact information with the hotel so that they could follow up with you if they had questions?
Usted dejó su información de contacto con el hotel para que pudieran tener contacto si tenía alguna pregunta.
Sí, ellos tenían toda mi información de registro en el hotel.
Yes, they had all my information for registration in the hotel.
I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Cross?
I have no questions.
Okay, thank you. All right, may this
Wow.
witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
The poor guy. I mean, he's there, he's on vacation with his family. They went to go to the zoo, right? Like they went to the Tampa Zoo. They're staying at this hotel. And here's the thing. It's so funny to me that they didn't say anything once the bullet hole went through their room as well. So this is now the second hotel guest that has had a bullet pass through their room, and both rooms had families within them, right? This guy has young kids. I think one was 7, the other one was 12. The last guest had a teenager. She was there with her husband and the teenager's boyfriend. But in this scenario, the wife got grazed. The little boy finds the bullet. They don't pass, they don't go to law enforcement. Sounds like they are from Hispanic heritage, a Hispanic country, and they give the bullet to the hotel manager at checkout. And they were like, oh, and by the way, we don't have AC. All right. Looks like we're moving on to witness number 11. There hasn't been any cross with these witnesses so far. This was yesterday, day 2. Hit the like button on your way in, chat. This is an important case. I want to see what happens here, but it seems like all this footage from yesterday was removed from YouTube. So we're catching up on it. The next one, witness number 11, is from Tampa Police. His name is Officer Hansas. Let's see what happens here.
Thank you, sir. You're free to go.
Eso es todo, puede irse ya.
Bien, gracias.
Okay, state. Next witness.
Officer Youngeen Ace.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, sir. Would you please state your name for the jury?
Good morning. Youngeen Hansas.
How long have you been with the Tampa Police Department?
I've been with Tampa Police for about 1.5 years, and prior to that, I had about 7 years in Florida, other agency.
What is your current title with the Tampa Police Department?
I'm just a patrol officer for District 2.
Were you called to a request for service at the La Quinta Hotel on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the nature of that call?
We initially got a call for like a criminal mischief of bullet hole damage. We later determined it was related to a shooting incident that occurred earlier in that morning.
And the La Quinta Hotel, where is that in relation to the Home 2 Suites and the Holiday Inn Hotel?
It is just west of the Home 2 Suites, same plaza, just directly west.
Do the hotels form somewhat of a U shape, essentially, in their layout?
Yes.
So on the north side of that U, essentially, what hotel is there?
Is it more towards Fowler?
Yes.
The La Quinta.
And when you arrive at the La Quinta, what is it that you're responding to? Is it the front desk? Is it a specific location?
Yeah, just the lobby.
And what was reported to you from the lobby there?
I made contact with the evening shift manager and the evening shift manager provided me with a bullet fragment that was handed to him.
Did he provide you information as to how he obtained that fragment?
Yeah, so he was taking over the shift from the previous manager, the day shift manager, and the day shift manager provided him with that bullet fragment.
The location of the La Quinta Hotel, is that directly near or where is it in relation to the primary scene for the Charles Jones homicide?
It is just it's west of that location.
Are you familiar with at least the layout of where the scene that was being processed on that side of those hotels was?
A little bit, yes.
Meaning, was that on the opposite side of the La Quinta?
Yes.
There was some, I guess maybe grassy area, trees in between the hotels there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you have any part in processing the scene at the Home Suites or the Holiday Inn?
No, only at the La Quinta.
When you spoke to the hotel manager and he advised that he provided you something, did he indicate that he himself collected that?
No, he said it was turned over to him by the day shift manager.
Were the managers able to give you the information for the guest that provided that to them?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity to view the room itself from which that guest provided the projectile?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity to attempt to check the exterior to see if you could find an impact or entry point?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you document doing both of those things?
Yes, ma'am.
When you actually arrived to the room that Mr. Gabor was staying in with his family, were you able to actually see anything in the room that was of potential evidentiary value?
Yes.
And what was that?
In the west side of the room, the first bed, I observed a burnt hole mark by the foot of the bed. That hole mark also had a little bit of bullet fragment still on it, residue. And then just beneath
Damn, she
that,
got shot in
on the
bed?
floor was more fragment on the ground. Further search of the room, I located under the air conditioning unit a bullet hole with a trajectory that was consistent to the hole that was in the bed.
And what about consistent to what observations you made outside of the hotel room, so on the exterior of the building and into that room?
So on the exterior of that building, of that same room, just underneath the exterior air conditioning unit was also a single bullet hole entry. That was consistent with the trajectory into the room.
You indicated that you documented those observations that you made
Yes, ma'am.
by taking photographs?
Yes.
Having linked now this initial report or call for service to the events that occurred at the Home 2 Suites earlier in the morning, did you make an additional call for crime scene to come out?
Yes.
And did crime scene come while you were there at room 201 to process the room?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what has been pre-marked as state's exhibits 21O and 21N. You recognize those two images.
Yes.
And how is it that you recognize these images?
I took those photos.
Your Honor, at this time, the state seeks to admit 21O and 21N.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
I'm going to show you, if you could look over your shoulder just there, states 21N. If you need to, you can stand up. But if you could show us what was of note on the exterior of the building that you were able to document.
That's the air conditioning unit, the bullet hole.
I apologize. You're able to stand up, yeah. Is this what you were attempting to document on the exterior of the room?
Yes.
Okay, let me show you 21O. It might be a little bit easier. Let's look toward the interior of the room at 21O. Are you able to tell us again what you were documenting here in 21O?
Yeah, that's the entry hole from the interior.
How are you able to capture this picture from the AC unit itself?
He got on the
I got
floor.
my hands and knees and looked under the AC
He
unit.
got on
I
the
just took a
floor.
photograph.
And then again, we'll look at some additional photographs, but crime scene also came in, and did you have them photograph the initial items that you also photographed?
Yes, ma'am.
When you were able to take possession of the object from the front desk, was it in something?
Yeah, it was already in a clear Ziploc bag.
And was that something that you
Shout out to everybody watching on the TV. I bought your chat on a screen, okay?
relayed to the crime scene tech that also responded?
Yes, ma'am.
The assist that you had from crime scene at that time, did you also explain to them the additional fragments that you found next to the bed and the damage that you found on the bedspread?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, I'll pass the witness.
Okay, Ross.
Defense has no questions for the citizen.
Okay, very good. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go. All right, state, who's your next witness?
The state would call Ms. Ms. Nunez-Martinez.
Okay.
I don't know if she's there. Nunez-Martinez. I don't think she's there. Actually, she goes in 13. Portman is next. He's a sergeant. I don't know if I like how that looks.
Good morning. Would you state your name, please?
Good morning, Geraldine Nunez-Martinez.
Where are you employed?
Who's there?
I'm currently employed with the Tampa Police Department.
He's
And what is your
CSI.
job title?
Crime scene tech.
What are some of your duties as a crime scene tech?
We respond to crime scenes. We document the scene through photography. Then we collect, process, and preserve the evidence.
When you say process, preserve, collect, what does that look like?
We collect different types of items of evidence. We process for fingerprint, DNA, and then we preserve the evidence by packaging it correctly, making sure that nothing gets cross-contaminated or anything like that.
Are the items that you collect typically individually packaged, and then are the packages annotated in some way?
Yes.
And how is that?
We package by putting them in envelopes or in a box, anything like that, individually.
And when you say that you are preserving the scene itself, does that include taking photographs there?
Yes.
Were you involved in an investigation that occurred in the area of East Fowler Avenue on June 23rd
Yes.
of 2024?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And I'm going to take you a little bit out of order because my understanding is, what was your first call? Where did you go first?
I responded to an apartment complex first.
Okay. Can I take you a little bit out of order and ask you about the La Quinta?
Of course.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has been marked as 21A through O. If you can tell me if you don't recognize these.
I do.
Did you take these photographs on June 23rd of 2024?
I did.
Were you called to respond to 3701 East Fowler at this, looking to here for a specific documentation of a room?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would seek to admit the remaining exhibits 21A through I. Any objection?
No objection.
When you first arrived to the scene, publishing states 21A, is it typical that crime scene will document the exterior of the location that you're processing?
Yes.
As it relates to a hotel, does that mean the overall exterior of the hotel?
Yes, and then numerical.
And then,
Numerical, like the address.
okay, yes, to document where you took the photos?
Yes.
Understood.
Mr. Harmon, you need to learn to whisper.
Sorry.
It's all right. Go ahead.
In this particular case, were you asked by one of the officers on scene to come and help to preserve actually a room?
It was to photograph the room and collect some evidence from the room.
In showing 21C, did you also receive a request to photograph the exterior for potential damage to the exterior as well?
I did.
And were you directed to that room?
Yes.
Was that room 201 inside of the La Quinta or the La Quinta?
Yes.
In showing you 21D, is this a close-up that you took on that exterior to document any kind of impact from the exterior of that room?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to enter that room and see whatever it was that the officer asked for you to document as well?
Yes.
As it relates to your overalls, you also indicated that you will document the specific room, and you did that here again in 21E.
That's correct.
And in 21F, will you take overalls of the interior of the room as well?
Yes.
Upon actually going to or locating the site that was represented to you from the officer as having potential evidentiary value, did you find something on one of the beds in the room?
Yes.
In showing you 21H, can you tell us what that was?
There was two fragments, one on the bed sheet and then one on the floor.
And is that what's indicated here with these yellow markers?
Yes.
Were those placed by you in taking these photographs?
Yes.
In looking to 21I, is that what you are referencing here?
That's correct.
Now, in these, we have some kind of a scale on those yellow markers. In 21J, is this that same object?
Yes.
Was there a physical object that you were actually able to remove from this marker?
Yes.
And was that what you've mentioned as the metal fragment?
That's correct.
Did you do the same in documenting 21K on the floor of that room just under the bed? Or just
Yes.
near the bed?
Yes.
Were you also provided from Officer Hansas a baggie with a metal projectile or fragment inside of it.
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to also see that item, 21M?
Yes.
Now, I asked you to go a little bit out of order. You initially had some involvement in this particular investigation in responding to an apartment complex.
Yes.
Would that have been in the area of 3104 Oaks Drive?
I believe so, yes.
What was the vehicle that you were processing? Do you recall?
I believe it was a Nissan or
When you got to that scene, what observations did you make and how did you begin to process?
I began, there was a vehicle parked in front of the apartment building, and I began by photographing the vehicle first. And then I processed for prints, and then I collected evidence.
This particular case, you would have processed that vehicle on the scene.
Yes.
Okay, so are there some instances or times in which you will process a vehicle at a different location?
Yes.
And can you explain a little bit about that?
Sometimes a vehicle will be sealed at the original scene and then impounded to our impound lot, and then we would process at that impound lot.
I'm going to show you what's been marked 31A through V. Do you recognize these?
Yes.
Are these the photographs that you took from 3104, the apartment complex, excuse me, of the Nissan Altima?
Yes.
Do you include with your exhibits, or excuse me, with your photographs, a copy of something as your first page typically?
Yes, a case summary. Yeah.
Your Honor, at this time, the state seeks to admit 31A through V.
Any objection?
No objection.
Did you say A through D or A through V?
V as in Victor, Your Honor.
Thank you.
On any given day in your role as crime scene, do you have the opportunity sometimes to respond to many different scenes?
Yes.
Let's talk about 31A, what we've just talked about, a little summary. Is this what you utilize, at least as the first picture before you start, to give yourself a reminder and to let us know?
Yes. That's
What
right.
you're photographing?
Yeah.
Okay. Having had an opportunity to see this summary, is this the set of photographs that you had taken at 3104 Oaks Drive?
That's correct.
And do you recall that being on the same date
Yes.
of June 23rd?
Yes.
That just would have been, because it's my fault, I took us out of order, before you actually responded to the looking top.
That was my first scene. Yes.
In 31B, is this the vehicle that you responded to process?
Yes.
Is this as the vehicle was when you arrived?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to access the interior of the vehicle as well to document any potential damage there?
I did.
In 31C, do you recall what areas of the vehicle this would have been?
This is the radio screen.
And what were you documenting here?
Damage, and I believe I collected a fragment from there as well.
Would that be 31D?
Yes.
Can you show us, please, what you're referencing when you're talking about the fragment that you collected?
Do you want
Actually, I might make this a little easier so you don't have to stand. How about 31E?
That's the fragment that I collected from.
Would that have been you taking that fragment?
Yes.
I mean, I don't have that for all of them, so let's see, 31F.
That was damage. Yeah.
When you actually respond, are you working with law enforcement that's in charge of the investigation, so the detectives or the other officers, to ascertain at least an overall of what potentially occurred?
Yes.
Do you make decisions based on your training and experience on what to document or collect, and based on what the officers direct you to?
Yes.
Do you receive information from the detectives about documenting specific items, such as this car?
Yes.
But you also can use your judgment in what to document.
Yes.
31G, were you able to document another potential impact point inside of that Altima?
I did, yeah.
Was there anything actually collected from this particular area above the control panel?
No.
Were there some areas of the seats themselves inside of the vehicle that you were able to document, 31H?
Yes.
And in 31I, did you have an opportunity to document the back of the seat as well as the passenger side?
Yes, that was more damage.
And again, these yellow markers that were placed were the defects that you noted in each of those areas.
That's correct.
31J. And I think we talked a little about this, but you take overalls and then closer and closer until you're actually able to get a close-up image of each of the items that you think may have potential value.
Yes.
Again, here in 31K, still the passenger seat or the rear of the passenger seat?
Yes.
31O. Were these additional defects in that same passenger seat?
It was just a closer picture of it.
These are a
Did you have an
lot
opportunity to document some fragments, 31P, in the rear of that Altima?
of hits on
Yes.
that car.
And in 31Q or excuse me, 31R, is that what you documented here?
Yes.
Now, you said you also collect from the scene. When you're processing these items, after it's photographed, you've collected that as well?
Yes,
And you impound that somewhere?
I do, yes.
31S, did you also have an opportunity to document the rear window of the Altima?
Yeah, that was the interior side of it.
And is this as the vehicle was when you arrived to process it?
Yes,
Last week, did you document the trunk of that Altima in 31T?
I did.
And now I know I've shown you a slim selection of the photographs that you would have taken. Do you typically take hundreds of photos from each scene?
Yes, I can.
After you processed the Altima, we've heard that you responded to the hotel to document room 201. Did you have some additional involvement in this case?
I did.
And what was that?
I responded to the TPD impound log for a search warrant on a vehicle.
Julio's car.
Is this one of those instances that we spoke about that the vehicle would be brought to impound for additional processing?
Yes.
I'm showing you state 67A through T.
Okay, so before we see it, this is a woman from CSI from the Tampa Police Department. She processed the car that was found at the apartment complex, the Nissan, but she also is processing the car that Julio's body was found in. And again, I hate to do it, but I do see a lot more people in chat today. We just started this up yesterday, but if you don't know who Julio is, he's a rapper. He's a drill rapper. He died at the age of 26. He was in a gang war where, these YNs, these young boys were getting really, they were getting into it with each other. This song, When I See You, the remix that he did, has 62 million views. And again, he's rapping, he's doing his thing. But what crossed the line is he's rolling over people's grave sites. All right. So some people are like, all right, Foolio was for the streets. But, some of the other guys, and you could see him doing it right here, some of the other guys were doing the same thing. And they just kept going back and forth with these diss songs. And they were on top of, he's laying on it. Like he's pointing at it. I mean, again, like this is disrespectful. So it's really sad to see all of this. I am going to show you guys some interviews that Foolio's mom has done. I know she's done a few things with VLAD and some of the other hip hop based, platforms, but she has really spoken out about all of this. And, we're here to talk about Alicia, and Alicia is the first of 5 defendants to go forward. I am told, I still need to research it, that one of the reasons why she is going first is because she's exercising her right to a speedy trial. I will tell you guys from a legal perspective, this happened last year in July of 2024. For her to go first, this is actually very fast. Look at how many people are still in jail awaiting a court date. So, it does get a little thick. So shout out to Kelly Kell. She says, I think I'm too scaredy cat for this case. No, you're fine. We've been through YSL. We've seen some things. So this one isn't too bad, but just wanted to give those that are coming in some context. Let's go to witness number 12, who is a person from CSI. And she is now going to go into the part where she processed Julio Foolio's vehicle. And this is where his body was found. Let's go back in.
Are these the photographs that you took of the black Dodge Charger at the encounter?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move to state 67A through T in judgment.
Any objection?
No objection.
To be admitted?
So for these items that were processed at the impound lot, we'll start with 67D. For this vehicle here, the vehicle itself on scene, would you have been the person that went to this vehicle at the Home to Suites or outside of the Holiday Inn and actually processed it there?
I did not.
Would that have been another member of the Tampa Police Department's crime scene unit?
Yes.
And is that unusual that one would document at the scene and another would document back at the impound lot or at evidence at headquarters?
No.
You work together as a unit?
Yes.
Now, can you tell me in 67D here, the vehicle looks to be covered in some kind of cellophane-like material. Why don't you tell the jury what that is or about that if you can?
That is a crash wrap that we use in case if there's any damage to the windows. We seal the vehicle so that we don't lose any potential items of evidence that's inside the vehicle while it's being transported from the scene to the impound lot.
Is that why we see some yellow stickers already on the outside of the vehicle as well there?
The yellow stickers was to document the damage to the vehicle.
Is there some limited processing that occurs when you're going to transport a vehicle like this of the exterior before it's transported?
Yes.
Is that to preserve any potential items on the outside of the vehicle?
That's correct, yes.
These things would have occurred before you received the vehicle?
Yes.
And ultimately, once it arrives at impound and is sealed, is there some kind of indicator in showing you 67C on the vehicle that tells you who sealed it? For your records?
Yes, the white sticker on the doors, that's the seal, and it shows that it hasn't been broken since I got it.
In your processing of this vehicle, were you able to determine that there was an impact point in state 67F as it relates to each of the yellow stickers on the exterior?
Yes.
In showing 67G, was this the condition of the vehicle, the tires, the windshield, et cetera, once it arrived at impound and when you started processing?
Yes.
Including what we can see a little bit in the photos of some kind of damage down the left side of the vehicle?
Yes.
When you were actually processing in 67H, the vehicle itself, do you record these yellow markers in some way?
In my case, I just did an overall picture of it, but if I was doing it from the original scene, it would be overalls, mid-ranges, and close-ups.
Meaning if you had been the person who placed them, so the person who placed them would have had to document them numerically type of thing?
That's correct, yes.
You did take overall stills, though, of that vehicle, 67I included?
Yes.
And were you able to document anything on the right tire of that vehicle, 67J?
That was more damage on the tire.
You indicated that you used the cellophane wrap for the exterior for window damage. In 67L, can you just describe for us what it is that we're actually looking at beyond the cellophane there that you're documenting?
There's also damage to the window itself. There's sticky notes and damage to the door. And to the pillar itself too as well.
Is this material that's applied sticky on one side or tacky on one side?
It's sticky on the side that is sticking to the actual vehicle.
Does this allow for the glass to stay in place if you have to transport the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, so the way it's shattered there, it would have still been intact when you received it?
Yes.
Once your overalls for the exterior of the vehicle were completed, did you have an opportunity to photograph the interior of the vehicle?
I did.
So you would be the person that actually documents and breaks those white seals you testified about?
I did, yes.
In showing you 67 in, can you tell us what view from the vehicle you documented?
This is the driver's side, front side.
And again, I'm only going to show some limited photos here, but you run the same process that we talked about in your earlier scenes. Far away, then some close-ups of any potential items of value.
That's correct, yes.
Did you also document the back seat of that vehicle in 67O?
Yes.
As you move around the vehicle, do you move essentially in order? So driver's front, driver's back, and you move around the car in that way?
Usually, yes.
In 67P, did you have an opportunity to move around to the passenger side of the vehicle?
Yes.
The items of potential value that you noted in the vehicle, did you collect those things after photographing?
I did, yes.
In state 67Q, what area of the vehicle are we looking at here?
This is the center console.
And just as we did with the other vehicle, did you have an opportunity to document the trunk of that vehicle in 67R?
Yes.
All right, so we saw some pills. It looks like there were some potions. Pills and potions. Shout out to Nikki. It looks like there were some pills, but also we saw some vaping accessories. So, and lots of blood.
Did you have some additional involvement? I know you said you worked together with other crime scene units. Did you have some additional involvement back at your headquarters in processing evidence?
I did.
Or impounding evidence, excuse me.
I did receive evidence from another CST.
Do you, as crime scene, often attend autopsies at the medical examiner's office or transport materials from the medical examiner's office for potential investigations?
We do.
And do you, if you don't attend it, have the opportunity to assist others in impounding it or logging it or labeling it at your agency?
Yes.
In the event there is an item that you log or label, do you also document that in some way?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity in this particular case to log the items that were collected from the autopsy of Charles Jones?
Yes, I received those items from CST crews.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, cross-examination?
All right, she's almost done. They're doing cross on this one. It's the first time for the day.
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so in short, you took a lot of photographs in this case, correct?
I did, yes.
All right. You took photographs of 2 different vehicles?
2 different vehicles.
All right, at 2 different scenes?
Yes.
All right, and the photographs that you took of the Nissan Altima, do you know whose car that was?
I do not.
Do you know if it belonged to a victim or to a defendant?
No, I did not.
All right, so
This is that younger attorney in the khaki suit.
showing you what's in evidence is States 31U. Do you know whose firearm that is?
I do not.
Do you know if it belongs to a victim or a defendant?
I do not.
Showing 31B, do you know whose firearm that is?
No, I do not.
Do you know if it belongs to a victim or a defendant?
No, I do not.
And showing you 31T, is this the same firearm from the previous 2 exhibits?
Yes.
All right, so you don't know who this firearm belongs to?
No.
All right, and does anyone give you any context for the scene or the crime when you go out there and you take pictures?
Yes, the detective.
All right, so did they tell you whose car this was that you were taking photographs of?
They did not.
Other than take photographs, do you collect any evidence?
Yes.
You collected, I think, evidence you said from crime scene tech crews?
I did, yes.
All right, and that evidence was evidence from Charles Jones's autopsy?
Yes.
So different bullet fragments?
Bullet fragments, clothing, fingerprint cards, blood cards, anything that came from the autopsy.
Okay, and crime scene tech crews gives you these items, and what do you do with them?
In this case, I just packaged them and then put them into evidence.
Into like an evidence locker?
No, into evidence, our evidence control section.
Okay, after it goes to the evidence control section, do you have anything to do with it?
No.
All right, do you process any evidence?
I do.
What do you do when you process evidence? Like, what are you processing it for?
So it depends. I could process for DNA, for fingerprints. I could do both.
Okay. In this case, did you process any of the evidence that you collected?
I did.
What evidence did you process?
I processed, do you want me to start per scene or?
We can start from the senior.
Okay. So I processed the vehicle on scene for fingerprints. I received items.
And I'm sorry to cut you off. The vehicle on scene, which vehicle is that?
Oh, I'm sorry, the Nissan.
The Nissan? Okay, you processed the Nissan for fingerprints. What else?
I did. I processed items that I received from CSD Calderaro. I processed the firearms.
And I don't mean to cut you off.
Sorry.
But you said CST Caldero, right?
Yes.
That's a different crime scene tech than crime scene tech crews.
Yes.
All right, so there's 2 crime scene techs.
Yes.
And those 2 crime scene techs, they go to the scene and they get certain pieces of evidence?
Yes.
And then they brought the evidence to you?
Yes.
All right, so from Caldero, the different crime scene tech, what did you process from Caldero?
Can I reference my report? There's
Yes,
a lot
if
of
you need to
items.
refresh your memory, you can.
There was a Red Bull can, Canada Dry bottle, Don Julio tequila bottle, and a firearm.
Okay. The firearm is from the Nissan Altima, the pictures that we just saw?
That was a different firearm.
A different firearm inside the Nissan Altima?
No, that was a
Where was-
firearm that I received from CSD Calderaro.
All right, do you know where CST Caldero got that firearm from?
No,
She didn't tell you?
no.
All right. And you processed the firearm for what, DNA and prints?
Yes, both of them.
All right, and DNA is different from prints, right?
Yes,
Prints are, if I put my finger on a particular surface, it may leave a print there, right?
yes.
And DNA is like blood, saliva, bodily fluids, that sort of stuff.
Touch DNA, yes.
All right, so if I cough or if I sneeze, I might transfer DNA from myself to another surface, is that correct?
Yeah.
It's 2 different types of physical evidence.
Yes,
All right, and you processed the firearm for both.
for both.
All right. What else did you process?
I believe that was it.
Okay, so I got from Caldero, I got a Red Bull can Canada Dry can, a Don Julio bottle, the alcohol, correct?
Yes,
And the firearm.
the firearm, yes.
All right. And then you processed the Nissan Altima for prints.
I processed the Nissan Altima for prints, and I processed the firearm that I got from the Nissan Altima.
So you processed 2 firearms.
I did.
All right. The second firearm, the one from the Nissan Altima, what did you process that for?
DNA and fingerprints?
So both. So both firearms are processed for both DNA and fingerprints.
Yes,
Okay. And when you process the firearm for DNA, you're taking a swab and you're wiping the firearm,
yes,
and you're wiping it so that you can sort of collect any DNA that's on it,
yes,
and you swab particular areas of the firearm, right?
yes.
So like the slide, you would swab that area.
In specific, front side muscle, trigger grip, with the rear side slide, and the bottom of the magazine.
All right. And you will process or swab those particular areas because that's the place where you're most likely to get DNA. Is that correct?
Yes,
All right. And that's what you're trained to do, correct?
yes,
And you did that for both firearms.
I did.
All right. Do you actually do the analysis? So after you process the firearm, after you get the actual swab, do you then test that swab against some other DNA or other fingerprints out there to actually get the results?
No,
All right, that's another person's job.
yes,
All right, so you have no idea whether this firearm or these firearms that you swab for DNA or you dusted for prints, you don't have any idea as to whether or who they came out to be.
no, I do not.
Same thing for the can and the Red Bull can, the Don Julio bottle, and the Canada Dry. Same thing? You don't actually analyze what you process.
No,
Somebody else's job.
no, if I lift or if I swabbed, that is up to the detective to send it out. The fingerprint specifically, it goes to a latent examiner.
Got it. So the lead detective on the case, he fills out a sheet if he wants to have the DNA that you process, if he wants to have that analyzed. Is that correct?
I'm not sure their process, it's up to them, yeah.
So you don't know how he does it, but you know he's the person, the detective is the person that has to send the evidence out to a lab to get analyzed. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Do you know if it got analyzed?
I do not.
Other than take any photos, other than process the Nissan Altima and for prints, and did you process the Nissan Altima for DNA as well, or just prints?
No, I believe CST Calderaro had already done that prior to my arrival.
Okay. When you say you believe, is that something you know for sure, or just you think?
I think.
Okay. All right. So the Nissan Altima for prints, the items from CST Calderaro, the Red Bull, the Canada Dry, the Don Julio, and the firearm, and then the firearm from the Nissan Altima. That's everything.
I believe so.
Okay. And why does crime scene tech crews give you the items to put away in evidence? Is that just how it rolls, how it goes?
It just depends on how much we have going on that day. And I was already working this specific case. I was already attached to the case.
Okay. All right. No further questions. Thank you.
Hey, read rec, just briefly, Your Honor. Ma'am, can you just tell us, when you arrive at the scene, you said you're given some statements. Are you asking for the rundown of, what are the facts, what are the motives of this case, all that stuff, or what information is the detective giving you so that you're able to process?
The detective gave me a brief synopsis and then asked me, they specifically tell me what they want me to do with that specific item, or in this case, the vehicle.
So if it is a shooting, they try to tell you there was a shooting so that you can look for entry, exit, projectiles, etc.
That's correct.
Is anyone telling you about the history of the case or the specific facts of the parties, anything like that at that time?
No.
When you are indicating that you process these items, you strictly mean to preserve them?
Yes.
So when you have indicated that you impound them after you have photographed, swabbed, lifted the prints, there is an expert that evaluates the fingerprints?
Yes.
There is an expert subsequently that would be contacted for DNA and all of the other things we've discussed.
Yes.
And your role is just to document the scene, collect that evidence, and ensure it's impounded and secured.
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so briefly, that is witness 12, and we're going to move on. Sorry, she is 12. She should have been 13, at least how Court TV has it. For those that are coming in, we are watching day 2 yesterday because Court TV took it down. They inadvertently released people's names and things, and we found a few examples of that as well. Today was a half day, so day 3. If we don't get through it tonight, then I will do it for you guys on Sunday, and we'll get through it. But a lot of people are still confused. The defendant here is the first of 5 defendants to be criminally charged and also go to trial for this case, for the murder of Julio Foolio. Now, there's another gentleman, which we're going to learn about in this trial. His name is Youngeen Ace, okay? I was able to pull Julio before he passed an interview he did on VLAD talking about this beef that they had. It's about a 3-minute clip. Let's watch that before we go to the Tampa Police Sergeant Portman and his part of the investigation. Let's check it out.
Well, you had a cousin, Zion Brown.
Yeah, I got him on my stomach, tattooed.
19 years old, a man stormed into a house and shot him to death.
Yeah.
The guy that was arrested was a guy named DeAndre Thomas.
Yeah.
Do you know DeAndre?
No, I ain't know, bro.
Okay.
I ain't know, bro, like that.
When you heard about the murder, how'd you feel?
I was crushed. Cause it's like, I could have saved him, like, you know? I could have, like, cause I was like on the phone with him, like he called me, he was like, big cuz. That's my cousin, you know what I'm saying? He like, cuz, let me come to Daytona with you. I'm trying to come to Daytona. I was mad at him for a dumbass reason. Like, I straight told him, no, bro, you can't come with me. I don't fuck with you right now. Hung up on him. That night he died, so that shit fucked my head up. I'm like, damn, holding grudges with niggas like that shit ain't like that shit like crushed me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. So basically in your mind, you're thinking if you had just let him come with you and you just let bygones be bygones and it was some little petty shit anyways, he would have possibly lived.
Yes, I'm a Gemini. I take shit to the heart, like when little fuck shit happen, like, and I had to get past that little stage in my life. Like I can't hold grudges no more. Like, yeah, that one situation that showed me.
Well, after that happened, not to say that one thing had anything to do with the other, because I'm not going to put that out there.
Yeah.
But Youngeen Ace got shot 8 times, and then his brother died, and then some other people got shot.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not saying it had anything to do with the other situation at all. But now you kind of have this aura of, you know, all these shootings, all these murders, and it's just, you know, the whole Florida scene, you know, the Jacksonville scene is just a mess right now.
Mm-hmm.
When that started to happen, how did you feel about it all?
I really ain't too much. See, I'm from the north side. They from where they from, so I really ain't too much care. Like, not to be like on some, I just really ain't, like, literally, I just ain't care, like, because I was already going through so much stuff. Like, I'm like, man, I don't give a, hey, if he in my hood or something that's going on with me, fuck whoever ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was feeling.
Well, after Youngeen Ace gets shot and his brother gets killed, you wore a T-shirt that said "Rest in Piss 23."
Yeah.
With I guess a picture of him on the shirt.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay. Why do that?
It was just like, if you ain't with my hood, fuck you. Like, it was just like it was just a lot of like talking and like undercover shit, like a lot of shit being said. So I ain't the type, like, I'm a bold person. I'm gonna put a name on anything I say, you know what I'm saying?
So this is one of the not last interviews he's done. This is 4 years ago that he did it. But this young lady, apparently with the people that killed him, was in the car. She was dating a guy and she was in the car as they were hunting him down. And they followed his whereabouts. He was doing a show. He was doing a birthday bash. It was his birthday weekend. So they started at an Airbnb, which she was in attendance. And then the next thing was going to a club. I think they went to 2 clubs. Again, it's day 2. I'm doing this without any information. I don't want to know. I want to put myself in the seat of the jury, just like you, dear viewer, and just hear it for what it is. How is the defense going to defend what's happening? But also, is the prosecution going to lay it out for us in a clear way? Remember, the jury's not going to have access to these VLAD TV interviews. They're not going to have access to the video I just showed you with 62 million views, with him rolling on somebody's grave. It wasn't just him, though. It was the other side, too. Youngeen Ace is the other person that antagonized this, allegedly. But as more information comes out, and honestly, y'all chat, you guys are like the super sleuths. You're like, no, AV, here is what really happened. So throughout each day of the trial, I am going to dig up some of these interviews so we can hear from him himself, but we'll also see what was happening on the other side. Now, the queso trial happened last month. it also has some crosshairs in between both cases. All right. Queso was involved in some way. Lightly, we're going to dip our toe in the water and let's just look at it from a live trial perspective. If this girl is the queen pin, not like Donna Adelson queen pin, is this girl the queen pin? Is she the principal? Is she the one that directed this hit, this murder? But what I want you all to think about as we hear this case from the prosecution side is what exactly she did, right? She was in the car when they were hunting him down, when they were looking to complete this shootout. But I'm very curious about her actions, right? A lot of young men are like, well, she's cute, AV. She's the prison bae, okay? She is the prison bae. So we are going to look at what this young woman, what her culpability is. But I'm very curious about how the prosecution is laying it out for the jury, because the same way y'all have questions, put yourself in the mind of a jury member. You're going to have these questions. I have questions, right? They're all young, but let's see what happens. We're moving on to witness 13 out of 22 for day 2. Let's keep going.
You're free to go.
Thank you.
All right, members of the jury, it's 10:30. We'll go ahead and take our morning break, so we will be back at 10:40. All right.
All right. Please take your notes.
All right, so they took their morning break. Guess what I got? I got TiVo time. Jury's out the room. They take her back.
He was still alive to get responded lights and sirens.
Okay, it looks like we're moving on to the Tampa Police Sergeant Portman for the next witness. They come back from break just about here. Shout out to Judge Sisco. It just reminds me of the thong song. I don't know why. That sounds so bad to say. Like I shouldn't connect those things, but Sisco, like it's over here.
All right.
Shout out to the little. Hold on. I just felt so old, the little gaming channel. So thank you for dropping this super chat. If y'all could do me a favor and type the little gaming channel in the chat, that would be amazing. I haven't seen you in so long, brother. I literally felt so old talking about Sisco and the thong song. And this judge's name is Judge Sisco. I'm not trying to disrespect her, but it's her last name. I don't know what you want me to do. So if y'all could spam TLGC in the chat, that would be fantastic. He says, hey, AV, I always have to drop by and show you some love. The amazing AV. The cute ones will always set you up for the okie doke. I mean, that's the thing. You don't expect it. And I did some digging, guys. I found her Instagram pictures. She's cute. She don't look like that in court right now. I mean, she's cute. But when you see her with the lashes and the hair, I showed y'all some of it yesterday. We were like, is that Sexy Red? Who is that? Complete night and day for the look. So if y'all could give my man TLGC some love for popping in, it don't matter what trial I cover, he pops in and supports. I really appreciate that. Y'all are looking for her Instagram. I'll show it to you in a minute during the next break in between. But I think they took her Instagram down, so I had to do a little bit of extra digging to find these pictures, but I'll show it to y'all. And that's the thing. A lot of men in the hip hop community have been talking about this. They're like, but she's cute though. It's like is she a murderer? Is she a murderer? Crazy. Let's go to this sergeant. But thank you so much, TLGC, for sponsoring this stream and for everybody that's showing him the love. I really do appreciate it. Somebody said red hair or red flag.
Welcome back. Okay, Shadey's going to be your next witness.
Sergeant Anthony Portman.
Okay.
you you're about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name for the record.
Sergeant Anthony Portman,
How are you employed?
Tampa Police Department,
How long have you been with the Tampa Police Department?
approximately 23 years.
Were you working on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
You said that you were a sergeant, is that correct?
That's correct.
What was your assignment at that time?
I run District 2, Squad 205. I had 6 officers under me that night, and we actually worked from Fowler Avenue down to Bush Boulevard, and from 56 out to Armenia is our area of responsibility. And our scheduled time was from 1900 hours to 06:30 in the morning.
Okay. And I'm going to ask you specifically about June 23rd, 2024, the early morning hours. Did you respond to the home to suites located at 1606 McKinley Drive?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
What time did you receive a call regarding that hotel home to suites?
Approximately 4:40 in the morning.
Did you get any other information when you got dispatched out there?
There was just multiple shots fired and somebody was hit or injured.
How were you dressed on that particular time?
The same uniform I'm wearing currently.
And what type of vehicle do you drive?
At that time, I was driving a white Dodge Charger.
When you were responding to that location, how far away were you?
I was currently at 48th and Bush Boulevard. We were sitting at Truth Lounge. There's a club there that we were sitting on. Responded lights and sirens all the way up to Fowler Avenue and 40th Street.
Why were you at Truth Lounge? Is that Truth 18 Lounge?
Yes, ma'am.
How far away is Truth 18 Lounge from that hotel, that home to suites and Holiday Inn?
I'd say roughly about 3 miles.
Why were you at Truth 18?
Because we had multiple issues over the course of that year. If it's an after hours kind of club, so we sat there to stop the people from gathering outside and causing issues.
Had you or anyone in your squad gotten any information or intelligence that a rapper by the name of Julio Foolio would be at that club that night?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that also one of the reasons why you were set up at that particular location?
We didn't know he was going there at that current time. We knew he was going to be in the area and he might go to Teasers, which was off of Nebraska Avenue. But truth, we didn't know he was going to until later on.
While you were set up at Truth 18, did anything happen at that location at that point?
No, ma'am.
And you said you responded over to the hotel at 4:40 because in reference to shooting, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
How long did it take to get from where you were set up at Truth 18 to home to suites?
Probably roughly maybe 2 minutes.
What did you see when you were going to that location?
I was responding priority northbound on 40th Avenue towards Fowler Avenue. As I got to the intersection of 40th and Fowler, home 2 suites is to my left. I was going to have to make a U-turn in order to go into the hotel. At that point in time, a silver Hyundai came in front of me, basically through the intersection, over the sidewalk, over the curb area, through the bushes and into the hotel.
I mean, he does look like Triple H. Take the hair off, he looks like Triple H.
So at that time, I proceeded after that vehicle.
What did you do after that?
I followed that vehicle around the south side of home 2 suites, all the way to the north side to where she stopped the car. They started exiting the car. 2 females and a male exited the vehicle. One of the females was yelling, "Hey, her boyfriend was shot. Check on him. Is he still alive?" So at that point in time, I looked over and saw the other vehicle.
What did you see when you saw the other vehicle?
I saw the vehicle sitting there, multiple bullet holes through the front windshield, and I also saw one gentleman laying inside the vehicle.
What did you do at that point?
I ran over to the vehicle to check if there's any signs of life. At that point in time, there's no signs of life. Noticed there was a blood trail running from the vehicle into the hotel. My other officers got on scene and proceeded into the hotel because we thought there possibly could be an active shooter inside the hotel.
Before we go into that, when you say that you checked for signs of life, how did you do that?
I checked for pulse, breathing.
Was there any pulse or was the victim breathing at that point?
No, ma'am, it was not.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 2E. It's already in evidence. Do you recognize the vehicles in this photograph?
Yes, ma'am. The vehicle on the right is the one I stopped with the doors opened. That's where the people got out of. And then the vehicle to the left is the one with the bullet holes and where the gentleman was laying.
And part of you, when you were testifying, you said that that vehicle, in order to get back into this hotel, did it leave the roadway at some point to make this entrance?
Yes, ma'am. It actually crossed over the curb area, sidewalk, and through bushes in order to get back into the hotel.
Did you have any concerns about this vehicle initially when you first came into contact with the vehicle?
I thought it was part of the scene somehow.
And you said at some point your other officers from your unit, ones that you supervised, arrived. Is that correct?
Yes.
Approximately how many officers arrived?
6.
And you said what was your first priority?
My first priority was life-saving at that point. So we wanted to make sure if he was still alive to get the fire in there. And then second of all, to check inside the hotel to make sure there's nothing going inside the hotel.
Did officers from the USF Police Department also respond and assist?
Yes, they showed up just after I got there.
Did you go into any of the hotels?
I went into the hotel that's next to the Home 2 Suites. I forget the name of it.
Is it the Holiday Inn?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Why did you focus on that particular hotel?
Because if you, later on, you'll see a blood trail from the vehicle across the sidewalk into that hotel. And then once inside the hotel, there's multiple blood everywhere inside the front doors.
How many of your officers responded to the Holiday Inn?
All 6 of them.
What did you do once you got to the Holiday Inn?
Once we got this secured outside, I had USF PD stay with the people that were outside in this vehicle to secure this scene. Officer Godcharles found the bullet casings at the Home 2 Suite, so he stayed at that scene. The other officers ran into the hotel to start doing basically a search to see if there was anybody in the hotel with a firearm or anybody else that needed injuries because of all the blood.
Why do you have Officer Godcharles post at the scene where you find the shell casings?
Because that's the primary scene.
And you said the others all then proceeded into the hotel, the Holiday Inn. Did you proceed with them?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened once you got into the Holiday Inn?
We started doing a coordinated search of the hotel, just going up and down all the hallways, all the stairwells. Once we got into the first part of the hotel, there's main blood all over the front step.
This is a lot, and real quick, I'll address it, but y'all be nice in the chat to each other, man. That's my #1 rule. I know a few people haven't been around in a while, but my rules are very simple. Don't disrespect me, don't disrespect anybody in the chat, and don't tell me what to do. Those are the 3 things. So I hope y'all can get it together. But yeah, I know we haven't covered a high profile trial in a while, but those are the rules. Just make sure that you know.
As you go into the hotel, and then we went to the left, and there's actually blood on one of the door handles. So we stopped at that door to make sure the people inside there were okay and that nobody went into that room because it looked like somebody entered that room.
Okay. Were you able to do that and confirm whether or not there was anybody in that room associated with the event that happened outside?
Yes, ma'am. There was nobody associated. They opened the door and said everything was fine. And then we proceeded to the elevator where the blood continued up through the elevator.
During the course of your search, not only on the first floor but other floors, are there occupied guests in that Holiday Inn?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, can you tell the jury, and you don't have to go into each one, but are there guests that are trying to exit or opening the doors or having questions as you're doing this clearing of the hotel?
Yes.
And you said that you were able to confirm, especially the door that had the blood on it, that there were not any suspects in that room. Is that correct?
That's correct, ma'am.
Where did you go after that?
I proceeded up the elevator to the 3rd floor where 2 of my officers were, Officer Conaway and Officer Gale, because they were with the 2 subjects that were actually shot from the vehicle.
Okay.
They were on the 3rd floor.
What happened once you got to the 3rd floor and made contact with those 2 officers?
I exited the hallway, saw that they were giving basically life-saving measures, trying to take care of the blood, and just looked around, made sure that floor was secured, and proceeded to the 4th floor to secure that floor.
Did it appear that both of those persons that were in contact with your law enforcement officers on the 3rd floor had injuries?
Yes, they did, from what I saw.
And what did you do at that point?
After we got done securing the hotel, I went back outside trying to get the fire department to come in to take care of the 2 subjects on the 3rd floor, and then started getting more officers with my lieutenant to the scene from the rest of the department to try to secure the rest of the scenes that we had going on.
Did USF Police Department, while you and your officers were clearing the Holiday Inn and that hotel, did they stay outside in this area 2E where the vehicle containing the victim was to make sure, again, that no one else is going inside that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Is eventually homicide detectives and a homicide sergeant called out to the scene to take over the investigation of the case?
Yes, ma'am, they were.
I've previously shown you several photographs of the Holiday Inn. Judge, at this time, we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 2A through M, as well as 3A through P, and 4A through R.
Any objection?
No objection.
Be admitted.
Sergeant Portman, I'm going to start with 2A. Can you tell us, and let me minimize this a little bit, what is being depicted in 2A?
That's the entrance to the Holiday Inn. That's going to be off, it's facing towards Fowler Avenue.
And I'm going to go back just to 2E, if you can, and if you need to get down, you can. Can you point out from where the victim's vehicle is, where is kind of the pathway? You said there was some blood that you followed. Can you show us what pathway you and your officers took?
Okay, you'll see a pathway coming out of these doors towards that way, towards the front of the Holiday Inn.
Okay. And you can kind of see this brick building in that picture, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, that's to the, if you go back to the other picture, it's to the right of that vehicle. So the Holiday Inn is actually to the right. Yes, ma'am. So.
have a better angle. And what is in 2B?
That's going to be the victim's vehicle being shot up and then the Holiday Inn directly behind it.
Is this a different angle of that captured? in
Yes, ma'am.
2C?
That's going to be the back side of the victim's vehicle.
And then 2B?
That will be the people that I stopped, their vehicle.
And here is at the front of the Holiday Inn?
Yes, ma'am.
2F?
It will be the Holiday Inn and then the vehicle that I stopped going through the parking lot.
And then 2G?
Just the Holiday Inn.
Go to 2J?
That's the front like driveway entrance, and the front doors are to the right on that picture to enter the Holiday Inn.
And then can you see what's trying to be captured in 2J?
Yes, ma'am. You got the front doors of the Holiday Inn to the left, and then there's the blood trail going up the sidewalk and into the front doors.
And after the homicide unit arrived, did you brief them as to what you and your officers did when you first arrived on scene?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And at this time, we pass the witness.
Okay, cross-examination.
Good morning, Sergeant Portman.
Good afternoon, sir.
Is it afternoon?
It's close to it.
Okay. You discovered a Glock, or your unit discovered a Glock on Taifa McCray?
My unit did not, not that I'm aware of.
Did anyone discover a Glock on Taifa McCray?
Yes, someone at the, I believe it was HCSO at the Advent Health.
All right, and do you know who Taifa McCray is?
He's one of the people that we came in contact with.
One of the victims in the case?
Yes.
All right, did you yourself discover any guns or firearms?
I did not, no, sir.
Did anyone in TPD discover any firearms?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right.
I know the one at the university, or not the university, sorry, the Advent Health, I know there was one there, but I'm not aware of the other ones.
The one at Advent Health, is that the same one we were just talking about for McCray?
I believe so.
Okay, so just one firearm that you know of?
That I know of, yes.
All right, and you did an initial investigation on the scene of the crime, right?
What do you include as initial investigation?
So just like going to the scene, trying to figure out what happened, trying to help people, that sort of thing?
Yes.
All right, and after that day, did you do any work on this case?
No, sir.
All right, so that was your sole involvement in the case?
That's correct, it's that night.
All right, so you don't have anything to say about whether Alicia Andrews intended to kill Charles Jones?
No, sir.
No further questions?
Okay, redirect.
Just briefly. Sergeant Portman, you said that you were only aware of one firearm that was collected by an individual at Advent Health. Is that Advent Health Hospital? Is that correct?
That's correct.
And that would have been because that was reported by eventually the deputies to another one of your officers.
That's correct.
As far as any other guns or firearms that are recovered in this investigation, would that information be funneled to the case detective in the homicide unit?
Yes, it would be.
I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Thank you, you're free to go.
Thank you.
All right, state who's your next witness.
Judge, I believe it is Officer DeJesus. Mr. Harmon, can I have one moment just to make sure?
Yes.
Yeah, if not, we can call. Are you ready on DeJesus? Officer Bernardo DeJesus.
We're on a next witness already. DeJesus responded to the scene. We're going to talk about the charger. We're going to talk about Julio. Let's go. Witness 14.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court, good morning.
Good morning.
Can you please state your name and spell both names, please?
Yes, sir. My name is Bernardo DeJesus. My first name is spelled Bernardo. Last name is spelled Dejesus.
And where are you employed, sir?
The city of Tampa.
Okay, and what do you do with the city of Tampa?
I work for I'm a police officer for the street anti-crime unit as well as the bomb squad.
Okay, so you have two separate duties.
Yes, sir.
What is your rank?
I'm a master police officer.
Okay. Officer DeJesus, how long have you worked total time with the Tampa Police Department?
I just hit my 11-year anniversary with the Tampa Police Department.
Okay. Do you have prior law enforcement experience before that agency?
Yes, sir.
And where did you work prior to that?
I worked approximately 2.5 years with the City of Temple Terrace Police Department.
So I want to start with, was that your first experience in law enforcement?
Temple Terrace was, yes, sir.
Okay. And so Temple Terrace is a agency adjoining the city of Tampa. Their jurisdictions lay next to each other.
Yes, sir. It borders the City of Tampa to the east in Hillsborough County.
Okay. And so Temple Terrace actually is not too far from the crime scene in this case, correct?
No, it's probably approximately 10 to 15 blocks.
When, prior to working for Temple Terrace Police Department, did you attend a police academy?
I did, yes, sir.
And how long was that a police academy?
Approximately 6 to 7 months.
Okay. In that police academy, was there a component that dealt with firearms training?
Yes, sir.
How long was that component? Was that something that was consistent throughout the academy, or was there a designated time period?
There was a designated time period where the bulk of it happened, but I believe, if my memory serves me correctly, it was quite some time ago, that we did go back to the range several times.
Okay. And were you trained on the use of handguns and certain long guns?
Yes, sir.
The long guns that you were trained on, did that include AR platform rifles?
Yes, sir.
Prior to working at Temple Terrace, did you have experience with AR platform rifles?
Their military variant, yes, sir.
Okay. And were you in the military?
I was.
And what branch?
I served in the Marine Corps.
Okay. How long were you in the Marine Corps?
I'm assuming you're attempting to lay a predicate.
I am, Your Honor.
Opinion of his
Marine Corps?
Yes, Your Honor.
Marine Corps?
Go ahead.
Will you please repeat the question, sir?
Yes. How long were you in the Marine Corps?
4 years, sir.
So a single enlistment?
Yes, sir.
In the Marine Corps, did you receive training in certain small arms weapons platforms?
I did, yes, sir.
Did that include the M4 or CAR-15 and the M16?
Yes, sir.
Are those both AR platforms?
Yes, sir.
Or AR-style platforms?
They are.
And are both of those, at least as far as the military, chambered in 5.56?
Yes, sir.
Did you deploy in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir, twice.
And did you utilize those weapons in combat in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir.
And where was that?
I served on a PSD team in Iraq from 2008 until 2009, and then I served as a machine gunner in Afghanistan from 2009 to 2010.
Okay. When you worked for the city of Temple Terrace, were you certified under state of Florida guidelines as a law enforcement officer?
Yes, sir.
And to maintain that certification, did that require that you go through annual qualifications on firearms?
Yes, sir.
When you were with the city of Temple Terrace, did you qualify with a pistol?
Yes, sir.
And did you qualify with a long gun?
I did.
And which long gun did you qualify on?
With an AR-15.
And was that chambered in 5.56?
Yes, sir.
When you were with the city of Temple Terrace, did you carry an issued sidearm?
Yes, sir, I did.
And what type of firearm was that?
It was a Glock 22.
Okay, so that is a Glock manufactured handgun.
Yes, sir.
Since you have worked with the city of Tampa, have you carried a sidearm, whether it's issued or personally owned?
Yes, sir.
And what type of sidearm have you carried with the city of Tampa?
My initial firearm that was issued was a Smith & Wesson M&P chambered in .40 caliber. My second firearm was a 6-hour P320, and then I carry a Glock 47. Yes, Glock 47 chambered in 9mm.
Okay. And how many years have you carried the Glock pistol?
I would say at least 5 years.
All right. Now I want to back up. Outside of the Marine Corps and your law enforcement experience, do you have other experience in your personal life dealing with Glock firearms and AR-style rifles or platforms?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell the jury about that experience?
My other experience with firearms is competitive shooting.
Okay. And would that include USPSA competitions?
Yes, sir.
Would you consider yourself to be a firearms enthusiast?
Yes, sir.
Pursuant to your competitions in your personal life, do you train?
Yes, sir.
And is that frequent?
As frequent as I can, sir, yes.
Okay. And is that something that you have to do to stay competitive in those types of competitions?
I would argue competitive and proficient for my job.
And do you also compete in, stay proficient in those competitions because that translates, like you just said, to being proficient as far as a police officer with your handgun?
Yes, sir.
Have you paid for and attended personally, paid out of your pocket, paid for firearms classes?
Yes, sir.
And have that included training where you're working with high-level, national-level handgun competitors?
Yes, sir.
Annually, how many rounds do you fire through Glock platforms?
I would say at least 10,000 rounds.
And have you maintained that rate of use of a Glock firearm over the last several years?
Yes, sir.
Do you maintain familiarity with the firearms community and the firearms industry?
To the best of my ability, yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the AR platform and its common chamberings?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with, you've talked about the 5.56 round, are you familiar with the 300 blackout round?
I am.
Is that a common chambering in an AR-15 platform?
Not as common as 5.56, but it is a semi-common chambering.
Okay. Are you familiar with companies that manufacture components for AR-15 rifles, such as Magpul?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with Sig Sauer, which is another firearms manufacturer?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the companies that manufacture ammunition, such as Remington and Federal?
Yes, all the main ones, I am.
Okay. Are you familiar with a type of handgun ammunition known as Max Tech?
I am.
And the Max Tech chain brings a 9mm. Is that a common range ammo?
Yes, it is.
Are you familiar with the term as it's utilized when attending range sessions or training with firearms, the term brass?
Yes.
What does that mean in that context?
Brass is a common usage term for the material or for the casing of a bullet or a projectile. It's not always brass like the actual material. Sometimes it's aluminum or steel, but it's referred to as brass, which is the casing that holds the gunpowder and the projectile.
Okay. So just as an example, when you attend firearms training through the Tampa Police Department, and there's a range not too far from here, correct?
Yes, sir. It's on 34th Street.
And that's maintained by the city of Tampa?
Yes.
When you attend firearms training there, and they may now have some type of machine that does this, but are you typically ordered to either police your brass or pick it up?
Yes.
To clean up the range? And that means the expended shell casings when you're firing your handgun?
Yes, for semi-auto handguns, yes.
Semi-automatic handguns, is the AR-15 commonly a semi-automatic rifle?
It is.
And does it expel a shell casing when it fires?
Yes.
Same with a Glock pistol, a 9mm Glock pistol?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with an item known as a brass catcher?
Yes, I am.
And what is a brass catcher?
A brass catcher is something that is affixed to the ejection port of a firearm that is used to collect brass prior to it hitting the ground.
Okay. So are there brass catchers that are manufactured and produced for attachment to an AR-style rifle?
Yes.
So they're designed to catch the casings as they're coming out?
Yes, sir.
Into a mesh-type bag, basically?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with the term Glock switch?
I am.
Okay. And what is a Glock switch?
A Glock switch is an aftermarket piece that can replace the back plate on a Glock pistol.
We are going to interrupt this programming because Youngeen Ace, I can't believe I'm saying this because I found it. I was just doing a little bit of research on the side. He gives a straight answer on, did you get Foolio clapped? And this was on, not VLAD. This is on AC. This is on academics. Do you know what I see here, chat? Don Julio. He did this to mock the fact that Julio Foolio was not here anymore. Don Julio. It's right there next to the red Solo cups. What? I feel like I'm watching a mixture of Karen Reed and, YNs in the YSL trial. This is crazy. Look. It's right. Let me take me off. Let's watch this real quick. Somebody just sent this to me. What?
I feel like you were behind that.
He laughs. He laughs.
But people feel like I'm behind lots. But I'm not. I'm not behind. I'm working. I'm grinding every day. I'm grinding. I got a family. I'm working. I'm grinding. I'm trying to be big.
It's getting crazy.
I'm trying to be.
This is crazy, chat.
Well, in the mind of fans, they think like you're like this, like they look at rappers like some shot caller mob bosses that if something happens to the other person that you press the button.
Did AC put it there, Erica?
But that wouldn't align.
He just
you know what I mean? It wouldn't align if you shed the tear and.
No, hell no, I was shedding a tear for real. So yeah, they had to be thinking crazy. People thinking me and him was like really, really into it, but we weren't really into it.
I heard y'all on Clubhouse.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just trying to tell people, like, we be conversating and shit.
That fucked me up. I'm like, if they hate each other that bad, could they really be on Clubhouse?
That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, we down there brothers. Nah, real shit, all of them, like, everybody, I fuck with all them boys, shit, the boys straight. Like, I wish the best for all of them and shit. I know this is a tragic loss for them and shit like that. So, I hope they get through this grieving. I've been through this before. So, I hope they can get through this and find a new stepping stone and be great in life. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Okay, so we're just, a lot of people are like, all right, I've been following this for a grip, baby. Like, that's not the full context. Somebody just sent it to us. We will put it in chronological order over the weekend. But let us get back to day 2 of this.
Which allows the user to fire it in fully automatic or select fire.
Okay. Now, your familiarity with that, is that something you've become familiar with through your job as a police officer?
Yes, sir.
And also through following the firearms industry?
Yes.
Okay. Now, converting a Glock handgun with a switch to becoming a fully automatic weapon, is that legal?
Not without the proper documentation from the ATF.
Okay, and if you don't have that proper documentation, that is a federal criminal offense, isn't it?
Let's sustain the objection at this point.
Okay. Is that a device that the Glock company endorses for enthusiasts in the United States?
No, Glock has their own version of a fully automatic handgun.
Okay, and that's a regulated handgun?
Yes, sir.
A Class 3 regulated, fully automatic handgun?
Yes, sir. It's a Glock 18.
So that's not a gun that someone can walk into a gun store and buy without having the proper paperwork that they've obtained through the federal government?
Correct.
I want to call your attention to June 23rd of 2024. What was your assignment at that time in the Tampa Police Department?
I was a member of the District 2 Day Shift Street Anti-Crime Squad.
Okay. And when you were en route to work that day, were you dispatched or asked to respond to a homicide scene?
Yes, sir, I was.
And did another officer from your unit also respond?
Yes.
And is his last name also DeJesus?
It is.
Any relationship?
None.
And what's his first name?
Patrick.
Okay. So you and Officer Patrick DeJesus respond to this homicide scene. Is that located near the University of South Florida?
Yes, sir. It's to the south on Fowler Avenue.
Is that a hotel complex at McKinley and Fowler?
Yes, sir, it is.
Your Honor, I move to publish State's Exhibit 1.
Okay.
I'm going to show you this overhead aerial photograph that's in evidence, States 1. Do you recognize what's depicted in the photograph?
I do.
Okay. When you responded, if you can just tell me where you first responded to, and then I will try to point it out on here from your description.
Obviously, there was a lot of officers on scene already, so real estate was a little bit limited for parking. We parked our vehicle. If you look at the building that's parallel to the roadway, which is Fowler Avenue, we parked on the grass closest to the roadway in front of that structure.
Would that be this area here?
Roughly, yes, sir.
Okay. And did Officer Patrick DeJesus, did he also park his vehicle there?
Yeah, we rode together.
Oh, you rode together? Okay.
Yes, sir.
I didn't realize that. All right. When you arrived, did you make contact, first of all, with other officers on that scene?
Yes, sir.
And you indicated there were other officers. Did that include uniformed officers?
Yes, sir.
And did they have control and command of that scene at that point?
Yes, sir.
Was there a crime scene tape either up or being put up?
Yes, sir.
Did you observe a motor vehicle generally in this area here that appeared to have damage to it?
I did, yes, sir. As I documented in my report, I observed a black four-door Dodge Charger in that area.
Okay. And did you get close enough to it to see the damage?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you familiar with that type of damage? Have you seen that before?
Yes, sir.
And what kind of damage was there to that car?
There were bullet shots throughout the front of the vehicle.
Okay. So bullet impacts or projectile impacts?
Yes, sir.
Did you get close enough to the car? Did you go close enough to it to see its contents?
I could see its contents, yes, sir.
All right. Could you see there was a deceased body in the car?
Yes, sir, I could.
And was that brought to your attention by other officers in the scene?
Yes, sir. Prior to my arrival, I was made aware by my supervisor that I was responding to a homicide scene.
Okay. Now, did you end up coming into contact with some civilian witnesses maybe up here in this area?
I did.
And did that include Armani Turner and a young woman with the last name of Randolph?
Yes, sir.
And a Robert Howard?
Yes, sir.
And did you briefly speak with them and obtain what is known as pedigree information?
Yes, sir. I spoke very briefly with them. As you said, I got their pedigree information, just trying to assist any way I can, getting names or date of births, addresses, just information where potential witnesses could be contacted later.
Okay. And did you note that they were not from the city of Tampa or the Tampa Bay area?
Yes, sir. I did think it was quite odd that everybody that was still on scene had Jacksonville addresses.
Okay. And was it brought to your attention that the deceased person was an individual named Charles Jones?
Yes.
And that he was also from Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you were on scene, did you notate that family members of Mr. Jones arrived on scene?
Eventually.
Okay. How long were you at the scene?
I believe I left the scene probably approximately sometime between 11:30, 12 o'clock maybe.
When you responded there with Officer Patrick DeJesus, was that at the request of your supervisor?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what were you requested to respond there for? Why were you going there?
So our responsibilities were just to assist patrol in any way we could. Night shift obviously took the call due to the hour that it initially came out. Those units were scheduled to be off shift by that time, so we were to help relieve units, gather information, assist in the investigation any way we could until homicide arrived on scene, and gather pedigree information like I did and try to relay that to kind of help them out.
Okay. And eventually, did homicide detectives and supervisors arrive on scene?
Yes, sir.
Did you make contact with them at some later point?
Yes, sir.
Did that include Detective Sergeant Rachel Cholnick?
Yes, sir, it did.
Are you familiar with Sergeant Cholnick?
I am.
Is she one of the detective sergeants of the homicide unit?
She is.
And as far as you know, are there multiple detectives assigned to the homicide unit?
Yes, sir, there are.
Is this the first homicide scene that you've been to while working at TPD?
No, sir.
In your experience responding to homicide scenes, do usually more than one homicide detective respond?
Yes, sir.
Usually several? Is that fair to say?
Yes, sir. Usually the supervisors and at least 2 detectives.
Did you at some point attempt to establish contact with an agency or a person in Jacksonville?
Yes, sir, I did.
And how did you go about doing that, and what did you do?
I just got on my phone and I Googled Jacksonville Sheriff's Office because I've never worked there, never worked with that agency. Made contact with, I couldn't tell you who the officer was that answered a desk phone or whatever line I was able to get a hold of. Explained my situation and asked if they had anybody in the gang unit or a detective that I could speak with that might have information.
This is what the little gaming channel is talking about. I swear I did not make that up. It just happened. Thank you for the 50, brother. He says, generation of self-snitchers and fools. I remember the only way the police would find out who you were and your affiliation was to look up on a Polaroid picture of you. Take a picture, you load it, take a picture, get the flash, takes a second, it comes out. You gotta blow on it. You gotta let it develop. Hope it ain't blurry. And that is the picture. That's the picture. Now, in this day and age, it's so easy to go on the internet and do some research. You know? They had to work for evidence. Now, it's just the internet. Thank you, TLGC. We're going to go back to our officer on the stand. We have quite a few to get through. This is only witness 14, guys. We have about 8 left for day 2. It does look like the footage has been restored on Law and Crime from today's proceedings, so I am going to fit in day 3 as well. So we're going to thug it out. We're going to be here till probably 7 or 8, and we're going to lump in day 3 as well. That way I can give you guys a recap video on Sunday and give you my legal analysis on what we can expect for the week. But that 3-hour footage from this morning is now back up. Law and Crime took it down. It's not up on Court TV, but it's back. So we just gonna thug it out today, guys. But thank you so much, TLGC, for the $50 super chat. Let's keep going.
Or intelligence on potential gang members or gang activity.
Okay. Did you end up getting a return call or somehow making contact with a Detective Drabeck from
Yes.
the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir.
And did you speak with him and have a conversation with him?
I did.
After speaking with him, did you relay information you received from him to Detective Sergeant Cholnick and possibly to one of the CID captains?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. CID, what does that stand for?
Criminal Investigative Division.
Did you also pass information along to the City of Tampa Police Department gun unit?
I did, Detective McNamara.
Did you and Officer Patrick DeJesus provide additional assistance by writing preservation letters for Mr. Jones, Charles Jones' Instagram account and other potential involved parties?
Yeah, I was informed by Patrick DeJesus that he would be writing those preservation letters.
Okay. And a preservation letter, what is that and why is it done?
A preservation letter is just a request to a private company or Instagram or organization like a social media account such as Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, or X, whatever it's called now, just requesting that anything that is currently on the feed of a particular handle or name be saved and held in case it's attempted to be deleted.
Okay. And are you asking for that to be held so that at a later time, if probable cause is developed, that a search warrant can be obtained to then send to that company and obtain that information?
Yes, typically they'll give us a time frame in which that can be done in, and if a judge signs a search warrant, if a detective has probable cause, then they can access it. Did either you or Detective Patrick DeJesus come across a post from Charles Jones earlier that day or at some prior time on his Instagram account demonstrating or showing him at a club known as Truth 18 here in Tampa? Yes.
Based on that, did you or the other detective or Officer DeJesus, or both of you, respond to that location?
We did.
All right. And when you went there, were you attempting to obtain something or look for something?
Yes, we were attempting to locate any cameras on the exterior and see if we could watch the video, see if the victim was followed into the parking lot, or if we could see anybody in or around the victim's vehicle after he entered the nightclub.
Okay. When you arrived there, was that business open?
It was not, so we relayed the information of cameras, or potential cameras at the location to my supervisor.
Officer, I'm going to show you some exhibits that are already in evidence. State 67G is in golf. Does this look like, first of all, the car that you saw within the crime scene with the bullet damage?
Yes, sir.
And is that damage shown in that photograph on the windshield and the hood area?
Yes, sir.
Okay. States 31C. This has previously been identified in the evidence as a radio screen on a dashboard of a Nissan Altima, and I'd ask that you look at the areas I'm pointing to. 31D. This has been previously identified as a part of a projectile that was recovered. 31E. Officer, in your experience, and I'm talking about all of your experience you've had in your lifetime with firearms and seeing damage that has been caused to motor vehicles and objects objects, when high-powered rifle rounds like 5.56 and 300 blackout, when they pass through an intermediate barrier such as automotive glass, does that or can that, in your experience, have an effect on that projectile as far as the integrity of the bullet?
Objection, relevance, and office not
Go ahead.
Can you please repeat the question, please?
Yes, when 5.56 or 300 blackout rounds pass through intermediate barriers such as automotive glass or automotive sheet metal, can those barriers have an effect on the integrity of the bullet, the projectile itself?
Yes, sir. Typically, those rounds are jacketed with multiple types of metal, so they're designed to kind of come apart, especially through mediums such as tempered glass, which you find on automotive glass.
So the jacketing is on the exterior of the projectile?
Yes, sir.
And is it not uncommon for the jacketing to separate from the core?
Yes, sir, it is. It is common.
Is the core normally made out of lead?
Typically, yes, sir.
All right, let's skip some of this.
$55 A through double R.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, they'll be admitted.
Publishing 53A. Officer, have you previously seen these photographs?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you understand these are photographs taken during the execution of a search warrant in Jacksonville. You were not present for that, correct?
I was not.
States 53B. States 53C. 53E.
The hell?
53F. Let me ask you about this item here. Do you recognize the item?
That.
Yes, sir, I do.
What is that item?
That is what is referred to as a bikini cover for a 6-hour red dot optic.
And does it consist of 2 rubber cups that sit over the opposite ends of that optic?
Yes, sir, to protect the integrity of the glass when it's not in use.
Okay. And then these straps here are like pieces of rubber, like a rubber band that keep tension so they won't fall off of the optic?
Yes, sir.
And is that for an optic that is commonly mounted on a rifle?
Yes, sir, it is.
And that's produced by the company Sig Sauer, which is a firearms and ammunition manufacturing company, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
53G, is that a close-up of that? Now,
I'll get to the plea deal thing in the debate, guys. So while it's kind of low, I'll just pull up her docket and pull it myself. That way we can get to the bottom of that debate.
items that were within that sink and that liquid have been removed onto a sheet of paper in this photograph. Do you see markings on these items that indicate to you that these are all related to firearm components or items that go with firearms?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'm going to zoom in on these so you can talk about them. You just talked about an optic cover for a 6-hour optic. This package that says Romeo 5, is the Romeo 5 a
And thank you so much for that, Tin. I actually have Mel's number, so I could just text her. Mel is, I am not a lawyer, but if she conducted that interview, I could just ask her right now.
optic that is manufactured by 6 Hour?
Yes, sir, it is.
And we can see here on the bottom, the S and I of 6 Hour, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Going over here, we see, and I'm going to turn the photo, the beginnings of the word mag, and then there, it looks like there's a P. Are you familiar with that commercial sign there for a company?
Yes, sir. That is the insignia for Magpul Industries.
Magpul Industries produces, the majority of which is plastic components that are configured onto AR-15 rifles and also magazines.
Yes, sir.
Does that include magazines for 5.56 and 300 blackout?
Yes, sir.
Does it include magazines for, I think they're called P magazines, for Glock handguns?
Yes, sir. They do manufacture those.
And then States 53-1 is just a close-up of that Romeo packaging. We see here 1 by 20 millimeter. What does that designate?
That designates the aperture size of the optic.
And then it says side battery. Is that referring to the location of the battery that runs the optic, I guess, or the red dot, electronic red dot?
Yes, sir.
This packaging here that's been torn up, do you recognize what is depicted? That looks like a schematic.
Yes, sir. That is a chassis system where you can mount a Glock pistol mainly. They do make them for other manufacturers. You can mount it inside of that plastic chassis and turn your handgun into a rifle of sorts.
Okay. Something that gives you 3 points of contact when you're firing the gun?
Yes, sir.
Does that require the firearm to be basically the slide to be moved up inside of a brace, a plastic brace?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so would this be a photo of the brace without the handgun, and this would be with the handgun inside of it?
Yes, sir.
Up here on the top of this, again, we see PMAG 50, I believe, AR M4. What is that packaging for?
That's a PMAG drum magazine.
For an AR-15 M4 style AR rifle?
Yes, sir.
AR PMAGs made by Magpul, can they take both 5.56 and 300 blackout?
Yes, sir, they can.
On this Magpul packaging, and we see Magpul here, the full word, we see some writing here. What does all this stand for where my finger is above the barcode?
PMAG is the designation that Magpul has for their magazines. AR, Armalite rifle. M4 is the military designation for an AR pattern rifle. 5.56 by 45 is the caliber in which the magazine can support, and drum is the style of magazine.
And it says, or it has written on there D60, is that for drum 60 round?
Yes, sir.
That would be a drum magazine that holds 60 rounds of 5.56 rifle ammunition?
Yes, sir.
And then just one more of the packaging here, Magpul, P-Mag, is that basically the same, a package, or cutting from the same package?
It appears so, yes, sir.
Now, interestingly here, we see 5.56 times 45 NATO, you've already indicated that's common chambering in an AR-15. 223 Remington. Now, 223 Remington is a separate and different caliber, correct?
Yes, sir.
But can it be fired in a 5.56 rifle?
Yes, sir.
And is it commonly fired in a 5.56 rifle?
Yes, it is actually just slightly more economical, so it's more common to see that caliber.
Publishing 54A. Sentinel, this word up here, do you recognize that and this item, this object here?
I do.
What is that?
Sentinel is an economical company that manufactures gun safes.
Is this a gun safe?
It is.
States 54B, is that just another photograph of that?
It appears so.
Does it appear it has a combination electronic lock?
Yes, sir.
States 54D, the inside of the safe. Does that appear to be the inside?
Yes, sir.
And do safes commonly, gun safes like this commonly have built-in holders or holsters for, we see magazines on the bottom, and we see these two handguns.
Yes, sir.
54F, is this a photo of shelving inside the safe?
Yes, sir.
Now, in this photograph of the interior of the safe, I want to ask you about several of these items. Over here on the left-hand side, what are these items?
As I'm viewing the picture, to the far left looks like a bolt-action or single-action rifle of some sort. As we move to the right, it appears to be, from what I can tell, some sort of pump-action shotgun. And then it looks like you have two AR pattern rifles in varying barrel lengths.
And this area here, this item, is that a brass catcher?
That is.
And does it appear to be attached to that rifle?
Yes, sir.
Now, up here on this shelf, we see another item here, and I'll zoom in on it. Does this appear to be another brass catcher that is not attached to a firearm?
It does.
This item here, is that the base plate of a rifle magazine?
That is a base plate of a 30-round PMAG.
P-Mag, and that's made by Magpul.
Yes, sir.
Down here on the bottom, these two plastic cases, do you recognize those?
Yes, they appear to be Glock gun cases.
Does this appear to be the front of a Glock pistol case?
Yes.
This writing up here, G19GEN4, what does that designator stand for?
That stands for Glock Model 19, Generation 4, which is the fourth iteration of that firearms model.
FXD 5.51B.
That refers to the pull weight of the trigger, so which is 5.5 pounds.
And then 10 round indicates it has 10 round magazines.
Yeah, that means that one is a California or New Jersey compliant firearm.
All right. Those states have 10 round magazine limits.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so magazines or guns sold in those states have to have a 10 round limit.
Yes, sir.
And then is at the top of the case.
Yes, sir.
And I guess this is supposed to be a giant G and then OCK for Glock, or L, I guess.
Yeah, that's the Glock insignia.
States 54Y, is it Yankee? Is it?
So while we're waiting, guys, I am pulling up. I'm in Hillsborough County's back system right now. I also have access to Westlaw. So I'm going to pull it myself to see if the 18-year plea thing is factual. Sounds like it could be offered, But if she chose to take it to trial, she chose to take it to trial. But I'm going to pull it while we look at this, and on our next break, I will show you guys the full docket so we can get back there and see what's real, what's fake news, and go from there.
Is the brass catcher now turned up where it can be seen?
Yes, sir.
And 54Z, is it zebra or Zulu? Is this the inside of the brass catcher?
Yes, sir.
And do there appear to be 2 shell casings inside of that brass catcher?
Yes, sir.
Do those appear to be pistol shell casings? 'Cause
They
they're
do.
round.
They do.
And just a close-up of them. B is in Bravo. You may have indicated this earlier, but the brass catcher has like a wire or a steel wire structure to it or framing.
Yes, sir. So it can attach to the rifle.
States 54F, F is in Foxtrot. Now, in that same safe, we can get a better view now. You've indicated you believe that to be a bolt-action rifle. This is a pump-action shotgun. We can see the extended tubular magazine, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And then the pumping handle. And then this is an AR style rifle here on the right side. I can rephrase, Joe.
Rephrase.
What type of rifle is this on the right-hand side?
So you have 2 rifles on the right-hand side to the right of the shotgun. Both appear to be AR platform or pattern rifles.
When you say 2, this area here, what is that?
That's the muzzle.
And then down here, is that another muzzle?
That is another muzzle, yes, sir.
54G, G is in golf. What is this item?
That is a barrel, muzzle, and handguard of an AR-15 pattern rifle with a brass catcher over it.
What is this on top of the rifle?
That's what is referred to as a front sight, which is used to assist in aiming.
This item here?
That's referred to as a hand stop.
Is that an item that is typically produced by Magpul or another manufacturer like Magpul?
Magpuls do make them, but there are a lot of manufacturers who make those.
And is this the brass catcher?
Yes, sir.
States 54H. What is this item?
That appears to be an AR pistol.
Now, when you say AR pistol, what do you mean by the term pistol?
The National Firearms Act dictates that every civilian, unless they have a proper tax stamp, has a rifle of 16 inches or longer. That rifle doesn't have a 16-inch barrel, so it cannot have a buttstock. So a way around having a tax stamp to the ATF, if you remove the buttstock, it reclassifies the firearm as a pistol.
Okay. So that's the classification by the ATF regulations. Obviously, looking at it, it doesn't look like a handgun.
Correct.
What we would
Correct.
typically call a pistol. But in the firearms industry, that is known as a pistol.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, when you say it doesn't have a buttstock, what is this item sticking out the back here?
It's referred to as a receiver extension or a buffer tube.
The buffer tube, is that part of the action, the firing action of an AR-15?
Yes, sir. It helps complete the firing action.
And inside of that tube, is there a plunger with a spring that reciprocates when the gun is fired?
Yes, sir. There's
Sustained.
Okay. What's inside of the tube?
inside the tube is what's referred to as a buffer, which comes in several different weights depending on the type of ammunition you're using. There's also a spring to push the buffer back forward and put the bolt back into battery and chamber another round.
And what is this item that's connected here? And we see it loop around and come back up this way.
That's a sling.
What is a sling?
It's used to affix the firearm to a person.
Okay. In this instance, does that sling have 2 points of contact? Or appear to?
It appears that there should be another point of contact up front, but they do make 1-point slings or single-point slings.
And using a pistol like this with a sling, how would one go about attaching that to their body?
You just pass your arm or head through the loop end of the sling so the firearm doesn't fall to the ground and you let it go.
So if a person did that, would the firearm hang somewhere on their body, basically?
Yes, it would hang depending on where you put it, to the front or back.
States 54I. Does this appear to be the opposite side of that same gun?
Yes, sir.
Just for those of us who don't already know, what is this area of the gun here?
Well, what you're pointing to, it's the magazine well where the magazine's inserted, and the markings is what is referred to as roll markings on a firearm.
This area below here, it appears to have somewhat of a hollow. Is that where the magazine fits in?
It is.
The trigger?
Yes.
I'm pointing at? Okay. And this would be a grip?
Yes, sir.
What is this object on top of the rifle?
Appears to be an optic of some sort
And what is that utilized for?
for aiming.
I don't know how they got access to these guns.
54 mm. Does that appear to be the same firearm or a different firearm?
That is a different firearm.
And what type of firearm is that?
That is an AR pattern rifle.
And looking at it, can you tell what the length of the barrel is or approximate the length?
It's either going to be a 14.5 or a 16-inch barrel.
What is this triangular shape up here?
That is referred to as the front sight post.
And is this, again, the magazine well here?
Yes, sir.
Does this firearm appear to have a brass catcher attached to it? And I can show you the photograph of that from 54 mm.
We are not looking at the side of the ejection port, but it does not appear to have a brass catcher on it.
Now, you talked about earlier about a butt stock or a stock. Do you see that item in this photograph? What you were talking about?
Yes, sir.
So the prior firearm had a buffer tube extension. Does this have something different attached to it here?
So that firearm as well has a buffer tube extension, but over it is a butt stock.
Okay. Is the firearm extension or the buffer tube extension running on the top of that butt stock?
Yes, sir.
When a person's firing a rifle like this, would this area here at the end of the butt stock commonly contact some part of their body if it's being fired in an upright position?
Yes, sir. It would contact their shoulder.
Now, states 54P, P to use Peter, on this side of the firearm, and this is still the same firearm we were just talking about, the AR style rifle. This roll mark here indicates CAL multi. What does that stand for?
So with that, typically when a firearm is sold complete by a manufacturer, they will indicate what the rifle is chambered in, so the end user doesn't accidentally put the wrong caliber inside the firearm, injuring themselves. But you can purchase a lower receiver stripped, which means that there's no internal parts. You can order those from the manufacturer and kind of build your own rifle or pistol. So they put the roll mark of multi-cal or cal multi.
Not the Black and Forge. All right, listen, Chad. I know it's a little slow. We got a few more witnesses to go through. This one, we probably got 15 more minutes in it, but I wanted to do my thing. So I have her full case file right here from the county. All right. We may not have access to everything. There's about 500 pages that I am going to comb through to see if we can find the alleged plea deal and settle that right now, Chad. We're going to settle it right now, but I need to comb through it and see what I can find. Literally to the point where if you look at this, the gag order that the judge put in, I have it already. It's right here. So they cannot do anything outside of the courtroom. They can't have any interviews, defense team, especially right now. So 500 pages, I'm going to comb through it while we watch this testimony. If there is evidence of a plea deal, you, chat, will be the first people on YouTube to know. Okay, shout out to me. Shout out to me, the best researcher out here, okay? But I'm going to play with it and see what I can find. But these things are voluminous when it comes to this. This is why legal research takes a little bit of time and training to do. But I'm going to comb through it and see if I can find any evidence of a plea deal that was offered to her. And you're not going to find this anywhere else on the internet. So if you are subscribed to this channel, number one, I want to thank you. And this is exactly why. I don't play around. We get to it. We get to it immediately. All right. So let's get back to some guns. Okay. And this witness is probably up there for a few more minutes, and then we're going to go to two more cops. The T is that on day 2, we hear from Foolio's grandma. I know I'm using the laughing sound, but we hear from his granny. It's pretty heartfelt. So we're going to hear from that. And then I think we got 4 other witnesses, but we on all day, chat. We on all day. Let's keep going.
Because they don't know what caliber the end user is going to use a small frame AR platform rifle for.
When you talk about lower and upper, what is this round item here?
That's relevance.
Go ahead.
What you're pointing to refers to the takedown pin, which separates the lower half of the rifle from the upper half of the rifle.
And you can see in this photograph a line that travels along horizontal on the gun and then curves up. From that line up, is that considered the upper?
Yes, it is referred to as an upper receiver.
And does the upper receiver also attach to the barrel and the foregrip?
Yes, sir.
And then the area of the firearm that is below that line, is that the lower?
That is the lower receiver.
And at this point here, does it hinge in some way when it's removed or popped out?
Yes.
Now, this is 54SS, S is in Sierra. You talked about the brass catcher and the ejection port. Do you see the ejection port on this firearm?
I do.
Now, on the opposite side?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is this the ejection port where I'm pointing?
Yes, sir, it is.
This little rectangular item here, what is that?
That's referred to as an ejection port cover.
Okay, how does that work?
It's just a thin piece of sheet metal that you can flip up and secure it closed to prevent dust or dirt from getting inside the firearm.
States 54V, V as in Victor. What are these items?
Those appear to be magazines
And what are they for?
for an AR pattern rifle.
States 54F. Do you recognize this box and this box over here to the left? And when I say this, it's a green and yellow box that's sitting upright on the right-hand side of the photograph.
Yes, sir, I do.
And what are those boxes?
Those are ammunition manufacturers.
Remington, is that a company that manufactures ammunition?
Yes, sir.
American Eagle, is that a brand that is manufactured, I believe, by Federal?
Yes, sir, it is.
And is this item that they're inside of, is that an ammunition box?
Yes, sir.
States 55M, these items do they appear to be at the bottom of the ammunition box?
Those appear to be several different calibers of ammunition.
Okay. Do you recognize any of them?
Yeah, I recognize the shotgun ammunition, which are the larger red and blue ones, plastic cased, and then the longer, pointier projectiles appear to be 5.56 or 2.23.
Okay. And this appears to be some type of pistol round, maybe a .357 Magnum or something?
It looks like something that belongs in a revolver.
States 55S, another ammunition box. What's contained in the box?
Those appear to be 5.56 or 2.23 rounds.
.55BB, these three items, what are those?
Those are referred to as ammo cans.
Well, I've learned,
55N is in Nancy.
as we look at this ammunition, I've learned that she might have at least when she started, she has a public defender. I'll look into this law firm, but just giving y'all intel as I find it.
The photograph shows multiple cartridge cases, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it looks like every so many number, they're facing different directions.
It appears so.
Okay. Do you recognize that type of ammunition?
I do.
And what is it?
That's either 2.23 or 5.56 ammunition.
When we talked earlier, Officer DeJesus, about Glock manufactured pistols and your familiarity with them, are there standard loadings here in Florida and states that do not have magazine restrictions as far as the amount of rounds that are in magazines?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so a Glock 19, a Model 19, which we saw in that photograph, what's the standard capacity of that magazine?
15 rounds.
The Glock that you carry on duty, the 47, is that a 17-round magazine?
Yes, sir.
And those two magazines in 9mm double stack magazine pistols, like the 19 and the 17 and the 45 and I think the 47 model, are those standard loadings for Glock magazines?
Yes, sir.
Does Glock make an extended magazine that holds over 30 rounds in it?
Yes, sir. They manufacture a 33-round magazine.
33 rounds?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And are you familiar with those magazines?
I am.
Okay. That 33-round magazine, if it's loaded into a Glock 19 or a Glock 17, how does that appear in the gun?
It just appears as a long, like the magazine is fully extended beyond the grip, so it looks like a long stick coming out of the bottom of the grip.
Prior to your involvement in this investigation, specifically your conversation with Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, were you aware of the gang activity or any gang wars that were occurring in Duval County?
No, sir.
Have you ever heard of, prior to this investigation, 6 Block or ATK or 1200?
Never.
Had you ever heard of Julio Foolio, that name?
No.
May I have a moment, Your Honor? Yes. I'll tender the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, cross.
That's how it started. I'm in the back of the file, y'all. Coming to the beginning. Thank you,
All right,
little
so you know a
Nick.
lot about guns.
Oh, cross.
Somewhat.
All right. Do you know if Alicia Andrews knows anything about any of the guns that you mentioned?
No, sir.
You did not conduct a search warrant for the photos that you were describing earlier.
You are correct, sir.
There's a lot of search warrants back here. This is an interesting cross so far. The young whippersnapper attorney.
While I'm getting set up,
jumping in.
who took those photographs?
No clue, sir.
All right. Do you know which agency took the photographs?
Sounds like Jacksonville Sheriff's Office did, sir.
All right. And is today the first time you're reviewing these photographs, or have you seen them before?
Today, it was the first time I've seen them.
All right. Do you know if any of these firearms were used in the murder of Julio Foolio, Charles Jones?
Like I said, sir, I wasn't there. I don't know the details of the firearms that were found at that location.
Do you know who these firearms belong to?
No, sir, I do not.
All right. Did someone tell you that the house that these firearms were recovered from is the house where Sean Gathright lives?
I don't know who resides there, sir.
All right. So you wouldn't know if Sean Gathright's mother also resides at that house?
You would be correct, sir.
And you wouldn't know if Sean Gathwright's mother is in the military or was in the military?
Speculation.
You can ask the question, just answer if you know or not.
Facts, not evidence. Also.
Oh, well, go ahead, you can answer.
I'll ask the question again.
Thank you.
You would not know whether Sean Gathwright's mother was in the military before, correct?
Correct.
All right. The safe. You saw a photograph of a safe, correct?
Yes, sir.
A safe with some rifles inside of it?
Along with other things, yes, sir.
That safe was not broken into by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, correct?
I don't know what the mode of entry was to that safe, sir.
So you don't know if they used a key that they received from someone?
I already told you I don't know what mode of entry they use, sir.
And you don't know if the brass catchers that you saw in the photographs, you don't know if those brass catchers were used in the murder of Charles Jones, correct?
Correct.
So showing you 54A, states 54A. You see the safe there?
Yes, sir.
Do you know whose room this is? This safe was found in?
No, sir.
When people go to the the range, you said earlier that they use brass catchers to catch the brass that comes from the expelled projectiles. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Like normal, everyday people, right?
It's something that you can legally buy, yes, sir.
All right. And when you go to the range does not want all of your brass all over the place, correct?
Depending on the range, yes, sir.
They typically make you clean that up.
Yes, sir, they do.
You know who these firearms, who these weapons, who they were registered to?
No, sir.
Did you ever look that up?
It's against the Florida Constitution to have a gun registry, sir, so no.
Well, you can look up who purchased the guns, correct?
I can, but that's not a registry.
So, forget about the registry. Let me back up. In Florida, you can purchase a gun, you can get a bill of sale when you buy the gun, correct?
Yes, sir, you can.
And then there's this idea that a gun can be registered, but they can't be registered in Florida, right?
That would be correct.
All right, so there's no gun registry, correct?
That is correct.
But there's a record of who purchases firearms, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so there's a registry, and then there's this record of who purchased a firearm, correct?
Yes, sir.
You never looked up the registry because it doesn't exist, right?
I didn't look it up, sir, because I've never seen those firearms in person.
Okay, and because you couldn't look up a registry even if you did see the firearms, right?
I could not look up a registry that does not exist, sir, no.
Correct.
But if you're asking about the bill of sale, I guess in
Well,
theory...
I'll get to that part. I just want to make sure we're on the same
sorry,
page
I
about
thought
the
I was
registry.
answering your question, sorry.
The registry first.
There is no registry, sir.
Correct. So the bill of sale, the record of who purchased the firearm, you never looked that up for any of these weapons?
No, sir.
So you don't know who these weapons belong to?
Judge, objection. That's two different things. That's a confusing question.
Well, you cleared up my reader.
Is it?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Yeah. You don't know who purchased the firearms, correct?
That would be correct, sir.
And you don't know who the firearms belong to?
That would be correct.
You don't even know if Sean Gafford ever touched these firearms before?
You would be correct.
Do they make brass catchers for Glocks?
Don't know, sir.
Is there any way to put a brass catcher on a pistol?
I don't know. I've never attempted it, sir.
This photograph, 54, Stacy to the 54, looks like 2, Roman numeral 2. Or maybe that's II.
I think it's II, counsel.
II.
Oh, is it LL?
Or
It's L, is it Lima, LL?
it's in lowercase. Yeah. So for the record, 54 LL. Do you see the wording on the firearm there?
Yes, sir, I do.
The "Don't tread on me." Are you familiar with what that is? Is that like? Tell me first. Are you familiar with it?
I am.
Okay. What does that signify?
In popular culture or in history?
Let's start with popular culture.
In popular culture, it's used by a lot of people who, who I guess feel like it emboldens them to put something like that on their firearm.
And then you said another definition?
Well, in history, it's a naval flag, sir.
A naval flag?
Yes, sir.
Like for someone in the military?
Well, if they were in the military in the 1800s, yes, sir.
All right. Do you know why there was packaging inside the sink?
Okay, see, that's a little. You guys remember that whole 13 colonies thing if you're from the East Coast. The "Don't tread on me" thing comes from this, right? It's that patch. New England, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina. That's where it comes from. I wish this young man, leaned in on that a little bit more, but I don't know what you're going to get out of this expert on that.
At the home.
No clue, sir.
So showing you Exhibit 53A. You don't know why that packaging was in the sink.
No idea, sir.
You don't know who put it there.
No, sir.
You don't know if JSO put it there.
Never been to that residence, sir.
And no one told you anything about it.
No, sir.
All right. Well, given that you did not take the photographs, that you don't know anything about who owned or possessed the firearms or whether these firearms were used in this murder, is there any particular reason why you're testifying about these firearms?
Sir, I'm only answering the questions that I'm asked.
All right. And then you mentioned ATK and 6 Block, right?
I did not mention that, sir.
Well, the state mentioned it to you, and you said you never heard about 6 Block?
He asked me if prior to my involvement with this case, had I ever heard of those organizations, and I answered the question.
Right. So you all mentioned 6 Block on direct, correct?
I'm sorry, repeat the question. I don't understand what you're trying to ask me.
I'm asking you if on direct examination, the state asked you about 6 Block. Do you remember that question?
Yes.
All right. Since this investigation started, did you learn what 6 Block is?
I learned during this investigation of the organization, and that's the extent of my knowledge of them, sir.
All right. When you called over to JSO on the day of the investigation of the murder, someone from JSO told you about 6 Block.
Yes, sir.
They told you that the victims that you came across, they were members of 6 Block, right?
Yes, sir.
That includes Julio Foolio,
Yes, sir.
Charles Jones, right?
Yes, sir.
Gino Norris.
I don't have a roster of who 6 Block is, sir.
So you don't remember the names, correct?
No, sir.
But you were told that the victims were members of 6 Block.
Objection, hearsay.
Thank you so much to Real Talk with Retta, currently gifting 5 memberships for those that are coming in. We've had to repeat this today. We are watching yesterday's proceedings because it was taken down from Court TV and Law and Crime because they revealed information about people that shouldn't have been revealed. Same thing when we started the stream, Law and Crime's feed was down. It is now back up. So we're finishing up day 2, going into day 3. Let's get back into it. If you received a membership from Real Talk with Retta, please say thank you to her.
Well, he's opened the door, so to the extent you remember, you can answer, but go ahead, if you remember.
You were told that the victims were members of 6 Block.
Yes, sir.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Officer DeJesus, the "Don't Tread on Me" symbol that we saw on that rifle, is that commonly placed on firearms in the Second Amendment community?
Yes, sir.
In the firearms community?
Yes, sir.
Is it commonly seen in firearms manufacturing on firearms?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you said it's a naval flag.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever heard it referred to as a Gadsden flag?
I have.
Okay. And are you aware of the fact that during the Revolutionary War and just prior, that Americans in this country utilized that flag to tell the British not to tread on them?
Yes, sir.
Overruled, go ahead.
Okay. And it is seen, is it not as a patriotic flag to a lot of people in this country?
Yes, sir.
Now, I want to talk to you about, because I think there's some confusion here about firearms registries and bills of sale. Is there a firearm registry in the state of Florida?
No, sir.
You can buy a gun and it's not registered, correct?
Correct.
In fact, you cannot register, a manufacturer, a seller, a retailer cannot register a firearm.
That is correct.
In this state. It violates state law, correct?
Yes, sir.
Because it's an infringement on the Second Amendment, correct? Is it an infringement on the Second Amendment?
It is against the Florida Constitution for there to be a registry within the state of Florida.
And that's a section of the Florida Constitution that mirrors the Second Amendment?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But when you buy a gun in this state, there are certain forms that have to be filled out. I believe they are ATF regulation forms.
Yes, sir.
In law enforcement, is there a database through the ATF that state agencies such as the Tampa Police Department or city agencies can utilize to find out the original sale of that firearm?
Yes, sir.
Now, once the original sale of the firearm occurs, can the person who possesses the firearm then make a private sale to another individual?
Yes, sir.
And in the state of Florida, is that required to be tracked in any way?
No, sir.
Have you ever tried to track the original sale and owners of firearms?
No, sir.
Overruled.
Have you done that in
Go
your
ahead.
career with the Tampa Police Department?
No, sir.
You're not aware of tracking, doing an ATF track?
I'm aware of it. I've never done it.
Okay, all right. You've seen it done by other officers in your agency?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if you determine who the original purchaser is, the original purchaser is, that will also show the original seller or retailer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when firearms are sold, they have to be sold through a federal firearms licensed agency or retailer?
Rephrase.
Sure. When a gun is sold in this state or any state in the union, does it have to occur through an FFL?
Yes, sir.
And again, tracking that original sale, is that necessarily going to tell you who owns the gun or who it belongs to?
No, sir.
And since you were asked to speculate about the sheriff's office in Jacksonville, let me ask you a couple of questions. Do you know if the state of Florida in this trial has called anyone from the Jacksonville sheriff's office so far?
No, sir.
Do you know if we plan to?
No, sir.
Do you know if we plan to call Jacksonville Sheriff's Office detectives this Monday?
No, sir.
Are you aware of the fact that they may be traveling here to testify
No, sir.
about the search warrant and those photographs?
No, sir.
I have nothing else, Your Honor.
Okay, minutes when to be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, you're free to go. All right, it's 12:15, so we will go ahead and take our lunch recess. We will reconvene at 1:15. Just remember my previous admonition while we're on the break, don't talk to anybody, including each other, about the case. Don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts, and don't do any independent investigation. All right, see you guys at 1:15.
All right.
So that concludes the morning session from yesterday. Bunch of cops that they talked to. I do have the footage from today already lined up for witnesses for day 3, and it looks like they got to 22. We just finished Officer DeJesus, who really just focused on the guns that were found at the scene. We get to witness 15. We have 7 more from the day. They are going to be quick, but the last one being Julio Foolio's granny. All right, so we're going to see what she has to say towards the end of the day. I'm still combing through on this monitor the full case file for any evidence of a plea deal. So far, I have a few pages left, 5 pages left, and I don't see evidence of a plea deal yet. I am up to August of 2025 since the inception of the case. So I will keep looking to settle the debate in the chat if there was in fact a plea deal. I just showed you guys the docket, and we'll keep playing with that to make sure that we get the right evidence out there and go from there. So we're almost there. Let's go with Conaway, who is the next person. This is at 3:47. I'm going to skip to 4:47. We're going to skip through an hour of TiVo time when they get back from lunch. Here we go. Looks like they returned back right around here. Again, thank you to Real Talk with Retta. And let me just grab my super chats while I can. Shout out to Simply Me, been with me for 14 months, says, hi, AV, Luna, and chat. Yep, Luna is out there. She's like, ma'am, can I get some snacks? Lucretia has been with me for 15 months, says, hey, sis, hey. And she drops a $5 super sticker, too. Good to see you, sis. Deonra with the 2 says, Manson girl hiding behind June Cleaver mask. I mean, that's the thing. All the men are like, she's cute. We could do this. D has been with me for 19 months, says, good afternoon, AV and chat. Valeria dropped her 5 memberships. I did not catch who got those in the minute or in the moment, but thank you, Valeria, for doing that. I think I called you out when you did it, so thank you, ma'am. Wrench Turner with the 10. Wrench has a channel. He dropped a $10 super chat and says, A Vizzle, hope all is well. Good sister. Yes, I've known Wrench Turner since the Kevin Samuels days. Like, he was up in that chat. I think he was a mod over there and also has his own channel. So I hope you're doing well, brother. And thank you for the super chat. Hollywood does it every stream, gifted a membership. I appreciate you, brother. Deonra with the 2 says, Miss Andrews looking like the sweetest thing. Evil. Yeah, I mean, Miss Kelly Kell, I did write these down. She gifted 10 memberships to Kim, Migo, James, It's Rocks, Lynn, Lacey Ann, Dan, No Face, Whip, and Helena. Here comes our defendant. I don't know why I've never seen a perp walk like this in the courtroom. That's a little mean. And the judge said for them to not do this. But they just did it again. Kelly Kell, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. They're coming back from lunch right now. The young defendant, one of the 5, first of the 5, standing trial right now. We are verifying if it's fake news, if she received a plea deal or not. So far, out of 12 pages in her case file, I have not been able to see it. I've been through 7 of them. We got 5 more left, so I'll keep you guys posted. Kelly Kell been with me for almost a year. Says, does it count as studying for evidence? Yes, this is a much better evidentiary trial than what you see in Massachusetts because the lawyers will tell you what they're objecting to. You'll hear it, Kelly Kell. Character evidence, 403, 401, relevance. You're hearing all of that. This reminds me of Young Thug last year because the lawyers were required to tell us what their objection was for, right? The judge is making them tell her what their objection is using the federal rules of evidence. And it's been a while. I had to dust it off since the Young Thug trial, but mine is right here. So my rules of evidence booklet is right here. This quickly helps you identify what you're going to object to and why. So it's all right here. We're going from there. The young lady is in a sweater today. Yesterday, she had her makeup done. They're making her look a little chill today. It's sweater weather, so to speak. Thank you, Miss Kelly Kell. D with the 2 says, hoorah, 03. All right, hoorah. We love our military guys. Little gaming channel, I think I caught this one in the moment. Brother Irwin, been with me for 20 months as AV. And thank you so much. He also sends me a $7 Cash App over here and says, for the glasses. Miss Mango Gelato hits me on the Cash App as well for the 20, says, have a great day, aka Simply Me. Oh, you changed your name, Simply Me, in the chat. I love it. Little gaming channel back with a 20, says Public Pretender. She's done, son. Yeah, I think she has changed from public defenders to paid attorneys. Again, I am combing the case file from the very beginning, and I'm only 5 pages away from current. So I'm in August. She may very well have paid attorneys right now. Real Talk with Retta gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Little Red Penny. Okay, became a member. Good to see you. I always love seeing you in the chat. Nick Starro jumped in with a 5, says 1, no plea deal. And guys, Nick Starro is covering this case too. I think just me, Cat Not Williams, and Nick Starro are the only people covering this. This is how YSL started, and this is why I love this group. We don't care. We do it. We give you guys the knowledge that we have, and we share what we know. So he is confirming. I'm going to keep going through the file, but he's confirming that there's no plea deal, and I trust Nick as a fellow attorney. He said no plea deal. Her attorney said a few weeks ago. Number 2, where is the actual evidence against her specifically? I think in the middle of day 2, going into the afternoon, and then going into the half day for day 3, we're all asking that question. What does she do? How was she a principal? I know she wanted to exercise her right to a speedy trial, but does this young lady right here with the curly hair, is the reason why she always has her mouth to the side because she knows she's going to get off? Or do you guys think she's guilty? There's a poll in the chat. Court of public opinion, what do you think if you haven't voted yet? Thank you so much, Nick, and it's good to see you. We're going to drop a link to Nick's channel in the chat. Architect says, damn, AV got my whole weekend. We started with Courtney Clenny yesterday. I didn't even plan for this. I was not going to cover this case. I swear to God, I even ran it through ChatGPT. I said, here's the numbers for my channel. Here's the analytics for my channel. Here's the people on my channel. Everybody's over 30. Are they going to want to see this? ChatGPT actually said no. But I did it anyway, and there are more of y'all here today than there were yesterday. So I don't know if we could trust AI anymore. I don't know if we can. But I'm hanging out with you guys for the afternoon. I miss these days, and I really want to spend time with my community. So that's what we are going to do. Skipping ahead because they are back from their lunch break. We are all caught up with our supers. I mean, you know, looking at her demeanor, she is really chill in the courtroom. She has been from day 1. Very long break here.
Is this White arguing the motion?
Okay.
Oh, this case is blowing up on TikTok, huh?
While we're waiting on her, do you have State's Exhibit 75?
I do. I think there's 3 parts of it, 75, 2, 3, and 10 that we intend, I think is the subject of their motion.
Are you guys objecting to all of those?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
One of them is the one that just if you want to.
Yeah, back to this one as well.
Okay.
You can see them.
Yeah, we take a look at the exhibits. All right, okay, so on 75, defense is objecting to which subparts?
So there are, I mean, three. There's subsection A, B, and, or I guess 1, 2, and 3. And
Well, it's A through C, and then C has subparts.
correct, so 75C is where they are.
Okay, and what subparts under 75C?
So starting with the, I guess the most important, the most relevant ones are going to be 2, which are the ones between
Okay.
Andrews and the ex-witness.
So that's text messages, and it just has on the exhibit list, area code 904-993-5797.
That would be Jewel Jordan, Judge, that's her phone number.
Okay. So, C1. All right, I don't have C1, I have C2, oh, C2, here it is. Okay, all right, these are, what I'm looking at on this exhibit, it looks like a text message chain beginning January 9th of 2021.
Uh-oh.
through January 21st.
Uh-oh. Who was talking about this
Yeah,
in
the
chat?
22nd, 2021. Okay, and your objection is?
Yes, so I just like to start with the court's prior order. I'm just going to read the court's order, a piece of the transcript from the hearing. Your Honor specifically said, I don't want the jury to get bogged down in the history between the two gangs going back to 2018. I don't have a problem with the gang expert identifying the gangs, that there's been violence committed between these gangs for a number of years, and in 2023 is when, from what I can tell, really began ramping up with a series of back and forth revenge murders leading to the attempted murder of Mr. Jones, and then ultimately the successful murder of Mr. Jones in 2024. So the court has already laid out the parameters of what is going to be relevant and what is related to this actual incident, and that is limited at the attempted murder of Mr. Jones back in 2023. These messages are essentially just chatter between Ms. Andrews and the next witness about things that they're hearing on social media related to the back and forth between the two. That's ultimately what it ramps up to. It's not relevant at all to the actual incident at hand. It doesn't stand to prove or disprove any particular relevant issue in this case. And quite frankly, what it would do is sour the jury towards Ms. Andrews, and just based on conversation that has nothing to do with the actual incident. And I don't know if the court wants the opportunity to just kind of finish reading through them.
Sure. State, go ahead. What's your response to that?
Judge, first of all, your order having to do with the gangs, we are limited to our experts to that time period.
For collateral evidence.
Collateral evidence.
I'm assuming you're going to say this is direct evidence.
Yes, but also part of the collateral evidence, Judge, that you also allowed us to go into not just the October incident of 2023, all of 2023, and you also said that that was further extended because we mentioned the song and the lyrics, that there could be explanation to them, and certainly within those song lyrics, there are definitely people that are mentioned in those lyrics that are mentioned in this text. But this is direct evidence of the defendant's knowledge, and moreover, Judge, she gives an interview to law enforcement that goes directly to her knowledge as well as consciousness of guilt, because law enforcement asked her about gang activity, about the big rapper in Jacksonville, and she claims ignorance, like she doesn't know any of it, including her boyfriend's rap gang nickname Gutta. When they say Gutta and they're talking about Gutta, she's like, why do you call him that? So she is trying to feign like she has no knowledge of any of the gang activity, which these messaging that she has with one of her best friends growing up in 2021 directly relate to her knowledge of our victim. Not only her knowledge of her victim, that he's in a gang, other gang members that one of them is K Shorty, a gang member at 6 Block, a fellow gang member of...
Not the hand on the hip for a conversation that happened 3-4 years ago, ma'am. Not the hand on the hip. I can't.
Our victim that she is communicating with, where they talk about facts of some of the cases and some of the rival gang war that is going on in Jacksonville. The one to her best friend, there is definitely personal animosity towards Julio Foolio. She mentions Foolio multiple times. There's even a statement in there saying she hopes he should die. So that is direct knowledge of her specific knowledge as to not only the gang rival, the gang history, that is consciousness of guilt evidence in this specific case where she is confronted by law enforcement officers when they are trying to question her about the murder of a high-profile rapper in Jacksonville and gang activity, and she feigns ignorance of all of it. So that is highly probative and outweighs any sort of prejudicial effect.
Well, didn't you all get up in your opening statement and say that Ms. Andrews didn't know any of the people involved, didn't know why she was just going to Tampa to be with her boyfriend? She didn't know anything that was going on in the gangs, right?
That's not accurate, Your Honor.
Okay.
So what was stated was that she doesn't know the individuals specifically involved in this. None of those individuals are mentioned in these messages. And to be clear, what Ms. Andrews said is a mischaracterization of what the interview actually says. She doesn't say, to start with the name Gutter, what she says is, why are you calling him that? That's his rap name. So she doesn't pretend to not know that that is a nickname of his. What she challenges is whether or not it's a gang name as opposed to a stage name. So she absolutely said it. Maybe they couldn't understand it, but she absolutely said it. I believe we have the timestamp. But ultimately, Your Honor, these messages are released. These messages are from, I believe, before any of the songs that the state is attempting to introduce into evidence. Even the most popular ones that everyone talks about, Who I See You, When I See You, Who I Smoke, these messages are from before that. None of the individuals that are mentioned in these messages by name are involved in this case. And there's nothing in here indicating that any of this information that they're discussing is from firsthand knowledge. Quite frankly, it's the opposite. You can tell if you read that they're responding to some social media post that some girl posted, and they're just chitter-chattering back and forth like most people are doing in the comments probably right now as we speak. There's nothing to suggest this is personal knowledge.
Not the comments.
It's very different. I'm having a conversation with a girlfriend about gossip and sitting in front of murder detectives and telling them that you know what is going on. It is not the same thing. It does not show a consciousness of guilt. It does not show the intent of anything. And quite literally, the fact that these messages are from 2021 and there's nothing after that before this murder goes against what the state is saying, right? Like there's not even any further information discussed about this in any text messages or Instagram posts or anything like that. It's no secret that Ms. Andrews was born and raised in Jacksonville. She has significant proximity. They called 3 witnesses, if I'm not mistaken, that said some of the similar things. They know, some of the people, they've listened to the music, they've heard some of the information back and forth. It does not mean that she has personal knowledge about it. And so I would completely disagree with what the way the state is characterizing it. And quite frankly, the specific message about him wanting to die, which I don't believe that is the actual quote, the court could review it. I'll point specifically to where it is.
Do you need the exhibit?
Judge, I didn't have the exhibit, so I was paraphrasing, so I apologize if I didn't quote it correctly. Judge, what she texted, she says, girl, I don't like Julio. LMAFAOOO, ugly ass bitch, he need to die. And SHID, that was, oh, my friend, FUCK, that code shit, bitch, he shot me and my friend died, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, I'm pointing my outfit, who did it? I'm pointing out who did it, I'm sorry.
Right, and so, Your Honor, that is a comment on what they're seeing on social media. It's literally a third person, comment on what they're seeing on social media. If this were me, I would point him out that this is conjecture, hyperbole between the 2 girls, literally just chatting. There's nothing in here to suggest that she personally knows him, that she personally has had any kind of conflict with him, or personally wants something bad to happen. It's just not there. And I think the gap in time between this incident and these messages and the incident go to show that. And there's literally, I don't believe, any purpose to put these before the jury other than to sour them, to inflame their passions, to paint her as a violent, negative person, because it's not related to this incident at all. It's not connected to any personal act of violence that she's committed to him. She has not threatened him. And if Your Honor has reviewed the cases already, I can go into those.
No, I've reviewed them.
Okay.
All right, chat. Who wins this? Who wins this? This is the defense attorney on Alicia's side. If you've already seen it, stay out of it. Chat, who do you think? If you think the defense wins this motion, type defense. If you think the state wins the motion, type state. If you've won it, please don't cheat. All right? Don't cheat.
But, Your Honor, if you in those cases, the statements that are let in, the prior statements of those defendants are statements that are direct threat to the individual that was ultimately killed. They reveal a specific animosity, a specific intent, a specific want of that person based on a personal issue that they have with them to be harmed. And then that later on go to do that. And I believe remoteness is very relevant in both of those cases. Those statements are certainly not 4 years before the incident occurs. Remoteness is relevant, the fact that they are isolated is relevant, and the fact that there is no way for the state to even establish that this is based on personal knowledge. And I think that the statement shows that they are not based on personal knowledge. They're no different than anybody else's DMs that has conversations about,
Other than showing knowledge, right?
Why I don't think knowledge of the gang issue in general is relevant to
You
whether
don't
or
think
not.
so? If she's purported to be a member of a conspiracy to kill a rival or a gang member?
That her knowing about the gangs
Yeah.
is I don't believe that's relevant to prove that she committed this crime. that she's aware that it exists, Your Honor.
Okay, I know, but she knows who Charles Jones is, and she knows about the violence
She doesn't-
between the two.
She's admitted that in her interview. She admits that she follows him on social media. That's not a secret, Your Honor.
Okay.
That is not what the interview says.
Okay, so anyway, listen, I'm gonna find that it is probative and it outweighs any potential prejudicial impact, so 75 C2 will be admitted. What's the next one? C3? Is that correct?
Damn, it comes in.
And when is this witness testifying? These are gonna come in?
Judge, those are not
Coming
witnesses
in.
that we are calling, but we are going to put them in after we call Detective Benjamin Boers and put it in her Apple iCloud account. Jewel Jordan is supposed to testify. She's only the subject of 75C later this afternoon.
Okay.
And when the state mentions putting in her Apple iPad account, you're referring to her entire account?
No, just these exhibits that we pulled out.
Okay, so the person that's 75C, 1 through 11, are those all coming in through witness today?
No.
Okay, just C what?
C2.
Okay, so then C3 is coming in through someone else and C10 is coming in through someone else?
Correct.
Okay, so let's, I'm gonna reserve ruling on those.
Okay,
It's-
that's
it's-
fine. I'm related with different arguments. I'm also like to add something that I left out, Your Honor. Related to C2, Your Honor.
Yep.
The state has very specifically defined the conspiracy period in this case. That is from June 22nd to June 23rd. 21st through the 23rd of 2024. So this is not some situation where this relates to the conspiracy in any way. If it were, they would have defined the conspiracy period bigger. They did not. They specified it to those days. So this information is not connected to that at all in its actuality, or as it relates to the state's theory and motive, which is that this happened in retaliation to or connected with the shooting from 2023, which was even then 2 years after these messages. And I'd also like to add that I believe it will come out at some point. At the time of these messages,
Oh, he's new.
Ms. Andrews had not even met Mr. Chance.
Okay. Okay. That, I don't know if that helps or hurts you, but, okay, so it's admissible. And hold on to C3 and C10, and we'll discuss that before that witness. And I'm just looking, and I'm not ruling yet, but I'm just looking, like an email message on C3 dated October 4th of 2020 from K Shorty, which is Ms. Andrews' account, correct?
No,
That's someone else. Okay, 'cause then that is talking about whoever they are.
Number 6 left, Judge.
Okay, very good, gotcha. Now,
Not admittedly, not based on these messages.
okay, all right, well, we'll cross C3 and C10 at a later. Okay, let's get going. Is our jury here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Let's bring them in.
Right, as they come in, I'm gonna skip that. Going to our next witness. We have Tampa police officer Zachary. No, we got Conaway. It looks like it's a crime scene technician, but this might be Justin Legg, I think. We will have a friend of hers as witness 18 after him, but Court TV is all discombobulated with their order here. So let us skip ahead. I'm going to try to do this as fast as possible so we can get to day 3.
Affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
You may proceed.
Good afternoon. Would you state your name for the jury?
My name is Officer Zachary Conaway.
With what agency are you
Oh,
employed?
I'm
Conaway.
currently employed with Tampa Police Department.
And how long have you been with Tampa Police Department?
This will be my 4th year with Tampa Police Department.
He's
Do you have any prior law enforcement experience?
Before Tampa,
Tampa PD witness number 15. They did stay in order. My bad, y'all.
I was employed with New Orleans Police Department as an officer.
How long were you there?
About 5 years.
And in your experience here in Tampa, what is your job title?
My job title is a patrol officer.
Did your duties include responding to the area of 3751 East Fowler on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, I responded to that call.
And about what time was that?
I believe the time came out about 4:45, 4:45
I apologize.
in the morning, a.m.
Were there other officers already present on scene?
I believe Sergeant Portman arrived on scene first. I was maybe the second or third beforehand.
Why is it that you arrived to that area? Did you receive a call for service directly?
We received a call for service. I believe the original call notes were cars speeding through the parking lot and gunshots have been heard. And as we made our way to the scene, we were informed that somebody was shot at the location.
Upon arrival to the parking lot of that Holiday Inn, what are some of the observations you actually make?
The first observation I made, we located a black Dodge Charger, stopped in the parking lot, kind of in between the home suites and the Holiday Inn situated on that lot. Car was stopped, immediately noticed that it had been covered in bullet holes and there was someone deceased in the front seat.
Do you, Sergeant Portman, or the other officers that are there kind of divide up responsibilities in that moment?
In that moment, we were initially focused on trying to preserve the crime scene. There were some other people there that had been with the victim prior to. But initially, I had gone to go get crime scene tape to try to cordon off the scene. And at that point, we started to divvy up our responsibilities further from that point.
Do you receive a call that you're needed inside of the Holiday Inn itself?
We never received a phone call. While I was still on scene, I observed a blood trail leading from the Dodge Charger leading towards the front door of the hotel. I told the other officers, myself and 3 others went to the front door. And as we approached the front door, we were told by the manager inside the hotel that there were 2 people bleeding on the 3rd floor.
When you say you were looking around and saw that, I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted as State's Exhibit 3M from the exterior of that Holiday Inn there. Is this what you're referencing when you say there were some blood trails leading into the hotel itself?
Yes, that's the main entrance of the hotel right there, the top of the photograph. And back here, it's a sidewalk, and the blood trail actually extended much further back on that sidewalk leading towards the parking lot.
Wasn't sure if I'd be able to get it there. Okay, if I back that up a little bit in 3L, is that what you're referencing in the walk up to that evidence marker number 6?
Yes, ma'am.
At that time, did you actually have any specific information about who your suspects were, who your victims were? Was there even time to obtain that information yet?
We had already known of the victim, Mr. Jones. Prior to the beginning of that shift, we had received some intelligence that he was visiting in town from Jacksonville, and that he had some past arguments with people in the neighborhood, and we were just told just to keep an eye out for him in his movements.
Meaning like an inter-office kind of teletype where agencies will exchange information back and forth?
Not so much a teletype, it was just an email from our intelligence division. I'm not exactly sure how they obtained that information, but we were just told that he was staying at an Airbnb located somewhere out in the county, and that he was more than likely going to be in Tampa for his, I believe he was there for his birthday.
Was that relayed to you during your brief before your shift actually started?
Yes, we went over that in our briefing.
Okay, so you're telling us about that because when you got there and made these observations, you related those 2 things, what the information you learned from your briefing to what you observed on scene.
Right. We didn't officially identify him on scene, at least while I was there, but it was generally understood that this was Mr. Jones that was deceased in the vehicle.
Was that in part because there were also some other lay witnesses on scene at that Holiday Inn?
Correct.
Okay. And when we speak, let's go back just to the entrance of the Holiday Inn, and we'll talk a little bit more about the other stuff, okay? At the entrance of the Holiday Inn, you spot the blood trail, and what is your role with the other officers as you enter and speak to the hotel manager?
Again, we spoke to the hotel manager. He told us that he had two men up on the 3rd floor of the hotel that were bleeding. We essentially just followed the blood trail. It went initially down the first hallway in the hotel leading to the east, maybe a couple floors, and it doubled back to the elevator. And we just followed the blood trail to the elevator, and we took it straight to the 3rd floor.
Okay, let me show you 4A, if I can break that down just a little bit here with evidence marker 8. Can you see that all right?
Yes.
Is this what you're talking about as you enter that lobby in the Holiday Inn lobby area?
Yes, correct. That hallway up at the very top, that leads to the elevators on the right-hand side, and the blood trail actually continues a little bit further past the elevators, and then it comes back and goes towards the elevators themselves.
Though you have a general idea from the manager about where additional people may be, is there still a process that you have to go through to ensure that you get there safely?
Yes. Generally, you are supposed to go floor by floor, using the staircases to clear out the building floor by floor, just to make sure that there's no other additional shooters in the building. Just due to the fact that we had people that were bleeding out that had been shot, we kind of skipped that process and went straight to the victims at that point.
And beyond the elevator there, was there still a blood trail that led you to a more direct location for where they were?
I mean, it wasn't so much the blood trail. As soon as we exited the elevator and turned to the right, our other 2 victims, Mr. Norris and Mr. Edwards, were sitting there right in the T-junction of the hallway with the elevator.
I'm going to show you what's been pre-marked as State's Exhibit number 91. Do you recognize that?
Yes, that would be, I believe, Mr. Norris on the left and Mr. Edwards on the right.
Now, is this image a screen capture from the body-worn cameras that you all are equipped with?
Yes.
Does this screen capture fairly and accurately depict what you observed when you all exited that elevator and made contact with Mr. Norris and Mr. Edwards?
That's correct.
Your Honor, State moves to admit States 91 and publish.
Any objection? No. Okay, admitted.
Now, I know that you made some reference while I was there showing you the exhibit, but can you please, if you would, point out Mr. Norris?
Yes, Mr. Norris is going to be the gentleman on the left in the white shirt, and Mr. Edwards is going to be wearing all black on the right-hand side in the hoodie.
As you made contact with Mr. Norris and Mr. Edwards, were you able to make any visual observations of injuries?
Obviously,
Guys, they laid out in the hallway. Imagine if you're at your little La Quinta, and you pop out to go to the vending machine or to the ice machine or whatever, and you're enjoying your stay. Maybe you're going to get your Uber Eats dinner at this hotel. And this is what you see. You see two men laid out in the hallway. What the hell? This is intense.
Mr. Norris had the gunshot wound to his right shoulder. Just due to the hoodie, I could at least tell that Mr. Edwards was bleeding pretty heavily from his right arm or right shoulder. I just couldn't tell just how far up the injuries went at the time.
Did you do anything to assist?
Yes, I applied a tourniquet to Mr. Edwards' right arm about as far as I could go.
Did the other officers that you were there with help you to secure both of these individuals?
Yes, I believe it was myself, Officer Hansel, Officer Gale, and Officer King were the ones that made entry into the hotel. Officer Gale stood by with Mr. Norris while I stood by with Mr. Edwards, while Officer Hansel and Officer King cleared the rest
How did they make it upstairs?
of the hotel.
At that point, you're still at least attempting for whatever life-saving measures you're able to give to both.
Correct.
Was Mr. Norris conscious with you and answering your questions as it related to what happened or where his injuries were, et cetera?
Yes, Mr. Norris remained conscious for pretty much the entire time that we were in the hotel. Correct.
While you were standing there with them, I presume waiting for EMS or something, did you see more specifically the injury that Mr. Norris had suffered?
The one that Mr. Norris suffered, I believe it was to the front of his right shoulder. I couldn't tell if there was any exit wound though, but he had definitely taken one gunshot wound to the front of the right shoulder.
As you were tending to Mr. Edwards, did it ever become more apparent where his injuries were? Could you see more?
At least from the presence of blood, that right sleeve of his was fairly soaked in it. It did seem pretty clear that he was hit up on the right shoulder a little bit, and my tourniquet just wasn't doing a whole lot with stopping the blood flow.
Even though you're providing or rendering aid at this time, are you still inquiring of them as to what happened?
Correct. I'm still asking questions. Who did this? What happened? At least at the time, I'm unsure as to what Mr. Norris was telling Officer Gale, but Mr. Edwards at the time he wasn't able to answer any of my questions at the time just due to the nature of his injuries.
What do you mean he wasn't able to answer your questions?
He either didn't know, he either kept saying he didn't know what had happened, or he was continually it seemed like he kept losing consciousness on me from the blood loss.
Meaning he was just not responsive medically, not that he wasn't answering.
He would go in and out, and when he would regain consciousness, when I would ask the questions, he either didn't know, or he would just say, I was sitting in the car when it happened. I think he asked a couple of times what the status of Mr. Jones was as well. But just due to his injuries, I wasn't able to conduct a full interview with him just in his state.
You did, though, inquire of them who did this, and they just are reiterating, I don't know.
Correct.
Did you have a role thereafter? So if EMS arrives, what do they do with their patient?
EMS eventually came. They transported both Mr. Norris and Mr. Edwards to Tampa General Hospital. After conferring with Sergeant Portman outside, once they had been transported, I relocated to Tampa General Hospital to attempt to speak with them further.
Was it your obligation to attempt a formal interview with Mr. Norris and Mr. Edwards?
Yes.
Did you make additional observations upon your arrival at the hospital of their injuries?
Yes, Mr. Norris did in fact sustain one gunshot wound to the right shoulder, and Mr. Edwards, if I remember correctly, he had been shot 3 times in the upper arm, just below the armpit, and an additional 3 times on the right shoulder. And the staff at TGH had informed me that his upper right arm had been broken as a result.
Were you able to successfully obtain a statement about the events of the evening leading up to the shooting from Mr. Norris?
Yes. Essentially, what Mr. Norris told me was they had gone to the home suite to attempt to get a room after they had been kicked out of their Airbnb earlier that day. And he was sleeping in the back of the Charger where we found Mr. Jones at. And they were parked at the Sally Port on the south end of the home suite when the shooting originally happened. He was asleep in the back, so
Not a Sally
he
Port.
essentially woke up when he heard gunfire and really didn't see anything prior to. As far as like any possible suspects, he still couldn't give me any answers to that question.
Did you inquire as to why they were in Tampa to begin with?
It was to celebrate Mr. Jones's birthday.
Is that information that Mr. Norris also gave you?
Yes.
Did Mr. Norris give you the locations of the two places that they had reported to for the birthday celebrations?
That day they had gone to Teasers. It's a strip club located on Nebraska Avenue.
And they had also gone to Truth 18. It's, well, it was a bar that was located on Bush Boulevard, just next to the intersection with 50th.
And that was information that Mr. Norris also relayed.
Correct.
Same question for Mr. Edwards. Did you have an opportunity to interview him at the hospital?
Yes.
And again, did he indicate that they were there for a birthday celebration?
Correct.
Did he also provide to you the information about the clubs that they had visited?
He confirmed teasers, and he did say that they had gone to another bar, but he couldn't give me the name of it.
Were they able to provide both in their interviews rough time estimates or time frames?
I believe both of them had stated that they were they'd gone to Truth 18 about 3 o'clock, and they had been at teasers since about 1 o'clock till about 3 o'clock.
Neither were able to tell you or identify the persons that shot at them, only that they were shot at and that they ran from the vehicle.
Correct.
I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, cross.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Other than the two victims from the picture we saw earlier, Gino Norris and Mr. Edwards, did you speak to any other victims or witnesses?
No, my contact was just with Mr. Norris and Mr. Edwards during this investigation.
And they had no idea as to who might have done this?
That's correct.
All right, so they don't know Alicia Andrews?
They never mentioned anybody's name, but at least Miss Andrews, they never mentioned her.
All right, and you also don't know who Miss Andrews is?
No, sir.
All right. Other than, I guess, seeing them there at the hotel, did you do anything else in this case, seeing the two victims?
It was pretty much it was just my response to the hotel and then my follow-up interview with them at TGH. That was the extent of my involvement in this.
Okay, all right, thank you, I appreciate it.
Okay, redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, you're excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, who's your next witness?
All right, we're going to witness 16, moving along, only 6 left. But have you noticed that this defense attorney keeps asking, do you know Alicia Andrews? Like, what has she done? And almost all of these witnesses have said nothing as far as like what her involvement is. So he is fast talking on cross. Shout out to the Chill Panda popping in here. But I need to know, like, what does this girl do in particular? I'll grab it since it's up. Chill Panda says with the 10, there is a point in trial where they mention Gino Norris. I just want to say he is not from 6th Block. Oh, nor is he a gang member. He is from Lim Turner and he is in his 40s. The Norris family is huge and no Julio. Wait, is that the man that was crying yesterday, Chill Panda? Ah, I love this chat. Hold on. No, there was a man on the stand on day 1 that was crying. I think it was Norris. Witness number 2, anonymous, but was Mr. Gino Norris. Chill Panda for the win. Okay, Chill Panda for the win. The plot thickens. The international quiet storm. Oh my God. Let us keep going. The plot is thickening. What? I'm gonna have to do a weekend recap video. This is too much. Thank you, Panda. That was amazing. That super chat added so much value. Put it back. Where's it at? Bring it back. Just leave it up. Listen, this chat is putting us onto game.
You're about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so it'll be done. Yes, I do. Thank you.
Oh, we have a lady cop.
That's okay. 2019 through all. Oh, I have it.
Please state your full name for the record.
Yes, my name is Carrie Lynn Calderaro.
How are you employed?
I am a crime scene technician 2 with the Tampa Police Department.
And what kind of training do you have to be a crime scene technician 2?
I have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice along with a crime scene certificate, and then I also have on-site training within Tampa Police Department as well.
How long have you been in that position with Tampa Police Department?
A little over 12 years now.
What are some of the duties and responsibilities of a crime scene technician?
We basically are responding to scenes. We are there to preserve the scene as we see it through photographs, collection of DNA evidence, and collection of latent prints as well.
Do you work alongside the homicide detectives when you are responding to a homicide scene?
Yes, we do.
When you first get to a scene, especially initially, do you necessarily know if an item of evidence is going to have relevance or not?
No, we don't.
Is that something that is determined by the detective later at another time, and that it's the detective's responsibility then to submit any items for testing if they believe that is necessary?
Correct, it is.
And so when you're at a crime scene initially, is it the policy to take photographs of everything as it is and as you find it?
Yes.
Did you respond on June 24th of 2024 to Tampa General Hospital?
Yes, I did.
Why did you respond to that location?
I was dispatched to go to Tampa General in order to photograph 2 victims.
And was one of those individuals named Xavier Edwards?
Yes, they were.
Was there a homicide detective that responded to that location?
I love my chat, but I can't stand y'all. Who said this? Who said this?
As well?
Not at the time, no.
Okay. Did he respond later?
Not while I was there, no,
Not
so I
while
don't
you
know.
were there? Okay. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 26A. Is that a photograph of Xavier Edwards?
Yes, it is.
While you were there, did he become conscious or did you talk to him at that point?
No.
The only time I talked to him was just to give him warning of that I would be taking photographs of him.
Now I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 26B. What are you documenting in this photograph?
This is just to show a close-up of the face to show who I am photographing.
I don't think Law and Crime was supposed to do this.
In this photo, I am documenting that his upper right arm is
Oh, sorry, guys. Poor thing.
What are you showing in 26D?
Also, this is a close-up of his, I believe, left hand to show that there is an injury to it as well.
26E?
This is just another angle to show of the injury to his hand.
And you
Law
said
and
that there was a
Crime
second
doesn't
individual
care.
at Tampa General Hospital, is that correct?
Yes.
Was that Gino Norris?
Yes, it was.
What are you showing in 25A?
Again, this is just to show who I'm photographing.
25B?
Just a close-up of his face to show who it is as well.
What are you documenting in 25C?
This is to show that he has an injury to his upper right arm.
They expose his whole identity.
At some point during working on this case, were you advised to collect a firearm?
Yes, I was.
When did that happen?
While I was at my second location for this call.
What was your second location that you responded to?
It was at Gates Drive.
Is that 3014 Gates Drive?
Yes.
What's located at that address?
I was dispatched there in order to photograph and process a vehicle at a time.
And was that a black Nissan, an apartment complex?
Yes.
I'm going to show you it's already been put into evidence, State's Exhibit 29A. Is this a picture of that?
Yes.
Did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
What are you documenting in 29B?
These are basically just going to be overalls to show the exterior of the vehicle that I'm photographing.
29C?
Again, this is just to show the backside of the vehicle along with the plate.
And you can see law enforcement officers in this photograph, is that correct?
Yes.
When you responded to the second location, did you receive or get a briefing as to what sort of information they wanted documented and collected?
Yes.
Are you documenting in 29D?
This is to show the rear windshield showing that there is damage.
Judge, at this time, we'd offer into evidence the rest of composite 29, E through R.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted?
Ms. Calderaro, I apologize. Can you tell us what is in 29E?
This would be an overall of the front driver's side bumper area.
(29F).
This is just a continuation of me moving along the driver's side. Now this is the front driver's side tire area.
And can you see any sort of damage in this photograph? I'm sorry, it's not zooming. Yes, you can.
What happens when you use a freaking projector?
Is there any damage that you're documenting in this photograph?
Yes.
Can you point that out for us?
You want me to stand up?
Yes, ma'am.
This is just to show that there is damage along the front end bumper and a little bit above the tire rail as well.
29G.
This is again just moving on alongside the driver's side, this time focusing on the driver's side mirror.
Is there damage in this photograph as well?
Yes.
And you said I should ask the question, you're focusing on the driver's side mirror. Is that where the damage is?
Yes.
29H.
Continuing on, this is going towards the driver's side door and rear driver's side door as well.
Is there damage on this side of the vehicle as well?
Yes, there's a little bit on the driver's side door and continuing on to the rear driver's side door as well.
29I.
This is more centering on the rear driver's side door, showing the continuation of the damage.
Do you also document the interior of the vehicle as you find it?
Yes, once I'm done doing my overalls, I then move towards the interior of the vehicle.
What is 29J a photograph of?
This would be the overall of the interior driver's side of that car.
29K.
This will be an overall of the center console area.
29L.
This is jumping back out to the exterior of the rear driver's side bumper area.
29M.
This is a area of damage that was on the rear bumper.
I'm going to go back to 29L. Is that what is a close-up of what's indicated in 29L?
Yes.
They are on witness 16.
29M.
This is showing the front windshield of that vehicle.
Okay. Was there anything of significance on the windshield?
Yes, there was damage towards the center of the windshield.
29P. What is that?
This is a mid-range focusing in on that damage of the windshield.
29O.
This is a different perspective of the damage to the driver's side mirror.
And then 29Q.
This is a close-up with scale of the damage to.
Honestly, she's boring me, chat. I'm gonna put her on 1.5 because we're about to go through one more police officer and then we're gonna go to one of Alicia's friends. Okay, the tea, I'm about to go make some tea actually. I'm gonna put it on 1.5 so we can get through the boring stuff.
To the center of the windshield.
And go from there.
And then 29R.
That was a piece of paper that was located in the vehicle.
And can you see this name that is depicted in this box number 6? Can you
Yes.
read that or do you need me to blow it up?
No, I can read that.
And what name was that?
I'm not sure if I'm going to say it correctly, but Tafea Changa McCrae.
And I want to ask you about a firearm that you collected. Where did you collect the firearm?
That item was received to me from Officer Sosa that was on scene at that location.
Your Honor, at this time we introduce the evidence states 38 through D.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Did Officer Sosa, did he have a police vehicle that day?
Yes, he did.
And what are you documenting in 30A?
This is to show the police vehicle that I was directed towards in order to collect the firearm.
30B.
That is the same police vehicle. This is the interior passenger side, focusing in on the firearm on the passenger floor.
30C.
That is the same firearm once I collected it and placed it into a firearm box.
30D.
This is once the firearm is cleared to show that there are rounds in the magazine.
And that's how, after you take it out, that is how you find it. Is that correct?
Correct.
And that firearm you were directed by Officer Sosa, is that correct?
Yes, I was told about that.
And he was housing it in his patrol car before you got there so that you could take custody of it?
Correct, as is was in my photos.
You said you put it in a gun box, is that correct?
Yes.
What do you do with it after you put it in your gun box?
Once we're done a scene with all of the evidence, we will take it back to our office for processing. However, in this case, I did pass this firearm off to crime scene technician Geraldine Nunez-Martinez.
And as policy, after you collect it, is there a secure location back at the Tampa Police Department where all the evidence or property in the case is held and secured?
Once we process all of our items, we place it into our evidence control. Prior to that, we do have temporary evidence cabinets for each technician where we store our evidence prior to turning it in.
And in this particular case, you testified that you handed this off to crime scene, to a fellow crime scene technician, is that correct?
Yes, on scene.
And who was that again?
That was Geraldine Nunez-Martinez.
And why did you do that?
I was going to be getting handed off the evidence due to ending my shift. She was going to take over processing that vehicle and items.
Can any fellow crime scene technician impound a piece of evidence that is collected and impounded by the Tampa Police Department?
We can turn in any type of evidence minus narcotics.
I'm going to ask you about some other things that you did in furtherance of this case when you were at the 3014 Gates Drive with that black Nissan vehicle that we just recently saw photographs of it. Did you collect any further evidence from that vehicle?
Yes, I did.
What type of evidence did you collect from the vehicle?
I collected items of evidence along with swabs as well.
When you say swabs, what are you swabbing?
For potential DNA.
Okay. And can you tell the jury what areas of that vehicle you are swabbing for potential DNA?
In most cases, when we are processing a vehicle, we will swab more general areas that are touched more, steering wheel, gear shift, door handles. In this case, any type of items in there as well. If there was cigarettes, phones, cups, we will swab all those as well.
And in those photos that we just recently looked at, did you notice that there was a red substance that appeared to be blood in the interior of the vehicle?
Yes.
Were there any of those locations that were swabbed for potential DNA?
Yes, those items were also swabbed as well.
Again, you don't make any decisions whether or not any of those items or those swabbings need to be sent off to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement for testing. Is that correct?
Correct. That's only done by the detectives.
Did you process that vehicle as well? Did you process it for any fingerprints?
I did not actually.
Do you know if that was done by another crime scene tech in your office?
Yes, it was.
Who was that done by?
Again, that was Geraldine Nunez-Martinez.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 27. It's already in evidence. Did you take this photograph?
Yes, I did.
Where did you take that photograph?
I took that photograph at the 3014 Gates Drive.
Where the apartments where that Nissan was located, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then who is that individual?
That was of Defea Changa McRae.
McRae, okay. And was that at the same location where you came across, I think you can see in the same picture, I'm going to show you again, 30A, that squad car, Officer Sosa's squad car?
Yes.
And is that Mr. McRae? Is he standing in front of it?
I don't recall at the time if that's the same vehicle or not.
Okay, but same location?
Yes, same location.
Did you, you said that did you take into evidence any items of evidence yourself in this investigation?
Yes, I did.
What was that?
I collected multiple items from the vehicle. That was a vape pen, multiple bottles, cups, things that I later on would process.
Did you also, going back to Mr. McRae in State's Exhibit 27, did you collect what is commonly referred to as a buckle swab?
Yes, I did as well.
What is a buckle swab?
It's basically a swab of the inside of a person's cheeks that's later used for comparison of any DNA.
And he provided you with a buckle swab?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we pass the witness.
Hey, Cross.
Like, we will get cross. It's all happening from a young attorney, a young man.
All right, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You were the first crime scene tech on scene for this case?
To the Gates Drive?
Well, let me ask you, who was the first crime scene tech on scene to the actual hotel, the Home 2 Suites?
I do believe that was CST Kristen Cruz.
Okay, so Cruz works night shift?
No, during that time she was on day shift.
Day shift. And what shift do you work?
I'm normally evening shift.
All right. So you and CST crime scene tech Cruz, you two worked as the two crime scene technicians in this case?
No, not on that scene. During that entire scene, I never once came across Kristen Cruz. I only worked with CST Geraldine Nunez-Martinez when she came to relieve me at the Gates Drive.
Okay. So it's yourself, CST Geraldine Nunez?
Yes,
And-
she came halfway through the scene that I was at.
Okay. All right, and she relieved you?
Yes.
All right, and that's why you turned over some evidence to her?
Correct.
Okay. The buckle swab, who instructed you to get the buckle swab?
On scene, that was done by Detective Campbell.
So Detective Campbell instructed you to get a buckle swab of an individual?
Yes.
And do the detectives normally tell the crime scene technicians like what to look for?
Yes, because normally they have a little bit more insight to the scene than we do.
So you get to the scene and the detective is sort of ordering your steps, telling you what to kind of collect, what to photograph, that sort of thing?
Yes, we also have protocols on how we process things, vehicles, photographs, such as those items, and on individuals as well. But then to go a little bit deeper, we will work alongside the detectives as well.
All right. And at any point in time, did you collect any ammunition, any casings, anything like that?
No, I did not.
All right, no further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Just briefly, Your Honor. When you end your shift, what is your normal protocol for transferring your duties to a fellow crime scene technician when your shift is over and there's still work or processing to be done?
Like as if they're still on scene with me?
Yes.
We'll basically give them a small brief of what's going on, what I have actually completed, what is needed to be done as well. They will also get with the officer or detective on scene too, just to confirm that everything is needed. That way nothing is missed as well.
And for example, a firearm that you have not impounded yet, you would give her information regarding that and it would still be held secure. Is that correct?
Yes.
Nothing further, Judge.
Okay, this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go. Thank you. All right.
All right, we're going to go to witness 17, but I can say this with certainty. I just went through not all 17 pages, or sorry, not all 500 pages, but I went through all 17 pages of the docket, and I see no record of a plea deal, guys. So if you're seeing that somewhere else, I mean, just from a legal perspective, I can tell you that it's fake news. All right, we're going to go to witness number 17. This is another police officer. It's going to be very brief. It's going to be short. And then we get to hear from one of Alicia's friends. Remember, when Alicia's friend is on the stand, she is testifying for the prosecution and not Alicia. Okay, unless the case changes before I know it. But we're going to go through one more police officer. This is witness number 17, Mr. Justin Legg. And then we're going to get closer to Granny, but we're getting there.
Who's your next witness?
Judge, we're going to call Justin Legg.
Okay.
Officer Legg, I apologize.
Officer Jeffrey.
Hello. Do you need to raise your right hand?
Do you swear to affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir.
All right. So you may proceed.
Please state your name for the record.
My name is Officer Justin Legg, Legg,
Where do you work?
the City of Tampa Police Department.
How long have you worked for the City of Tampa Police Department?
10 years total, 7 in a sworn capacity.
Back on June 23rd of 2024, where were you assigned?
District 1,
What shift were you working?
midnights.
Did you respond to the home to suites located at 11606 McKinley Drive in Tampa, Florida?
I did.
When did you arrive at that location?
I don't have a specific time. It was approximately 5:30 in the morning.
Why did you respond to that location?
I responded there to assist officers regarding a shooting investigation.
What were you tasked with doing at that point?
Upon arrival, I made contact with one of the supervisors on scene, and they directed me to go to Advent Health Hospital outside of the city jurisdiction.
Where is, do you know the address for Advent Hospital?
No, ma'am, I do not, not off the top of my head.
You said it's outside your jurisdiction. Approximately
Yes.
how far is Advent Health Hospital from that home to suites location?
Approximately a mile and a half.
And why did you respond to that location?
One of the supervisors was advised that one of the shooting victims had responded to that hospital.
When you arrived at that hospital, did you meet with any fellow law enforcement officers?
Yes, ma'am, out front of the ER, there were 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies.
Was there a gentleman present with him?
Yes,
With
ma'am.
both of those 2 sheriff's deputies?
Yes, ma'am, a black male in a blue shirt.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 27. Was that Taifa McCrae? You can take a look behind you.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the individual that was with the deputies?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he in custody or under arrest in any way?
No, ma'am.
Was he cooperative during your investigation when you went over to Advent Health Hospital?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
At some point, was there a firearm that was collected from Mr. McCrae?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you do with that firearm?
I had that firearm placed in my vehicle so it could be secured.
And at some point while you were at Advent Health Hospital, did you also make contact with a person by the name of Camilla Bentley?
Yes, ma'am.
And why did you make contact with Miss Bentley?
Miss Bentley was one of the shooting victims.
Did you take a statement from Miss Bentley?
I attempted to, yes, ma'am. She didn't want to provide one to me.
Where was she when you attempted to take a statement from her?
She was in one of the ER beds in one of the rooms there.
And did you know whether or not she had been injured during this incident?
She appeared to have an injury to her left arm from this incident.
And she did not want to speak at that time?
No, ma'am.
And after you left that Advent Health Hospital, did you still have the firearm that Mr. McCrae provided to you?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do with that firearm?
I held onto that firearm until I was relieved by an Officer Sosa, and I provided that firearm to him.
Not going into your interview with Mr. McCrae, at some point were you trying to locate the vehicle that he arrived to Advent Health Hospital in?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that vehicle at Advent Health Hospital?
No, ma'am. It was approximately half a mile to a mile north of the hospital in an apartment complex parking lot.
And did you provide that information to fellow officers so they could locate that vehicle off of Gates Drive?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 30A. I'll start with 30A. Who did you what did you do with the gun that you secured from Typha McCray?
Once I unloaded it, I placed it in my police car where it was secured until I handed it to Officer Sosa at the end of my shift.
And does Officer Sosa, is he also a uniformed officer with Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
Does he also have a police vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that you handed it to him, is that correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 30B. Do you recognize the firearm that is in Officer Sosa's vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm pointing to it right there.
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
It's a black Glock handgun.
And is that the firearm that you
Not
secured?
secured?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you 30C. Do you recognize this photograph?
Now
Yes,
it's in a
Is that the same
box.
firearm that now is in an evidence box?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm specifically going to show you 30D. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am. That was the magazine that I removed from the firearm.
And why did you remove it from the firearm?
Just to unload it and make sure it was safe to handle.
And you can recognize it and see that that is the same magazine that you saw back on June 23rd of 2024.
Yes, ma'am.
Fully loaded, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
No, none of the bullets missing?
No, ma'am.
Was Mr. McCray, when you were back at Advent Hospital, was he cooperative during your investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he voluntarily provide you with the firearm?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Gun.
Your Honor, at this time we pass the witness.
Any
Wow.
cross? Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, you're free to go.
All right, now we're about to hear from the friend. What did we just learn from witness number 17, Mr. Legg from the Tampa PD? He was the one that talked to Mr. McCray, and Mr. McCray openly gave him a gun. He took him to Advent Health, and he took the gun from him. There was no evidence box on the floor of that car, so I don't know if you guys picked that up too. And then he also talked about Miss Bentley, who was witness number 4, right? I believe she was the one that was driving, and she talked to us yesterday about Typha and Aaliyah, and how one of them was the cousin, and she was the driver in the car. So let's hear from the next friend and see what happens next.
Okay, next witness. Sure.
Judge, this case is called Jewel Jordan. Judge, and I told the media person about that.
Okay, very good, thank you.
Judge, this, before we bring her out, may,
Jewel Jordan. Again, they made a lot of mistakes yesterday. This is witness 18. Her identity is not supposed to be identified, but Jewel Jordan, this is the friend. Let me see what I can find from Law and Crime or TV notes. She's friends with the defendant, known her for 10 years, described as one of her best friends, regularly communicates with the defendant by phone. She had been dating Isaiah Chance for 2 or 3 years. She was aware that Chance was affiliated with ATK gang in Jacksonville, testified to the text messages. Let's see what happens.
What is it?
You reside in.
Jacksonville, Florida.
How long have you lived in Jacksonville, Florida?
My entire life.
How old are you?
23 years old.
Do you know a person by the name of Alicia Andrews?
Yes, I do.
How long have you known Alicia Andrews?
Over a decade.
Is Alicia Andrews, is she present in the courtroom today?
Yes, she is.
Please point her out and describe what she's wearing.
She's sitting in the middle, and she has on a beige, I would say, blazer.
Can I make the record reflect she's identified the defendant?
The record shall so reflect.
Girl, that ain't no place. That's a cardigan.
You said you have known her for over a decade. How would you describe the nature of your relationship?
She's one of my bestest friends.
And I'm going to ask you, what is your current phone number? And as a good friend of yours, do you communicate with Alicia Andrews on the phone from your number 904?
This is her closest
Correct.
friend.
And I know that I previously have met with you, is that correct?
Correct.
And I asked you some questions about whether or not your friend, Alicia Andrews, was dating somebody by the name of Isaiah Chance. Is that correct?
Correct.
And how long had Alicia Andrews been dating Isaiah Chance before June of 2024?
I want to say 2-3 years.
Had you yourself ever met Isaiah Chance?
3 times.
Is that a person that you have taken Alicia Andrews over to Isaiah Chance's address before?
Yes.
And has Alicia Andrews, has she talked to you about Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Both in person and through text messaging on her phone?
Yes.
Did Alicia Andrews ever mention to you that Isaiah Chance was in a gang?
She mentioned that there were rumors that he was in a gang.
And when did she mention that? When was that conversation? Was that before June of 2024?
It was before June of 2024, but I can't give you a specific date.
Did you previously say that you thought it was in January or February of 2024?
Yes, I did. I was throwing out dates.
And she specifically told you that she was aware that he was in a gang, is that correct?
She was aware that he was tied in or affiliated within a gang, yes.
Do you remember what gang that was?
I believe it's NHG.
Okay. And is that a gang in Jacksonville, Florida?
Yes, it is.
And you yourself living in Jacksonville, Florida, you are aware with a rapper by the name of Julio Foolio, Charles Jones, the victim in this case, is that correct?
That is correct.
And that is a name that you have been familiar with for a very long time, is that correct?
That is correct.
Approximately how many years have you known or heard of Julio Foolio, Charles Jones?
Since like 2016, so I would say going on a decade.
Okay. I'm going to show you it's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 75C2. Do you recognize this exchange, these text messaging between yourself? Is that your phone number, 1904-9?
My phone number.
And are those messages from you and Alicia, between you and Alicia Andrews that occurred in 2021?
That is correct.
Your Honor, at this time, we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 75C.
Do you renew previously made objections? Yes. Okay, same ruling, and it'll be admitted.
And it's just 75C2.
Yes, correct.
So again, Ms. Jordan, this number here is your phone number, is that correct? 1904. Okay. I'm going to ask you, this column is your response to her messaging, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And at the top where it says January 19th of 2021, where the defendant, Ms. Andrews, is saying or texting you in a message, but if you think about it, everybody dissing everybody, what does PPL mean?
That's abbreviation for people.
And then it says from out east.
That's a hood in Jacksonville.
Okay. And is that, when you say out east, a hood in Jacksonville, is that an area associated with ATK and 1200?
More so 1200.
And it says out east, they side, so, and then OFC, do you know what that means?
Of course.
They gone, say some, but it don't even be, what is this?
She's referring to La Papa. He's a rapper.
Okay. And do you know what gang La Papa is involved in?
He's from 1200.
Okay. And then it says like that FR Foolio. Is that a reference to Julio Foolio, the victim in this case?
That would be great.
It says be the one talking shit, then all the little, and then I'm not going to say NIGGAS come, and the other extra ass people. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then can you read what your response is to that?
Everybody be dissing. That's how SB when them in choose to live like that. So that's what come with that lifestyle. It's sad, but it ain't gonna stop. Like famous people do it too. Look at Dirk. He always talking about Tuka. Like it's always gonna be like that.
And when you're saying famous people, one of those famous people you're referring to is Julio Foolio. Is that correct?
No, I was referring to Lil Durk. He's a Chicago rapper.
He's a
Man, our Dirk video is done. I was just gonna drop it after this. They're bringing Dirk's name into this trial.
Chicago rapper. Okay, I apologize. Thank you for clarifying that. And then what did you say at this time?
I said she got a point, but the it's gonna continue because they keep killing each other.
And what are you referring to when you say they keep killing each other?
Everybody that was involved at the time of 2021, it was a lot of people dying. 2020.
And are you talking about between those rival groups, 1200, ATK, and 6 Block?
Yes.
And then Ms. Andrews texted you, right? So gonna go on, and they're saying let Leaky rest. Do you know who Leaky is?
I don't know him personally.
Do you know who he's affiliated with?
1200.
Leaky rest, but I'm sure the other side be feeling like, so it's just going to keep repeating. And yeah, they know what come with it, so charge that shit to the game, go retaliate or something. They're sitting up here rapping.
Charge to the game, sis.
What y'all got to do, but they don't even be in Jacksonville, and I doubt they GAF. Do you know what that means?
Give AF.
Okay. About anybody here or upcoming rappers. So well aware about Julio Foolio as a rapper and some of those other people we've mentioned. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Do they also rap about this war that's going on in Jacksonville?
They do.
It's called drill rapping?
Yes, ma'am.
And then what did you respond to that?
At least that S ain't late SF. Mine was a week late. And yes, I think I sent you the post, like all these rappers in paperwork. Except Shadey, he in the clear. My cousin vouched for him too.
I'm going to ask you about J. Dot. Who's that?
A rapper in Jacksonville.
Is that Ja'Cory Rivers?
Yes.
What gang is he affiliated with?
1200.
And then Ms. Andrews texts back, it was deleted, about time I got up, but Foolio, he said it, but everybody kind of knew that it was just once that time he got shot, and I forgot that boy that died with him at that Reigns game, but that boy Robert ain't even do that, even though he on the 6th side, it was Bibby, and we'll know that shit, but Bibby died like 3 weeks later, so that was crazy. Do you know the Robert who she's referring to?
Yes,
Who's that?
Robert Howard.
And is he affiliated with 6th Block?
Yes,
And when they say 6th side, is 6th Block, is that again a reference to an area in Jacksonville?
yes,
And 6th Block is against 1200 or rival to 1200 in ATK, is that correct?
that is correct.
And then what was your response to that?
OMG and LMAO, everybody kind of knew, they all knew, they all in his comments calling him a rat.
Okay, and then what does your then text ATPP, what does that mean?
It means at this point,
And then
if you
what
know
else?
you in paperwork, just expose yourself.
And then the defendant then texts back to you, and this is January 21st of 2021, 8:39 a.m. Girl, I don't like Foolio, LMFAOOO, ugly ass bitch, he need to die. And SHID, that was Will Friend, and then FUCK, that code, and SHIT, bitch, he shot me and my friend died, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, I'm pointing out who did it. What's she saying there? What's she talking about?
Well, she's referring to somebody that had just died that we know.
In this
So,
gang war?
Yeah, we're basically just gossiping.
Okay,
We're
I
just
understand
talking
that,
about
but
the
who
city
was it
girls.
in this gang war that she personally knows?
Personally,
Yes, you're saying that you were talking about a friend that just died?
Will, that was the only person that we both know.
Will at Rains High School, is that, or who else?
That's it.
Okay, all right. And then she says, oh, City Girls made a remix to Throat Baby Girl. This shit sounds so dumb. LMAOOO. What does that mean?
We're gossiping, like we're still just talking.
And then what did you say? What are you emphasizing what she just said?
Yes.
How do you emphasize that when you're text messaging back and forth?
Hold the message down and then you pick a reaction.
And then what did you say in response?
I can't stand him either. He screamed SF and OMG, he killed Will Friend. OH, nah, I would have slid. Let's see all on Instagram clowning his A. I would have dropped that bag on his BA head or came for one of his homeboys. Shit, somebody gotta die. And yes, I ain't even listen to it yet. I know it's A. Like, why they got the same three people on another remix.
And when you say he killed Will Friend, are you referring to the Rains High School shooting?
Yes.
And then what did you say down here?
Why they got the same three people on another remix. We're talking about those City Girls comment.
And then she texts back, exactly, and yeah, don't call. I bet he's still on there, but out of all you people, you give him your shit, LMFAOOO, TF. What does TF mean?
The fuck?
And then nah, FR?
For real.
She wanted that to happen anyways, always used to joke around saying she was manifested. What does that mean?
That was a whole different conversation, appears to be.
What did you then text in response?
Exactly, it would have been better if 3 had it because I fought with him and left my ass off. She did, he did too, they dumb. I ain't thinking about kids, so I'm like 22 plus. So it has to be like just a sidebar conversation.
Okay, let's go back to this when she texts you. Bitch, hold on, because I think Foolio talking about Therese and his friends, LMAOOO. I do not like him. What's she talking about in this particular sentence?
Foolio was talking about Therese on social media.
On social media?
Mhm.
And then she says, I'm trying to put 2 and 2 together. And then she says to you, that is Foolio, though he recruit a bunch of dumbass NIGGAS who's willing to die. Is that what you said in response to her?
Yes.
And what do you mean by he's recruiting a bunch of people?
Well, it was something that really was city known and everybody was saying, like, I'm not the only person that said that. A lot of people in the city have said that, like, he recruit a lot of people to die, meaning that he got a lot of people that would come behind him, ready to risk their life behind him, and he's still out and alive and living his life.
And he's a part of 6 Block, right?
Correct.
And then she responds back, right, and he's starting to realize, but first time I saw him, that shit clicked on him. When Foolio called, we all in the garage, he talking about NIGGA, always want me to ride with him when he down here, so I can be the one die, not him. I ain't nobody guard, bitch, I was dying. What's she saying when she says that?
I believe she's referencing to what Therese told her about him and how he felt about Foolio.
Okay, so she's not saying that she's ever met Foolio when she says, when Foolio called we all in the garage, he talking about NIGGE, always want me to ride with him. Who's she referring to when she says he always wants me to ride with him?
Well, she was dating Therese at the time, so I'm pretty sure that phone call happened while she was with Therese, and she overheard the conversation.
And how does Therese know Foolio?
They used to be in the same group, and then they split up.
6 Block.
Well, it's a lot in 6 Blocks, so I guess you can say that, yeah, he was 6 Block side.
And did you have any concerns about Therese riding around with Foolio?
That would be something between her and Therese.
Isn't that just what she's telling you here?
Overruled.
She's turning
Well, yeah,
on
if
their
she's saying-
witness.
If he's saying that he don't want to die and riding for him, then
I would be worried. That was my boyfriend at the time.
And right before that, she's, you're talking about he's recruiting a bunch of people, right?
Yeah.
It was in direct response to that message, right?
Right.
And then what was your response to her?
LMFAOO, bitch, I'm crying because no, for real, like, B, do your own drill. The fuck, don't nobody want to die behind your squid face, A. At least he knows shit.
Okay, and who are you referring to now?
We're still talking about Therese.
You're right, this time we passed the witness.
Okay, cross.
That's how it ended?
Oh, that's right over.
Oh.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
These messages you see here. What's the date on the message?
2021.
January 2021?
Yes, sir.
Alicia's still in high school?
Yes, sir.
She's 17 years old?
Yes, sir.
This is almost 5 years ago.
Yes, sir.
There's a message there in the middle from you. It's not really a message, it says emphasized, right?
Right.
You're emphasizing a message that Alicia sent to you, Alicia Andrews sent to you, right?
Correct.
All right, what does it mean when you emphasize a message?
It means, like, I agree.
All right, so you agree. Now, when you and Alicia are texting back and forth, how old are you at the time?
I'm 18 at the time.
All right, are you young at that time?
Yes.
All right, and when you and Alicia are texting back and forth, does this have anything to do with Alicia wanting to kill Julio Foolio?
No.
Did you ever want Julio Foolio to die?
No.
Even though you emphasized the message there, did you want Julio Foolio to die?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance?
Overruled, but she has already asked and answered it, so.
No,
Anyway,
she
return to
did.
question.
Even though you emphasized the message there, did you want Julio Foolio to die?
Okay.
All right, and
Okay.
when you all are talking back and forth and you're calling each other the B word, bitch, are you all really meaning to degrade each other?
No.
All right, is that more of a figure of speech?
Yes.
All right, and when you all are talking back and forth with each other, is this a form of gossip?
Yes, it is.
Are you and Alicia Andrews gossiping about what's going on in Jacksonville?
Yes, we are.
With all these different people, whether it be Therese, whether it be Foolio, whether it be this group or this neighborhood, is that gossip?
It is gossip.
All right, and is it ignorant gossip?
It is ignorant gossip.
All right, and you two are sort of spectating what's going on out in Jacksonville. Is that accurate?
That is correct.
All right, so you all see a lot in Jacksonville as it relates to this gang activity and people not getting along. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, and the commentary that you see here, that you're engaging in, even when you say that you would put a bag on somebody, that is more satire than anything.
That is correct.
All right, do you even know how to put a bag on anyone?
No,
Do you have any money to put a bag on anyone's head?
I do not.
All right, would you even know who to call to put a bag on someone's head?
No.
Relevance?
It's in the messages.
They're gonna come back up for redirect. I'm calling it.
You see here it says he needs to die. You see that?
Yes.
You've seen people say that Alicia Andrews needs to die, correct?
That is correct.
Online?
Sustain the objection, that's inappropriate.
Have you talked to anybody, or has anyone talked to you in the same sort of manner before?
Yes.
Sustain.
It's getting hot. It's getting hot.
No, sustain the objection, ask your next question.
It's getting hot.
The way that you all are talking in the messages, is that new to you?
No.
Is this something you've never seen before?
No.
Is it something that only Alicia Andrews is saying?
No. It's something that city knows.
Julio Foolio, a lot of people did not like him, correct?
That is correct.
Objection, relevance?
Overruled. As far as the context of this text conversation.
Julio Foolio was one of the top instigators in Jacksonville when it came to drill rap. Is that accurate?
That is correct.
All right. And he was one of the more popular drill rappers in Jacksonville. Is that correct?
That is correct.
He had a lot of enemies, right?
That is correct.
And those enemies existed outside of ATK and outside of 1200, right?
That is correct.
All right. All right, you see this message in the middle here, talking about an individual named Robert?
Yes.
All right, this message is talking about
Bring us the tea.
an individual who died at Rains. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Is Rains a school in Jacksonville?
Yes, it is.
And did Alicia Andrews attend Rains?
She did she didn't graduate from Reigns, but she did attend Reigns.
She attended Rains. And when she attended Rains, did an individual die at Rains?
Yes.
At a football game?
Yes, sir.
Is that what Alicia Andrews is talking about here?
Yes.
Or reality?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how Robert was accused of killing Rains.
Correct. He was accused of killing Spaz.
Okay, I'm sorry, not Rains. Correct me. Thank you. That Robert was accused of killing someone at Rains.
Yes.
So she's just talking about what's going on at school.
Correct.
They got the Post-its out. They freaking out. Well, the defense team is doing a good job right now, but they are passing post-its between each other.
Alicia Andrews ever told you she was planning on killing Julio Foolio?
No,
Did Alicia Andrews ever tell you that her boyfriend was planning on killing Julio Foolio?
no,
Or that any gang? Are you in a gang?
no, sir.
Is Alicia Andrews in a gang?
No, she is not.
And earlier you said that Alicia Andrews had heard rumors of her boyfriend being in a gang. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Is anything in the text messages that you saw?
That lead attorney moved over to that chair. He said, okay, we cooking. Let's go, defense team.
5 years ago. Is any of this any sort of coded gang language?
No.
Since these text messages almost 5 years ago, do you know of Alicia Andrews texting you saying that she wanted Julio Foolio to die?
No, that was the only time we talked about Julio.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Yes, those were only 3.5 years before the actual homicide of Charles Jones occurred. Is that
She backed
correct?
up. I called
That is
it.
correct.
I called
And
it.
what you are saying is idle gossip. You're also talking about real people who died. Is that correct?
Correct.
Leaky really died. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Spaz really died. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And Spaz is Gerard.
No,
is
no,
correct?
no, no, no,
That is-
no, no,
Charles Jones occurred. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And what you are saying
I don't
is
like
idle
this.
gossip. You're also talking about
Real quick, so the gentleman that is in the khaki suit, that is the attorney that was just asking the questions on behalf of Alicia. She does have an all-black team, which I love. Okay. Now, the prosecutor's coming back up. Listen to how she's talking. She's like, that was really real. This person died, correct? I don't like these questions, but let's continue.
people who died. Is that correct?
Correct.
Leaky really died. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Spaz really died. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And Spaz is Joe Rod Adams. Is that correct? That's his name.
That is correct.
That's Will's friend,
Correct.
right? That's a person who went to high school with the defendant Alicia Andrews. Is that correct? You said
I
you
didn't
went
go to Rain, so I cannot testify to that.
You didn't just testify to the defense attorney when you said Spaz that he was shot at Rains High School?
That's public knowledge.
Okay. And
Good,
it's also your
girl.
personal knowledge, isn't it, ma'am?
Go ahead,
That your
sis.
good friend Alicia Andrews went to Rains High School. You know that, right?
I do.
This is your witness. Why are you attacking her? This is your witness.
You know that.
So you're talking about this idle gossip. You're talking about real events and real people who have died in the defendant's life, correct?
You're saying her personal life, like it wasn't like her sister or cousin or anybody that died. This is stuff that we've seen on social media and we were discussing it.
Okay. But you're the one who said it was her friend, right?
We both know him. Like we know him. We're from Jacksonville.
So you're a friend as well.
I wouldn't really call him a friend, but I know him.
Okay. But you just testified that it was your friend. Is that right?
Pull
That's
on the
your
hay.
word's friend,
Okay,
right?
well, friend is I'm gonna say associate. Like we know him, or we're acquainted with him, but I wouldn't call him our friend.
What does drill rap mean? You just said to the defense attorney, Julio Foolio is one of the most infamous drill rappers in Jacksonville, right?
Correct.
He's not the only one, right? There are other famous drill rappers on the other side in Jacksonville, right?
Correct, but he was the face for his side.
What about Youngeen Ace? Is he the face of drill rap for ATK?
That is, you can say that, yes.
Okay. You know who Spinabenz is?
I know of him. I don't know him personally.
Heard some of the drill rap from Spinabenz, is that how you say it?
Yes, I've heard the drill rap from all of them.
Wappa with the Choppa?
Yes.
And that's all on the other side, right? 1200 or ATK, Ace's crew, right?
Correct.
Just as bad as the drill rap from Charles Jones in this case?
Correct.
All about killing his members, 6 Block, right?
Correct.
And did you know whether or not Joe Rod Adams, Spaz, he's the brother to one of the co-defendants, Rashad Murphy, in this case?
I knew that after this case was presented.
Okay. I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, may this witness be excused for now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
That was the most saddest excuse of turning up as an attorney I've ever seen. It's your witness. Not only did she make her witness look really bad just now, she also made her victim, Julio Foolio, look bad right now. Okay, you're talking about the rap beefs, you're talking about the drill music, but you're also saying what he said and his music was really bad. You could see her scrambling and scraping and feeling like what, because remember what redirect is, guys. Cross-examination is the defense's side to go up and do a little bit of damage, poke some holes into somebody's story. That's what the defensive team just did here pretty effectively. And it obviously rattled this woman because she came up and she was ready to go to war. And it's like, ma'am, chill. This is your witness. You have to remember, especially those that are new to this case like me and many others, we're just listening for the first time. We have no idea what's going on. We have no idea about the context. Luckily, I'm doing this from home, so I could pull up interviews and things like that, tips you guys give me, and I can show it to you. The jury doesn't have that. They just have what? A notebook. So if all of a sudden this attorney starts turning up and it's your witness, that was a bad move. I'm just going to call it right now. It wasn't good, especially if you're trying to show that this young lady is guilty of something. I mean, you're kind of making it seem like the witness and your victim are guilty. Why are you yelling at her? Chill. We saw this a lot in YSL. Couldn't stand it with love, and that's why she was not favored. But let's keep going.
Okay, do you guys need a quick comfort break, or can we come to, yes, okay.
Not a
No,
comfort
you're good,
break.
You're good, sure, you step on down. Okay, we'll take just a quick 10-minute recess, be back at 3 o'clock.
All right.
Yeah, they didn't handle Jules well. I don't like the way they handle Jules. She's a state's witness, and she is your friend. Even the judge is sighing like
Okay,
shit.
thank you. So who's up next?
Detective Alverson.
Okay.
David Alverson. He's going to be pretty long, Your Honor.
Okay, good thing we took a break. Okay, back at 3. See you guys.
All right, so we can skip ahead and get to the next detective. After the detective, we are going to get to Granny, I think. Let me look at my phone and make sure I'm not missing anybody. Let me look at the schedule that they have up. We have David Alverson, who is a state detective or state witness, witness number 19. He's from Tampa PD. He was assigned as a crime scene investigator for the case. They talked a little bit about gunfire damage to the Charger. So we're going to look into the Charger. We're going to look at where Julio Foolio was found. We're going to talk about a fluid trail from one of the victim's vehicles. The vehicle traveling over curbs. This is where I think we're going to see some surveillance, I believe. Yes, it looks like the jury saw surveillance footage, so we're going to take a look at that. Shell casings, things of the like. And then a video revealed that a suspect was in a Chevy Impala. Then we get to, oh, okay, sorry. An Uber driver is state witness 20, who drove the suspects from Tampa to Jacksonville. That was that long ass Uber drive we talked about. Then somebody else from Polk County Sheriff's Office, and then Julio Foolio's granny. So 4 more. What a long day. But luckily I have TiVo time. We're about a third of the way through it.
It's usually a 10-hour day. That's on.
Let's pick it up from right here. Witness number 19. This detective.
Meaning the jurors. All right.
We're just bringing y'all to current time. And if you hear Luna whining,
All right, so
she wants to come in.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Just stop them right there, Joe, real quick. Just so the media knows, we've got 2 witnesses this afternoon that have requested that their identities not be disclosed. One is Lorna, no.
That's okay.
Lorna Allen, and then Sathan Wadakarami. Okay? Okay, with that, now we can bring it up.
So Granny and the Uber driver.
All right.
Okay, very good. State our next witness. Oh, before we go, we just need a couple of exhibits.
Yes, Your Honor, 21M to complete 21A through O, the state seeks to admit.
All right, that's without objection, correct? Okay, admitted. And then is there another exhibit that had to be, exhibit 11, is that something that need to be clarified now?
No, just
Okay.
need one photograph, one picture, we're gonna complete list for 21.
Okay, very good, thank you. All right.
This way, sir. I don't know if we announced, Your Honor, the state's calling Detective David Alverson.
Okay, very good. Raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
Okay, you may proceed.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Would you please state your name and spell your last name?
Detective David Alverson, A-L-V as in Victor, E-R-S-O-N.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm currently employed as a detective with the within the Criminal Investigations Division for the City of Tampa Police Department.
How long have you worked for the city of Tampa?
Approximately 14 years.
With the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Prior to that, did you work for an agency in Rhode Island?
Yes, I did.
And what agency was that?
The town of Johnson, Rhode Island.
And was that a police department?
Yes, it was.
All right. How long did you work for that city police department?
About 8 years.
All right. And were you at that time certified by Rhode Island standards as a law enforcement officer?
Yes, it was.
And at that time, had you attended a police academy?
Yes.
Was that in Rhode Island?
Yes, it was.
Down here in Florida, have you attended some kind of training to allow you to become a police officer when you moved here to the state of Florida?
Yes.
All right. And are you certified under state of Florida guidelines as a law enforcement officer here in the state of Florida?
Yes, I am.
Now, are you currently assigned to the homicide division?
Yes, I am.
Were you so assigned in June of 2024?
Yes.
So I want to talk to you about the homicide division. As a homicide detective, do you, in addition to your annual qualifications and certification trainings that you have to maintain your certification as a law enforcement officer, do you do additional training and attend classes as it relates to your position as a homicide detective?
Yes.
Have you done that over the last several years?
Yes.
All right. Now, in the homicide unit, first of all, here in the city of Tampa, how many supervisors are assigned to the homicide unit?
We have 2 sergeants that are assigned as our direct supervisors.
Okay. And did you have 2 sergeants back in June of 2024?
Yes.
All right. And those are detective sergeants that supervise the entire homicide division or unit?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, is the homicide unit at the Tampa Police Department, is it staffed by multiple detectives?
Yes. I believe there's currently a total of 12 detectives in the unit.
Okay. And was there approximately that many back in June of 2024? Was one of the detective sergeants back in June of 2024 Rachel Cholnick?
Yes.
Is she still currently a sergeant with the homicide unit?
Yes, she is.
Okay. When homicide detectives respond to homicide scenes, like in this case, within the city of Tampa, how does that work? How are you summoned normally to travel to the homicide scene?
Obviously, depending on the time of the day that the call is received, we're contacted by telephone, or if it's during business hours, directly while we're in the office. And we're assigned a specific duty as far as a member of the team that's been selected to respond to that specific scene.
Now, a lot of folks are aware of homicide units through TV shows such as The First 48 and things like that, where a lot of cities have 24-hour running homicide divisions. So I want to ask you about after hours, after business hours in the homicide unit of the Tampa Police Department. How does that work? Are there detectives who are actually in the office after business hours? And I'm talking about normal staffing hours at the Tampa Police Department, or are they on call?
No, usually the normal business hours, depending on your specific assignment, is either Monday through Thursday or Tuesday through Friday, and it's usually a 10-hour day. Some of us come in early in the morning, so me specifically, I'm scheduled to work Monday through Thursday, and I work from 7 o'clock in the morning until 5 o'clock in the evening. Some of us get in a little bit earlier and leave a little bit earlier, some a little bit later. But generally speaking, normal business hours would be, sometime before 5, 6 o'clock in the evening. Usually after that would be considered after normal business hours. And that's when, if there is an incident that we have to respond out to, the team would get called from home to respond to the scene.
Okay, and how is it determined who the team will be that is called out at after those normal business, not normal business hours, but the hours you described, like 7 to 6?
So we work on a rotating schedule for the assignment of lead detective. So we basically, all the names of all the detectives are on a board in the office, and if you're up for the next case, you're going to be the lead in that case. You get the phone call if you're at home to come in that there's a case that needs to be investigated. Then generally we'll have a detective that's assigned as the second or the assistant lead investigator. And then generally speaking, depending on the size of the scene, we normally try to have at least 2 detectives that are assigned as the scene investigators whose responsibility is to investigate the scene. Those names, the assistant lead and the scene investigators, is basically just based on the rotation and who's available and who's not available for call out that particular day. And it's, basically the decision of the detective sergeant that's answering the phones.
Okay. So let's say you are assigned to be the next lead, and you pick up a lead case at, say, 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning, which is not uncommon, correct?
Not at all.
Getting called out in the middle of the morning.
No.
So you get called out in the middle of the morning, you pick that case up, and you start working it. You continue working it, now daylight comes, now it's 8 o'clock in the morning, you're working it during the business day. If there are leads occurring, or there are developments in your investigation, will you continue to work that case?
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
we would continue to work. I mean, I personally have worked for well past 24 hours straight on a case. It just really depends on, as the leads come in, follow up on those leads when they come in, if it's something that needs to be followed up on right then and there. So obviously, every situation is different, but yeah, no, it would not be uncommon to continue to work a case 24 hours straight.
Okay, so especially if it's a situation where time is of the essence.
That's right.
Like you have to go do this or you have to go do that. A search warrant, you have to perform or prepare a search warrant and make sure that search is conducted because for whatever reasons, time may be an exigency at that point, may be something that's important or critical.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So you mentioned assignments as lead, assistant lead, and crime scene or scene detectives. In this case, when you responded to the scene of this case, were you assigned a specific role?
Yes, I was.
And what was that?
I was assigned as one of the scene investigators.
And was there another detective assigned with you as a scene investigator?
Yes.
And who was that?
Detective Matthew Kirkpatrick.
All right. And you and Detective Kirkpatrick are assigned to that scene. Are you going to be working alongside other TPD personnel?
Yes, various crime scene technicians. Generally the detective sergeant that was on call would obviously be at the scene, and then various other resources that are available depending on what we would need, whether it be street crimes units, patrol units, to assist us with what we need assistance with.
So the other question I had is if you pick a case up where a case occurs before business hours, such as this case that occurred at around 4:30, 4:40 in the morning, and detectives get out there and now business hours come, detectives that are working the normal business hours that day, are they going to assist if called upon?
Yes.
The homicide division, under the supervision of the two detective sergeants, does the homicide division investigate homicides as teams, as a team?
Yes.
Is it considered to be a team investigation?
Yes, very much so.
All right. And as that investigation proceeds, do the detectives at times meet and discuss the investigation and possible follow-ups and things that need to be done?
Yes, we generally, especially if there's an active case that we're investigating, we generally try to have regular meetings in the office where the lead investigator discusses progress in the case, potential leads in the case, assigns out assignments to other detectives that are available to assist, whether it be video or whatever it may be. Right. But yeah, no, that's very common.
Now, when did you come into the homicide unit?
2021.
21, so 4 years ago.
Yes, sir.
All right. So when you came into the homicide unit, had you worked homicide before that?
No.
So you were new to homicide?
Yes.
All right. Are there more experienced detectives that are part of that team?
Yes.
And do they make themselves available to consult with you and with other junior detectives or detectives coming in new to homicide?
Yes.
Before you come into homicide, are most of the detectives who are assigned to homicide, are they seasoned detectives who have worked in other areas of the Tampa Police Department or other agencies?
It depends. Like myself specifically, I was a detective in the crime gun intelligence unit prior to moving over to investigating shootings and violent crime with firearms. We have detectives that were detectives at the district level that were investigating property crimes, robberies, anything that would handle at the district level. We've also had some detectives that have come up to the unit that are that were working on street crimes units, so doing plainclothes investigations. So generally, the people that come up, while they may not be seasoned detectives prior to, they definitely have because it's a hand-picked unit, they definitely have experience in investigations and criminal investigations.
So they have investigative experience?
That's correct.
Are there detectives that come from narcotics investigations?
Absolutely.
Okay. And when you get called to a homicide at the Tampa Police Department and you respond out, by the time homicide is contacted, and the supervisor, I'm assuming, is contacted first?
Yes.
And then that supervisor contacts the detectives, whoever the next lead detective on the list is.
That's right.
And the assistant lead and the crime scene detectives, if they're necessary, the scene detectives.
That's correct.
All right. By the time you all get
This prosecutor, like my issue with him, I know what he's trying to do. He has to do it for the jury. He has to go through everything, but he is very boring. So real quick, since y'all, the court of public opinion, have been sending me things, we over here. This is Julio Foolio, where he was spotted by the ops in one situation. He is live out here in the J's, and this car pulls up on him. Look at this. Back window opens up. We cannot see it, but he can from his vantage point. Look at his reaction. He says something. It says where Foolio was posted, where the car drove past and rolled down the back window. This is serious gang activity.
out there, uniforms already there?
Yes.
Has a crime scene normally been established by the time you arrive?
Yes.
And are there uniformed officers guarding the perimeter, working the perimeter of the crime scene to ensure its integrity?
Yes.
Was that the case in this case when you arrived at the crime scene?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Do you remember in this case when you were notified by Sergeant Cholnick to respond to this scene?
I believe I was contacted at approximately 5:45 in the morning.
And do you remember approximately when you arrived?
Approximately 6:45, 6:50.
When you arrived, were there uniformed officers on scene?
Yes, sir.
And had a crime scene been established?
A very large one, yes.
Crime scene tape was up?
That's correct.
Were there different sections of this hotel complex that were part of the crime scene?
Yes, there were.
And taped off?
Yes.
Was there a south or southeast entrance area, and then was there a north entrance that was in an area that kind of ran parallel to Fowler?
Yes, there was the north entrance being the entrance to the Holiday Inn, it's in that complex. The south part of the scene being the front entrance portico area of the home 2 suites.
Okay.
And then the entire perimeter itself had an outer perimeter around it as well.
So I'm going to show you what's been marked as States 1, and you've previously seen this exhibit?
Yes,
Okay. So you've talked about the north entrance, that would be this entrance up here?
that's correct.
And was there an area here around Black Dodge Charger that had been marked off by the time you arrived?
Yes,
And down here on this end, was there an area down here that had been taped off?
yes,
And when I say down here, on the bottom right-hand corner of the exhibit, this is States Exhibit 1, and that would be near the portico entrance to the home 2 suites?
yes, sir.
Would that be where my finger is pointing now on the bottom of the photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right, and then there's this southeast entrance here off McKinley?
That's right.
Or north 40. When you responded out there, you've indicated that there was a very large crime scene.
Yes.
So there were portions on the south end of that scene and the north end that had been marked off?
Yes, pretty much the entirety of the scene had an outside perimeter of crime scene tape, and then the specific areas of interest being the Dodge Charger, the portico area of the home 2 suites, the front entrance of the Holiday Inn. Those had an inner perimeter of crime scene tape delineating those specific areas as well.
Okay. So let's talk about the area here where my pen is pointing, where the Dodge Charger was located. Was it called to your attention that there was a blood trail leading into this Holiday Inn down this sidewalk?
Yes.
That I'm pointing to, okay. And did you advise crime scene technicians to both photograph and document that area?
I did.
Was it brought to your attention that uniformed officers earlier that morning had gone in, searching for shooters or victims, and had located 2 individuals who had been shot that were on the 3rd floor?
Yes.
Okay. Well, those people were gone by the time you were.
Yes, they were.
All right. Now, you've indicated you and Detective Kirkpatrick were assigned as the crime scene investigators or crime scene detectives. Who was the lead detective in this case?
Detective Juan Ramos,
And who was his assistant lead?
Detective Aaron Campbell.
All right. So I want to talk to you first about Detective Campbell. Are you familiar with Detective Campbell?
Yes.
Did you work with him for several years as a homicide detective?
Yes.
And was Detective Campbell what you would consider a seasoned detective?
Overruled, go ahead.
Yes, he was.
And did Detective Campbell have prior experience at the Polk County Sheriff's Office?
Yeah, he was a homicide detective with Polk County Sheriff's Office for several years before leaving the Sheriff's Office and being employed by the City of Tampa.
Okay. And has he worked for the City of Tampa for many years?
Yes, he has.
Detective Ramos, was he someone who had prior experience in investigations?
Yes,
And he had been recently brought into homicide before this case?
that's correct.
He's assigned as lead. You and Detective Kirkpatrick are assigned to the scene, and Detective Campbell is now assisting Detective Ramos. In addition to working that scene that morning, did you end up doing other investigation that took you to Polk County and to Duval County of the northeast corner of the state?
Yes,
So did you also, as part of this team effort, assist Detective Ramos and Detective Campbell?
yes,
And in fact, when you traveled to the northeast section of the state, to Jacksonville, to Duval County, was that because Detective Ramos and Detective Campbell were somewhere outside of the state?
yes.
And where were they?
They're in Gwinnett County, Georgia.
Georgia, Georgia.
State 7A, did you view this in the crime scene, this motor vehicle?
Yes,
Did you notice damage to the motor vehicle consistent with gunfire?
yes,
Is that pretty much all of those, where those yellow tape markings are?
yes,
State 7B, did it appear a lot of the gunfire was directed into the windshield?
yes,
Okay. States 7E, and I'll direct your attention down here in the right corner of the photograph, and then state 7F. Did that appear to be an entrance damage, I guess, or hole that had been caused by gunfire coming in from the side of the vehicle?
yes,
7E, in the back passenger window, again, was there apparent gunfire, a hole in the window, shattering the window that appeared to come in from the passenger side of the motor vehicle?
I don't recall if it appeared to come in from the passenger side. It could have very well been a shot that went through the vehicle.
And next thing else?
Yes, but there were some apparent bullet strikes or bullet damage to the passenger side of the vehicle.
Stage 7G, just to give you some perspective, this appears to be one of the seats inside of the car,
Yes,
and is this on the top of one of the door frames?
yes, yes.
And just from the damage and the fact that there was paint missing around that, does that appear to be where a bullet is entering?
In that particular case, I would say that is probably more consistent with an exit.
An exit?
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Stage 7I, this appears to be the rear, let me back out here, passenger side, I guess quarter window, past the B-pillar, I'm not sure what we would call this, but a little small window at the back of that door.
Yes.
Okay, so it's another impact of this window back here, a separate impact.
Yes, sir.
So yesterday, they did say in opening statements that the girl did not shoot any of these guns, but she is also the principal to this crime, apparently. So we're going to keep watching. We're almost done. 2 more witnesses, guys, and we'll wrap it up.
And all of that's on the passenger side?
Yes,
Is that correct?
that's correct.
Stage 7K going on to the driver's side. Did there appear to be damage running along the driver's side of the car, not from gunfire, but from some kind of impact to the car?
Yes,
Or the car impacting something?
yes,
Did there also appear to be damage from gunfire on the driver's side?
yes, there were.
And I believe this is another mark here from an impact,
Yes, sir.
and possibly another mark here on the, so 2 on the driver's door.
Yes, sir.
7L, that's a close-up of the one we were just looking at. 7M. 7N, underneath the driver's side, side view mirror, an impact.
Yes,
And then 7P, there appears to be an impact to the side view mirror.
that's correct.
Look at her.
6B, and we can see a red and gray here between the 2 seats. Is that the back and lower back and possibly the rear end of the seat?
Yes, it is.
Okay. States 6E. Can we here in this photograph see the legs and the upper legs of the victim?
Yes, sir.
It's Foolio in a car.
6F, the upper body here in the back seat, that would be the right arm and hand and the victim's head and his hair hanging out of that gap.
Yes, sir.
Is that
I'm
correct?
gonna show it.
So did it appear to you that he had at some point attempted to crawl into the back seat?
His positioning was consistent with that.
6G, and I'm going to come back to this, but was the Charger's rear window missing?
Yes, it was.
Entirely missing?
Yes, sir.
6H, just another photograph of Mr. Jones in the back seat. 6I, is that Mr. Jones' lower legs?
Yes, sir.
So this isn't just, does this appear to you he tried to basically dive into the back seat?
I'm going to sustain the objection,
Is that consistent with someone who attempted to dive into the back seat, the position he's in?
if he knows.
Yes, it is.
So he tried to go in the back seat to shield somebody.
Stage 6K, was there a phone in the front seat?
Yes, there's 2.
6M, had items been removed, or were they removed at some point and placed there for that photograph?
Yes, those were from the victim's pants pocket.
Stage 6N, and is that the victim's driver's license?
Yes, sir.
With an address in Jacksonville, Florida?
Yes, sir.
Did it come to your attention very quickly in this investigation and the other detectives that the victim and most of the people involved in the scene that were still there, including the individuals who were shot, were from Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
Stage 6O, was it brought to your attention that there was this Hyundai car sitting over here that was also involved in the shooting?
Yes, sir.
So, in homicide scenes, the victim's body reposing in the scene, being in the scene, is it uncommon or common for the victim's body to be in the crime scene for several hours?
What's the relevance?
I just want to explain to the jury why his body is still there in the daylight.
Go ahead.
Yes, it is common.
Okay. And is part of that based upon the jurisdiction over the body laying in another
Like
county?
4 or
agency
5
in Hillsborough
hours.
County?
Yes, sir.
What agency is that?
The Hillsborough County Medical Examiner's Office.
Okay. And the medical examiner's office, is that an office that is staffed by forensic pathologists, medical doctors who conduct autopsies?
Yes, sir.
Is it their role and their job, in, especially in homicide cases, to determine cause and manner of death?
Yes, sir.
When homicide responds to a scene, do you contact other agencies to potentially respond?
Yes.
Is the medical examiner's office one of them?
Yes, sir.
Do they have a dispatch or someone that you all have a number for that you contact?
Yes.
And do they notify you and let you know whether an associate medical examiner, a medical doctor, or one of their investigators are coming to the scene?
Yes, they do.
Do investigators come to the scene pretty much every time?
Yes.
Do doctors come to the scene sometimes?
Yes, depending on the case and what time of day it is, whatever, but yes.
Before they arrive, do you, as the homicide investigators or crime scene, molest the body or change its position or move the body in any manner?
No.
Why not?
We don't have jurisdiction over the body. The body itself falls under the jurisdiction of the medical examiner's office.
Whoa, why did you say molest? What the hell are you talking about? This stream's gonna get demonetized. What the hell you mean molest the body? Did he say that? Am I bugging? Let's go back.
Yes, depending on the case and what time of day it is.
Medical examiner, a medical doctor, or one of their investigators are coming to the scene?
Yes, they do.
Do investigators come to the scene pretty much every time?
Yes.
Do doctors come to the scene sometimes?
Yes, depending on the case and what time of day it is, whatever, but yes.
Before they arrive, do you, as the homicide investigators or crime scene, molest the body or change its position or move the body in any manner?
No.
Why not?
We don't have jurisdiction over the body. The body itself falls under the jurisdiction of the
hell?
medical examiner's office.
So you basically,
What the
if I'm understanding
hell?
you have to wait for them to arrive.
Yes.
When they arrive, do they then photograph and conduct their own investigation, photographing the scene around the body, the circumstances that the victim is found in?
Yes, they do.
And do they, at some point, manipulate the body?
Yes.
Do they normally search for injuries?
Yes.
In this case, would they have searched to manipulate the body and palpate and feel around the body for gunshot wounds and other injuries?
Yes.
If there are items left in the pants pockets of clothing or in suit pockets or what have you on a person's body, will they remove those and allow Tampa crime scene investigators to photograph them and take them?
Yes.
Does your agency work hand in hand, your unit, with the medical examiner's office in the investigation of deaths like this?
Yes, we do.
All right. And does it sometimes take a while for them to get there and respond?
Yeah, the combination, like just them getting there, but also us having to document and process the scene before the body is able to be removed. So that can
I'm very angry at that question.
take an extensive amount of time. So again, it's not uncommon for a body to stay on scene for several hours.
You mentioned you contact other agencies. Do you contact the state attorney's office?
Yes.
And is there a homicide or a assistant state attorney assigned to the homicide division or one of the division chiefs at the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office that commonly will respond?
Yes.
To the scene?
Yes.
And do they assist in determinations as far as search warrants and other legal issues?
Yeah, they're to assist us with the legal issues.
Now, were you at some time or at some point in this investigation summoned to the south end of the hotel? I'm showing States 5A.
Yes.
Okay. And do you recognize this area in the lower left corner of the photograph as the entrance to the home suites?
Yes.
Stage 5B, is that a photograph facing west at the south end of the home suites?
Yes.
5C, just another photograph actually depicting some debris in the road here.
Yes.
5D, and I want to ask you about this. This is a photograph from the south facing north, is that right?
Yes, looking directly at the entrance door and portico area.
So this would be the doors to the lobby?
Yes, sir.
All right. This motor vehicle, in your review of this case, and we're going to talk about this in a little bit, but you all recovered some video in this case that depicted the actual shooting. Was that car sitting in that same position during the shooting?
Yes.
Did your investigation reveal who that belonged to?
Yes.
Who was that?
It was the night clerk that was working the night of the shooting, the overnight clerk, I should say.
And that car, did it sustain damage from gunfire?
Yes.
Other than being owned by the night clerk, was it related in any way to the case?
Not at all.
Stage 5E, a photograph facing to the east from the southwest. Is that accurate, on the south end?
Yes, sir.
Stage 5F. This photograph, you tell me, what is that? What part of the hotel does that show, the home suites?
So that's going to be the west side of the building. This is essentially taken from the southwest corner of the property itself, looking down the west side of the building and right off to the side by that white SUV. You can kind of see that includes the westernmost portion of the entrance portico area of the hotel.
Did your investigation reveal that there is like a patio and pool area in this area on the west side of the building?
Yes, sir.
And were there cameras located in those areas?
Yes, there were.
Were there cameras located on the south end of the building that reflected areas here, the south and southeast of the south end of the building?
Yes, sir.
Through the investigation, was it determined that windows and walls on this west side of the building had been struck by gunfire?
Yes, all the way at the very northwest corner of the building.
So all the way down here?
Yes, sir.
That would have been, well, let me move to another question. Stage 5G, this photograph of cars on this side, here on the west side of that south, I guess it would be the southwest corner of the property?
Yes, essentially the last photo you just showed was oriented northeast, essentially looking at the building. This is just looks like it's taken from the same area, just oriented more due north.
And we see the Holiday Inn up here.
That's correct.
All right. Now, were several cars parked in this perimeter going down this west side and across the south end of the building? Were they struck?
There were multiple cars that were struck, yes, sir.
Yeah, does she know nothing, Anthony? Like, I think this girl knew something. Those are very long rides.
Did review of the video in this case that you collected reflect the path that the Dodge Charger took to end up where it was located on the north end of the property?
Yes, sir.
Is part of that path reflected in that photograph?
Yes, it is.
Can you, if you could, stand up and show us the path Just in that photograph, that would have been covered, or the areas covered by the Dodge Charger in flight from the shooting.
You can actually see, so essentially there's a dumpster, concrete structure with a dumpster. That's this right here. It's a tan rectangle object you can see. In between the right side, as you're looking at the photo, of that dumpster area and the building, there is a grassy area that's basically just big enough for a vehicle to fit through. You can actually see on the pavement here the vehicle fluids that were leaking from the victim's vehicle as it fled. Basically fled, went right in between the dumpster area and the building, and wound up coming to rest with the defendant. All right.
And that car that's parked there obviously wasn't there.
No, that's a police vehicle.
That's a police vehicle, okay. All right, so Detective, I'm going to go back to the aerial photograph in Exhibit 1 real quick. This little gray area right there, is that part of that fluid trail? Or does it appear to be where the fluid trail would have been?
Yeah, it appears to be where the fluid trail was, or the approximate location of it.
So you've indicated that the victim's car followed a path going north here through the parking lot and then went in between the building here and the dumpster there. So in this area, are there some kind of barriers here or curbs that it would have gone over?
Yes, there's a curb there.
What? They drove over that?
Stage 5K. In this photograph, do we see the south end of the Holiday Inn?
Yes, that's the southeast corner of the building.
Southeast corner?
Yes, sir.
And then this would be the dumpster you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
And then this would be the edge of that dumpster that the Charger passed across?
That's correct.
So the Charger, and we can kind of see that fluid trail here. The Charger would have gone over that curb.
Yes.
Stage 5I. In this photograph, do we see, looks like some kind of substance here on the curb?
Yes.
Does that appear to be a continuation of that fluid trail coming out of the engine?
Yes, sir.
And then are there
They
items in
drove
here or
through
markings
that?
Are consistent with the vehicle traveling through here?
Yes, sir.
In the video, can you actually see the car, the lights on the car bumping up
Oh
and down
my
as it passes through this area?
God.
Yes.
We looked at transfer on the driver's side of the Charger. Could that have been caused here in this area?
Yes, we actually believe it was possibly caused by it actually sideswiping that vehicle that you see parked there.
Okay, sideswiping a car that was parked on that side.
Yes, sir.
Stage 5M, I want to draw your attention to these items laying in the grass here. Right. And this would be the eastern side of that, that little structure next to the dumpster?
Yes, like photo is basically taken with, if your back would be facing the northwest corner of the Home 2 Suites building, looking directly west at the dumpster.
Okay. And it shows the little sidewalk that it looks like the vehicle traveled across?
Yes, sir.
Stage 5 in this parking lot, can you see that fluid trail?
Yes.
So in this parking spot, are there small curbs at the far end of the parking spots for stops, tire stops?
Yes.
Does it appear that the Charger went over this also?
Yes.
That concrete barrier?
Yes, sir.
Stage 5O, and it's your belief that it impacted this motor vehicle?
Yes, there was some minor damage to that vehicle that was consistent with a sideswipe type collision.
Stage 5P. Stage 5Q. And now we can see almost the wet glistening of that fluid.
Yes, sir.
So that fluid, that damage to that car, did it appear to have been caused during the shooting?
Yes.
Not because of impacting anything?
I mean, it's hard to tell, but the fact that the fluid trail started basically where the vehicle was located at the portico and led through that area, at least some of those fluids were from the result of gunfire.
Stage 5R, and do we see the continuation of the fluid trail all the way up to the victim's car?
Yes.
The
Yes, sir.
All right. So I want to go back to stage 5M. These items on the ground here. Stage 5N. This item. What are those items?
They appear to be the plastic molding from underneath the vehicle that or shrouds from underneath the vehicle in the area of the engine compartment of the vehicle.
Stage 5P. What is this item?
That is the rear windshield of the victim's vehicle, or rear window.
Is it believed that that popped off of the vehicle when it was making impact with these barriers?
Potentially.
Okay. And does the window appear to be shattered?
Yes, it does.
Your Honor, we would tender states A I'm sorry, 8A is an alpha through O is
Plea deal is fake news according to her case file. There's 500 documents back here. I just went through all of them. I don't see it.
an omega.
Any objection?
No.
Okay, admitted.
States 8A. In this photograph, we see to the left side in this photograph of the entrance portico to the home to suites, we see the yellow cones. What are those?
Those are evidence markers.
Okay, and why are they there?
Those are marking items of
Oh
evidence
my God.
for documentation of the scene.
Look at that.
And in fact, there's one here, 23, to the south of the portico. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, earlier I talked to you about cars along this edge of the western part of that south end parking lot, and then down here on the south end. Were there cars on both sides that were impacted by?
They lit up. Them
I
home
believe there was one vehicle that's no longer pictured there. In the earlier picture, there was an orange Ford Bronco. That was one of the vehicles that was struck. I believe the other vehicle that was struck that was actually parked on the east side of the building, opposite of that, so on the other side of the portico.
Are you aware of a minivan that was struck in this area?
Yes, but to my recollection, the minivan was parked on the east side of the building.
On the east side?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. States 8C. Now, these markings in here, these evidence markers, you said they're marking evidence. What type of evidence is that?
The majority of that was either shell casings, fired shell casings, or pieces of bullet fragmentation, jacketing.
Wow.
States 8D. You see this area under this tree on the very south west corner of the building and the landscaping. And around it appears to be gravel.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then we see a bunch of gravel in the parking lot. In the video of the shooting, can you see something that may have affected that and caused that gravel to be dislodged into the asphalt in the drive?
Yes, sir. As the victim's vehicle was fleeing from the portico area, it traveled and went up onto that gravel area as it continued on its path of travel.
States 8H. Going around this corner here of the building on the other side of this Lexus SUV, is there a sidewalk that leads up the west side?
Yes.
And does that lead into that patio area where the pool is?
Yes, sir.
In the video of the shooting, does it appear one of the shooters moves through that area?
Yes, sir.
State 8J, these evidence markers here, again, marking either shell casings or projectile fragments?
Yes, sir.
States 8K. There are markers now in this photograph that we're seeing underneath the portico. Are those mostly marking projectile fragments?
Yes, sir.
States 8L. So we have evidence markers underneath the portico leading up here against the south wall of the building. And again, are the majority of these in this area fragments?
Yes.
Staying with tender states 15A through J as in Juliet.
Any objection? Admitted.
We're getting through it, y'all.
15A. You recognize what's depicted in the photograph?
Yes, sir.
And what part of the building is that?
Look at this.
That's the front of the building, underneath the portico.
Shot up
that would
a
be the
hotel.
southeast corner of the building.
And these are 1, 2, 3, 4 large, round, almost to ceiling windows here.
Yes, sir.
And is one of them, or does one of them appear to have been affected?
Yes.
She's 22, James.
Yes, sir.
And this down here, is that shattered glass?
Yes, yes.
At marker 24?
Yes, sir.
And does that appear to be from gunfire?
It does.
States 15B, just a close-up photograph. States 15C associated to that. Was there an impact in the corner of the window?
Yes.
And we can see, this is the frame of the window, and you can see broken glass inside of it, is that correct?
Yes.
And is this the impact of the fire projectile?
Yes, it is.
States 15D. Is that one of the impacts of the window?
Yes, it is.
Talking to Granny soon, y'all. Almost there.
15E. This would be the ground down here, and this would be a wall?
Yes, sir. I believe if you're there, it'd be directly to the left of those windows.
Yeah. States 15A. So it would be to the west of the windows?
To the west, yes, sir.
Okay. Does there appear to be an impact here on the wall?
Yes, sir.
States 15F, is that just a close-up of the impact?
Yes, it is.
States 15G, the night clerk's car, the Ford.
Yes, sir.
15H, evidence marker 64, is there an impact above the rear passenger window?
Yes, sir.
15I, just a close-up of that?
Yes.
Statewide tender states 9, A is in Alpha through Z is in Zulu.
Any objection?
I can tell she's young because like young girls do this like in their early 20s or in their teens. Like for some reason they go like this. Like they just cannot have a straight face with confidence. Like it's like this side thing. Like her mugshot, I swear to God, chat, is her going like this. I don't know why kids do it. Kids do the darndest thing.
Showing you what's been marked as 9A, evidence marker 22. 9B, does that appear to be a fragment
Yes.
or a projectile?
I believe jacketing.
Jacketing. States 23, now this is south of the portico?
Yes, sir.
This is the line of cars on the south end of the parking lot.
That's correct.
States 23, does that appear to be jacketing?
It does.
Okay, moving close. And is there markings on that that indicate to you that that's probably jacketing?
Yes, sir. Down on the, as you're looking at the left side, those striations at the bottom.
States 25. We'll see a reference, but this appears to be under the portico in that area by the window. I can see fragments here from the window. Does there appear to be a projectile or jacketing?
Yes, sir.
Underneath that impact we looked at earlier on the wall to the west of the windows that were broken, or the window that was broken, in states 9G, we see evidence markers 27 and 26 on the ground below it. Were there projectiles or jacketing found at those locations?
I believe those evidence markers are specifically marking.
I will say I think it could be boredom too. Like she's probably like, this ain't got nothing to do with me, Ninja. Bring it. What do you have against me?
Impacts to both pole at 27
The pole and the wall?
and the wall at 26. Yes, sir.
And if they put it on the ground because they can't stick it to the wall?
That's correct.
Okay, all right. States 28, is this near, again, the Ford?
Yes, it is.
28, does that appear to be a fragment?
Yes.
She's like touching her mouth every like
9J,
2
Would
minutes.
this be markers that are on the west side of the portico,
Yes.
leading to that sidewalk that leads to the southwest corner and the drive?
That's correct, sir.
Okay. So states 29, we can see jacketing, and it looks like a fragment of a core maybe?
Yes, sir.
States 9I,
So more jacketing.
is that jacketing?
Yes, sir.
States 9M,
Again, more fragment jacketing.
at evidence marker 30, there appears to be an item, a flattened item, maybe some type of a projectile or part of a projectile?
Or fragmentation from the vehicle punching through the sheet metal. But yes,
Okay.
it looks like some type of debris, and then obviously jacketing.
Jacketing, okay. And when you say jacketing, that's going to be jacketing that's on the projectile itself and is separated from it?
Yes, the bullet itself, the projectile itself is, in this particular case, is wrapped in a copper jacketing and has a lead core on the inside. It's common for the jacketing to shed when it hits hard objects.
States 9Q. Is that more jacketing?
Yes, sir.
And we can see a hollow in it here at the bottom?
Yes.
32, just jacketing or a portion?
They're debris, metallic debris. I'm not sure if it's going to be fragmentation from a bullet or fragmentation from the sheet metal of the victim vehicle.
States 35, again, more jacketing. We can see the striations you were talking about?
Yes, sir.
Is that common in fired projectiles?
Yes.
Is that part of the jacketing, or I'm sorry, part of the rifling being imparted to the projectile?
Sometimes, depending on the full sample, but often, yes, it's from the rifling of the barrel.
And states 9Z. This almost looks like a ring as it lays there. Is that jacketing?
It is.
Now, moving to the west of the portico, into the area kind of near the Lexus.
Yes, sir.
where it's parked. States 10A. What is this item that's marked here at 37?
That is a spent or fired shell casing.
States 10B.
Appears to be a close-up of the head stamp and primer area of that particular fire casing.
Okay, now, on this head stamp, this area here on the head stamp, is that the primer?
Yes,
Does it have a firing pin imprint?
it does.
Okay, and is that from firing?
It is.
9x19, 9 by 19, is that 9 millimeter?
It is.
All right. MXT, so that's the designation by the manufacturer?
Yes.
Of the brand?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Herman, have you moved into evidence, exhibit number 10?
I may not have, Your Honor, I'm moving kind of faster. So we would move into evidence states, or we would tender for admission states 10A through X. Yes, A through X is an X, right?
Any objection?
No, thank you.
Okay, admitted.
All right, now moving down that sidewalk, we're at marker number 38. And we can see the edge of the handicap spot here on the southwest part of the building, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. At evidence marker 38, is there a shell casing?
There's two.
Two, I'm sorry, one here and one over here.
Yes, sir.
All right. And states 10E,
Again, a close-up of the head stamp area of that one of those casings.
is it the same brand, the MXT?
It is.
Same caliber?
Yes, sir.
10F, the other one,
That's correct.
at that evidence marker, states 10G, same brand, same caliber.
Yes, sir.
Now, moving into that little triangular section of gravel and this landscaping, states 39. And this is states, I'm sorry, not states 39, states 10H, states 10I. Is there a shell casing found there?
Yes, sir.
States 10G or J.
Again, the close-up of that shell casing showing the head stamp.
States 10K, evidence marker 40 on the other side of that area. States 40 as a close-up, states 10L. Is there a shell casing there?
Yes, sir.
States 10M, as in Mike. Is that the shell casing now showing the head stamp?
Yes, sir.
Were all of these shell casings that were collected in the scene 9 millimeter?
Yes, they were.
And were they all MXT?
Yes, they were.
States 41, this is states 10N. Is there a shell casing there outside of that gravel area?
Yes, sir.
15 minutes with him, Chad. I know it's long. But then we get the younger attorney from her defense team crossing him. Then we go into two final last witnesses for the day. The next one up is the Uber driver that took them from Jacksonville to somewhere else. It's crazy. It was $180 as far as an Uber ride. It was super far.
States 10O, is that a close-up of the shell casing?
Yes, sir.
States 10P, same head stamp on that shell casing?
That's correct, sir.
States 42, another shell casing here?
Yes, sir.
Close-up in states 10R,
Yes, sir.
same head stamp, and this is in states 10S?
Yes, it is.
Same caliber, same manufacturer?
Yes, sir.
States 10T, evidence markers 44 and 43, shell casing and shell casing?
That's correct.
States 43, a close-up?
Yes, sir.
And states 10V is in Victor, we can see the same head stamp, same caliber, same make?
Yes, sir.
States 44, this is, states 10W is in whiskey, evidence marker 44, we can see it on shell casing?
That's correct.
States 10X.
The head
shell
stamp.
casings, head stamp.
Yes, sir.
And there were other shell casings in that area that were collected and
Yes, sir.
photographed, correct?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, we would tender states 11A through V, as in Victor.
Any objection? Admitted.
We would tender states 12A through T as in Tango,
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
and states 13A as in Alpha through I as in India.
Any objection? Admitted.
Detective, did you and Detective Kirkpatrick make contact with employees at the Home to Suites in reference to their video surveillance system?
Yes, we spoke with the hotel's general manager.
And did you take note that there were exterior cameras?
Yes, sir.
Did they allow you and the Tampa Police Department to review their video system for potential evidence that may be related to the case?
Yes, sir.
And was evidence, video evidence, located that actually depicted the shooting?
Yes, sir.
And was that collected?
Yes, it was.
Was the date and timestamp checked on that?
Yes, sir.
Video system?
Yes.
And what is it being checked against as far as the time?
We used the National Atomic Clock of the Naval Observatory.
Okay. And is that accurate time?
Yes, it is.
And was there an offset of time?
Yes.
And what was that?
1 minute and 45 seconds.
1 minute and 45 seconds fast?
No, I'm sorry. The video footage was 1 minute and 45 seconds slow from real time.
Slow from real time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the date was correct?
Yes, it was.
Now, in the parking lot, I'm going back to States 1. In this area to the This area here to the west of the Home to Suite, south of the Holiday Inn. Are there charging stations?
Yes, there are.
Oh, the
Pretty much right
Tesla.
when this 45-degree angle here starts, right in this
Tesla
Yes, sir.
chat. Here come the Tesla. They are all done over there on that table. Now she got a pink pen. It was just blue.
All right, we're going to try to find a photograph that shows that area. We were just looking at those photographs to see the north trail from the south end of the motor vehicle and the Dodge Charger and its fluid trail left in the roadway. So you saw the Tesla charging, and you saw there was a Tesla sitting there?
Yes, sir.
Parked?
Yes, sir.
All right, and did you and Detective Kirkpatrick have a discussion about any potential surveillance video from that motor vehicle?
Yes, we did.
Do you have knowledge that Teslas have a Sentry system?
Yes.
That if it's activated and the car actually has that installed through Tesla,
I
that
have
it can
one.
record around the vehicle?
Yes.
I have one.
Sustain as deleting.
Okay, I can rephrase. Are you aware of any kind of security systems within Tesla motor vehicles?
Yes, if equipped with the Sentry mode system and if it's activated, Teslas have cameras pretty much covering 360 degrees of the vehicle itself. So all around the vehicle, there's cameras.
David got to watch out.
Were you able to determine who the owner of the Tesla was?
Yes.
And were you able to contact him?
Yes, he was a guest at the Home 2 Suites.
Did he agree to come down and meet with you at his Tesla?
Yes, he did.
Did you end up actually sitting in the Tesla for some reason with him?
Yes, in order to review the video on his in his Tesla, we had to access it from the computer that runs the vehicle itself. There's a big screen inside of the center console, so that's
The
where we viewed the video.
You
computer.
actually viewed it on the center console of the Tesla?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Wow.
And in going back and reviewing video, did you find any video that may be relevant to the case?
Yes, we did.
And was that video collected? Did he give you consent to collect it?
Yes, he did.
Was there a date or timestamp on the video?
Yes, there was.
And was the time, well, first of all, was the date accurate?
The date was accurate, yes.
Was the timestamp checked again against the standard that you used earlier when you were checking the surveillance system in the Home 2 Suites?
So with the Tesla itself, there's no way to, like, if we were viewing video from a DVR system that's a security surveillance system, like say inside the building itself, we can look at that video in real time, live time, and be able to see the time and time and date that it's currently recording. However, the way that the Tesla works, there's no way to view live time. So what we were able to do though is specifically go to the approximate time frame that we knew existed from the Home 2 Suites, and then went to that time to see if there was any activations of the Sentry mode camera systems in the Tesla at around the same time of the events from the Home 2 Suites, and we were able to compare it to that. And based on that, it was, I think, maybe only a couple seconds difference.
Okay. A couple seconds difference between the Tesla and real time?
Yes, sir.
And the date was accurate on it?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
There we go. Let's look at the footage.
Your Honor, we would tender stage 23.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Move to publish stage 23.
Yes.
All right, let's look at some evidence. God damn, it's been a minute.
I don't think so.
I mean, she has neck tattoos, Mop Deep. She has a chest plate tattoo. Or her boyfriend's name here and here. And then she was in interrogation like, I don't know him. Okay, why is his name on your neck? Why is his name right here? Tessa getting all this money, 2-minute approved. All right, let's skip.
Stage 47 and stage 36A.
Any
And those are all
objection?
items I've shown to counsel.
Okay, so that's 22.
A,
A.
47,
27.
and then 36A.
Okay,
All right.
admitted.
So I'm going to move to publish 22A.
Gaming channel, you know about them neck tattoos and them chest plate joints. She got them covered up today. They were out yesterday on day one. Everybody's like, she's kind of cute though. Like I would wife her. She's light skinned. I would do it. I literally saw Law and Crimes chat with just men. Like, she is so cute though. I mean, she
So
is.
Detective, I'm going to kind of walk through this video.
I don't
with you.
know.
In reviewing the video from the home to suites, did you
what do
find
we got?
cameras mounted not only on the south end of the building, but around
What
the
do we
perimeter
got,
of the building?
chat? What do we got?
This
We got
camera here,
action.
what direction does that
Come on.
face?
This is facing the,
What do we got?
facing towards the southeast.
Okay. As this car passes that we're going to see come through here, we're going to see another shot from behind it, from a different camera. Would that be facing northeast?
Yes.
Okay. And what I'll do is try to stop as we proceed. Was
Here
this
we go.
car,
Here we
the
go.
car
Here
of
we go.
interest in the investigation?
Yes.
Speeding car.
And were you all able to identify the make and model?
Yes.
Okay, and what was it?
Chevrolet Impala.
Okay, now we on the second camera that is facing northeast.
That's correct.
All right, so up in the upper part of the screen, middle part of the upper part, we see a roadway. Would that be McKinley?
Yes, sir.
And would that be the intersection with Fowler?
Yes.
Now, in this camera, is this camera facing to the east on the north end of the building?
Yes.
Is that the same vehicle?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so 2 vantage points. Here's 3.
This camera here, we talked earlier about on the west side, going up the sidewalk from where the Lexus SUV was parked, which was just to the west of the portico entrance. There was a sidewalk, and you said if you go up that sidewalk, you enter this patio area with a pool. Is this the area?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so where the car is now, is that the area where the Dodge Charger's fuel trail or liquid trail, fluids trail ends up being left?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
The area that's just on the other side of that van where we can see the Impala, is that approximately, in fact, let me just step up here. Are these the charging stations here for the Tesla?
Yes, this is the charge station. I believe that's the Tesla right there.
Okay.
Wait till y'all see
I
the
apologize, I don't have anything that'll-
wait till y'all
pointer
see the
that'll work on that
footage.
screen.
Let's look at Tesla footage. Let's go.
Did you all make note of the fact in this video that that Impala has circled around the north end of the building?
Yes, sir.
And in the video here, does it appear to be turning around?
It appears it does like a 3-point turn to turn around and go back the other way.
And what part of the complex is shown here?
That's the front entrance portico area, along with the victim vehicle.
And then we just saw the southeast or southwest corner of the building.
Yes, sir.
Now, that car, that Chevy Cruze, was that identified as a suspect vehicle?
Yes, it was.
So this video is moving a little too fast. I hope it doesn't mess up.
Yeah, now, because now we got to see the
And is this
shooting.
again the Impala?
Yes.
And is it moving out of that 3-point turn?
Yes, that's right in front of the Tesla.
Okay, and I wanted to ask you about that. So this camera here, this is not part of the home to suite security system?
No, sir.
Is that from the Tesla?
Yes, sir.
So that's going to be the front end of the Tesla or side of the Tesla?
I believe roughly the front end of it. Yes, sir.
Front desk.
And is that the Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
And
Man.
does the Chevy Cruze make some maneuver here?
Yeah, appears to conduct a U-turn and go back towards the front entrance of the home to suites, the portico area.
Is this happening in close time to when the actual shooting occurs?
Yeah, within minutes prior to.
Okay. And now we see, this is a little before that where the Chevy Cruze comes around to the west side?
Yes, this would be right before the clip that we just watched. Yes, sir.
Okay. Up in the top, I don't know if you can see that, is the Impala seen parking?
Yes, sir.
Backing into a spot. Can you stand up and show? Because it looks like they just pulled out and they're moving in again.
Yeah, right here. So like midway top of the van.
They're laying in the
You
weights,
can see
chat.
it pulls in the space
Top
and
it
back out.
down.
Would it put it on the other side of the Tesla?
It would be northwest
West.
of the Tesla. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
And now do we see the Chevy Cruze come back past?
That's correct.
And the Chevy Cruze exits?
It pauses briefly there, and then eventually does exit, traveling southbound on McKinley.
Now, do we see individuals moving around that
Yes.
Impala? And do we see people running past the front of the Tesla?
Yes, sir.
Is that the rear of the Tesla?
That is the rear of the Tesla.
Is this the side of the Tesla?
That would be
Oh,
the passenger side of the Tesla.
Oh, shit. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Look at the YNs. Oh, my God. Here it goes. Bing. Bang. Bing, bing, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, my God. Chat. Look at this.
We see an individual emerge near that yellow car on the top right-hand side of the screen.
Yes, sir.
In between the Mercedes and what you identified earlier as a Bronco.
Yes, sir.
Yellow, orange colored. Does that person appear to be wearing something over their head and face?
Yes, sir.
And what is it?
A mask of some type, like a ski mask type.
Okay. Is that the individual, or is he dressed similarly to the individual that is seen just a few seconds before on the Tesla video going down that grass area behind those cars?
It appears to be, yes, sir.
Now, it's clear to you in your investigation, is it not, that they're shooting rifles?
And reminder, yesterday in opening statements, this attorney called these YNs the assault team. Imagine what the jury's thinking. Does it make the girl guilty? I don't know. We're gonna see, but just keep that in mind as we watch this again.
These two shooters.
Yes.
And were any rifle casings found in that crime scene?
No, sir.
Was the area up near that orange or yellow Bronco and that Mercedes SUV on the other side of it, was that whole area searched where the person wearing the orange ski mask was shooting?
Yes, sir.
Nothing found?
Nothing found.
No shell casings?
No, sir.
All right. Was thorough search conducted?
Yes, sir.
Now, where I paused it, is the Charger going through the area we discussed earlier where there's the two curbs, the sidewalk, the panels possibly from underneath the car that are found?
Yes, the vehicle just passed north, followed by one of the suspect shooters on foot behind it.
And can you see the car bouncing as it goes over that area?
Yes, sir.
Now, we're seeing flashing from the left-hand side of the screen. Is that the shooter with the orange mask?
Yes, sir.
And is he shooting from a position that's near the Tesla charging station?
It's right next to the Tesla itself.
Watch this part.
Now, we see a consistent rhythmic flashing now. Is that the alarm system on the Tesla or some other vehicle going off?
I believe it's from the Tesla itself, yes, sir.
All right. And could that have been caused by the concussions from the firing of the gun?
We believe so, yes, sir.
Charging station might have a damn camera. I ain't even gonna hold
Is this
you.
again the Tesla camera?
Yes, it is.
And it's picking up, is that the Dodge Charger fleeing?
Yes, sir.
And now do we see the pistol shooter running by?
Yes, sir.
And then the second shooter. And now the person with the mask on.
Look at
That's
this.
correct.
Look at this. He sprayed.
And is
This
that a
is,
camera that appears to be on the west side of the Tesla?
Yes, that's the...
listen, go
And then the
back.
second shooter. And now
The back of my car can catch people doing this. This looks like a scene out of The Godfather. Let me slow it down for a second. Look at this here.
the
Boom,
person
boom,
with the
boom,
mask
boom,
on.
boom, boom,
That's
boom,
correct.
boom, 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 boom. In Florida, when you're charging your car outside of a freaking hotel. We ain't done yet. Let's keep going.
Camera that appears to be on the west side of
The other
Tesla.
side.
yes,
Car.
that's the driver's side.
Okay. And are
That's not even a Tesla charging station. That's just one of the small joints where you can, it takes 8 hours a day. Oh my God. That's why I don't like this car. It takes so long to charge. If you get one of these small chargers, it takes like 8 hours to charge. If you go to a Tesla charging station, it takes like 10, 15 minutes, maybe less. But look at the car. The car gave you angles from the front. It gave you angles from the back. It gave you angles from the side. All that needs to happen is just Tesla's being outside.
all the individuals running back to the area
Let me put
where
it back
we
to regular.
previously saw what appeared to be the Impala backing into a parking spot?
Yes, sir, they are.
I have a Tesla for
Now, we
now.
talked
I don't
earlier
like it.
about the Impala becoming a suspect vehicle, a potential vehicle of interest.
Yes, sir.
And did you, in your investigation with the other detectives, pursue investigation of that vehicle?
Yes.
Did that include your investigative means obtaining at least a description and then later a tag number for it?
Yes.
And was that tag number put into some type of a system where it could potentially give you alerts off of license plate reader cameras?
Yes, sir.
Were you then alerted to license plate readings of the vehicle on the 23rd of June traveling across I-4?
Yes.
And was it heading towards the east, towards Orlando?
Yes, it was.
And at some point, did it track into Polk County?
Yes, sir.
Through those license plate reader alerts?
Yes, approximately the area of Auburndale in Polk County.
And then, did you notice through the LPR activity that there were other license plate pickups of that tag as the car was being operated in the Auburndale area?
Yes.
And this was going to be, this would be this on the 24th, 25th, and 26th of June, moving forward?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you contact, or did another detective along with you to contact an agency in Polk County in reference to that?
Yes, we did. We contacted the Polk County Sheriff's Office, specifically the Polk County Sheriff's Office Homicide Unit.
All right. And did you alert them to your investigation and this car of interest?
Yes, we did.
And was it your understanding they sent some officers out to an area in Polk County to potentially monitor and look for that vehicle?
Yes, we actually specifically sent them to the area through research on the tag and the registered owners of the vehicle. We determined a resident specific.
All right, Your Honor, we would move to Published States 47.
That's probably what they cut out yesterday.
Has that been admitted?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and Detective, looking at the screen, this appears to be dated on June 23rd
Yes,
at 6:39:16 p.m.
Yes, sir.
All right, and were you all looking from the 23rd forward because that was the date of your murder?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Now, did you, in the video, does it show the Impala that you're interested in this case?
It does.
Got a young boy coming up to it. He's in the trunk. Slides on. The red ones. What's that?
Was the individual there in the video identified as Sean Gaithright?
Yes, sir.
Did it appear he was removing items from the trunk?
Yes, several bags from both the trunk and the passenger compartment of the vehicle.
Don't tell me it was Granny's car.
Did you see where he was taking them?
I appeared to be taking them inside of the garage of Miss Allen's house.
They bought somebody's granny into it, Mom. Is that the granny that's about to testify? No, it can't be. Can't be. All right, he's got his J's. Can't forget the J's. Get the sneakers. Something in the sneakers? I don't know. Clothes. There's something in there. There's something in there. I know there's something in them clothes.
Okay, yeah. That's all right, let's go check it out. All right, so we're going to try to play that on a different player, because the video you obtained did not skip like that.
No.
Okay, all right.
There was something in them clothes. He had something bundled up. We saw it.
While you were obtaining this video and speaking with her, did she at some point ask you all, did she take a phone call?
She did.
And was that from her daughter?
We believe so, yes, sir.
Okay, and did she ask you to leave?
Once we obtained the video, yes, sir.
Okay, and did you leave?
Yes, we did.
You honored her request?
Yes, sir.
He went out a third time. What else? What's that? Fourth. What's that? Your granny has surveillance, bro. Like, what are you doing? Okay, more sneakers. You got to keep the kicks. Look at her face. She's like, y'all really showing this dude going to his trunk 6 times. How does this have anything to do with me? Seven times. Is that a basketball? What is that? 8. What are we getting this time? Comes out of the magical trunk. Oh, you in the trunk. What's that? A visor? Oh, you in there again. Okay.
Detective, did Mr. Gathright remove just a couple of items or several items from the car?
8.
Several items.
8 things. or at least 8 trips. It's spacious. DW. Little gaming channel, your stream sponsor, knows that Elon's got it covered. This was a trunk maneuver. What was in there? Oh, there's more. This is number 9 out the front. Man, if I'm a granny and my grandkids do some shit in my car. Oh, he's in the back now. What? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What else? Oh, you back there again. Oh, yeah. Look at that seat in the front. It's all the way back. Was that a gun? Oh, my God. Listen, all the women in the chat are like, I'm gonna beat his ass. Everything. What are you doing now? You're on my camera. At home. Oh, I know you ain't trying to fucking clean gunshot residue. Oh, this little kid would have been on the street if he was in my house. Get out. I know you didn't try to use a Clorox wipe. You on the phone. You going to the other side. Ain't no way. Now you're trying to clean the other side and you ain't even cleaning the whole door. You're just doing where the handles are. Oh, these little YNs. What about the back door? You're not going to clean my car. You're not going to get it detailed. You're not going to take it to, oh, now you're thinking about it. Oh, you forgot? Oh, there's a rag. Okay, go clean it off. Go clean it off.
Detective, did it appear that at some point he obtained a towel? Started wiping the car?
Yes, it did.
Oh, yeah.
Did it appear that he removed some clothes from the back seat earlier?
From the trunk and the back seat, I believe there is clothing and a mixture of bags.
Man. I would have beat my grandson's ass if he bought that car to me like that. Oh. And now he's gonna go try to get it detailed. I hope. Granny got tinted windows though. Yeah, don't use your grandmother's car. They were having trouble loading in the courtroom. 2 more witnesses.
It appears it's froze up on us, so we're going to publish this later. But at some point, does he change positions with that Impala in a motor vehicle that is inside that garage?
Yes.
What type of motor vehicle is inside the garage?
Toyota 4Runner.
Okay, and is it an older model?
Yes, it is.
Okay. That vehicle there, is that the car that Polk County stopped his grandmother driving, the Impala?
Yes, sir.
So after Miss Allen asks you to leave the residence and you all leave, do you ask Polk County to impound the car?
Yes.
And do you seek a search warrant to search the car?
Yes, we do.
All right, and does Polk County assist you with that?
Yes, they do.
And is that because you're in Polk County's jurisdiction?
Yes, sir.
So that warrant has to be reviewed by an assistant state attorney in Polk County in that jurisdiction. Is that correct?
You are leading, so.
I can rephrase. Did you have to have that warrant reviewed by a prosecutor?
Yes.
And where was that prosecutor located?
Within Polk County.
All right. And why is that?
Where we seized the vehicle from with the assistance of the Polk County Sheriff's Office was within the jurisdiction of the Polk County Sheriff's Office in Polk County.
And was that warrant approved by the prosecutor?
Yes, it was.
And was it submitted to a judge in Polk County?
Yes, sir.
And did that judge review the warrant?
Yes, sir.
Did they approve it?
They did.
And was it executed and was the vehicle searched?
By the Polk County Sheriff's Office, yes, sir.
Okay. Now, when you leave there after dealing with Miss Allen and obtaining this video and then asking Polk County to assist with the vehicle, and the vehicle is towed by their agency at that point?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you and Detective Kirkpatrick go back to the same restaurant to have your lunch?
Yes, we do.
While you're eating lunch, Are you notified by Detective Ramos or Detective Campbell, who were up in Georgia, of some development in Jacksonville?
Yes, we actually were able to finish our lunch, but we were en route to the Polk County Sheriff's Office to execute the search warrant that was approved.
Okay, from lunch. Okay.
And that's when we received a call from Detective Ramos and learned of the development of the case.
Okay. We keep calling that lunch. That's really like dinner, right?
Dinner at that point.
So, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody
Sorry.
cares.
What? Okay, well, anyway, it's kind of anecdotal, but anyway, go ahead.
That's
What's the
fine.
next question?
You're eating a meal.
Yes, sir.
So you're driving to the sheriff's office and you get contacted by Detective Ramos. Is that
correct.
All right. Now, by that point, had you alerted him or some other agency to the development with the Forerunner?
Yes, we had.
What had you done in reference to that?
We notified the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office that our investigation had revealed that Sean Gaithright was potentially in possession of and operating the Toyota 4Runner that he got from his grandmother's house in Auburndale.
All right. When you were en route from your meal to the Polk County Sheriff's Office later that evening, were you notified by Detective Ramos or Detective Campbell as to a development in Jacksonville?
Yes, we were.
Okay. And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick, or were you asked to assist by traveling to Jacksonville?
Yes, we were.
All right. And did you actually travel to Duval County, Jacksonville?
We did.
Directly?
Yes, sir.
All right. And do you remember approximately what time you arrived?
I believe it was around 7 o'clock at night, 7, 8 o'clock at night.
Okay. And were you notified when you arrived, or before you went up there, that Mr. Gaithright had been arrested in that vehicle?
That's correct.
When you arrived, did you go to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
We did.
Did you meet with someone there?
We met with officers from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, gang unit.
Okay. And at some point, did you contact Mr. Gaithright's mother?
Yes.
Was she requested to respond to the sheriff's office?
Yes, she was.
Did she do that?
She did.
And did you sit down with Mr. Gaithright and her?
Yes.
Did you attempt to interview Mr. Gaithright?
We did.
At some point, did his mother pass a note to him?
Yes.
And after being passed a note, did he decide not to speak to you?
Overruled.
Yes.
Okay. After receiving the note, what did he do?
He refused to answer any further questions.
Okay. Did you alert any detectives in your unit as to that, what occurred there?
We passed that information on to Detective Ramos.
All right. And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick then leave Jacksonville and go somewhere?
We did. We left Jacksonville and came back to the city of Tampa.
All right. Your Honor, I'm going to move to publish States 36A that has been admitted already into evidence.
Okay.
Do you recognize, well, let me go back to this photo here.
Yeah.
Do you recognize this individual in this photograph?
Yes.
Who is it?
Sean Gaithright.
Your Honor, we would tender States 36B for admission.
Okay, any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
And publishing States 36B, do you recognize that person?
Yes, that's Sean Gaithright.
Same person.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
I'll tender the witness.
Okay, cross.
All right, Cross, what do we got? Uberman is next. What do y'all got? Defense.
Just pick up where we left off. This is Sean Gaithright.
Yes, sir.
That's Sean Gaithright on the day of or the day after the murder of Charles Jones.
I'm not sure when that photo is from, but that is Sean Gaithright at or around the time of the homicide.
Okay, at around the time of the homicide. This photograph here, this is Sean Gaithright as well.
Yes, sir.
This is not at the time of the homicide, correct?
No, it appears to be a booking photo.
All right. Well, whether it's a booking photo is kind of irrelevant. What I'm asking is this at the time of the
He's
arrest?
so
At the time of
young.
the incident, the murder.
No.
All right. You see the difference between the two, right? With Mr. Gaithright?
Yes.
That his hair is much longer in the picture where it's closest to the incident?
Okay.
His hair is longer in the incident, the photo that's closest to the incident. Yes, sir.
Okay. Are we cooking? Longer
This is
hair.
Detective Ramos's investigation, correct?
He is the lead investigator, yes, sir.
All right. You were just assisting Detective Ramos.
That's correct.
And your involvement in the case really was, the bulk of it was really on the day of your first day of investigation, right?
Yeah, the bulk of it was the scene investigation itself. Yes, sir.
So that's, the markers that you discussed earlier, right?
Yes, sir.
The shell casings that you found at the scene.
Yes, sir.
And the projectile fragments, those sorts of things, right?
That's correct.
All right. The evidence that was collected at the scene, did you collect it yourself?
No, the evidence is typically collected by the crime scene techs at our direction as a scene detective.
So you directed the crime scene techs to collect the evidence that was at the scene, right?
That's correct.
All right. And is it your job or responsibility, or is it Detective Ramos's responsibility to have that evidence processed later on at some point down the line?
Ultimately, it's Detective Ramos's, but obviously we all consult with each other on the items of evidence that are collected, what evidence to send off.
All right. Did you at any point have any of that evidence processed or analyzed?
By analyzed, do you mean like by a laboratory?
Yeah. Did you request it to go to the laboratory? Did you request any experts analyze the evidence?
No.
Send it.
So in this investigation, that was not your role. That's correct. You did not have anything to do with that.
That's correct.
All right. You spoke to Sean Gaithright's grandmother at her house, right?
Yes, sir.
And she was there when Sean Gathright was there in the video that we saw earlier when Sean Gathright is exchanging items from the Impala into the garage area.
That's correct.
She was there. Was she standing outside with him, with Mr. Gathright?
I believe she was in the garage. You can see him talking to her, and then at the very end of the video, before he leaves in the Forerunner, she is outside in the driveway, and he gives her a hug.
Okay, so she's there with him while he's exchanging the items back and forth between the Impala and the other vehicle.
That's correct.
All right. And did SeanGathright's grandmother see any rifles?
What she specifically said was that he removed camera equipment from bags that were contained inside the vehicle.
Right, so she did not see any rifles?
She did not.
All right. And she couldn't tell if there were any rifles or firearms or ammunition inside of those bags, correct?
That's correct.
You yourself, looking at the video, you can't tell whether there's any rifles, firearms, or ammunition inside of the bags, correct?
That's correct.
The bags are not see-through?
That's correct.
All right.
Hi,
So
young lawyer.
Sean Gathright told his grandmother that
Let's
the
go.
bags contained camera
Objection,
equipment?
Your Honor.
Sustain as a hearsay.
He just testified to that.
I know, but it was hearsay when he testified to it, but no one objected. Now they're objecting, it's hearsay.
It's in evidence.
No, it's not. It's not. It's the witness statement of the grandmother. is
He's
hearsay.
a rookie.
It's hearsay.
He's a rookie. Come on, you got this, brother.
Did Sean Gathright tell his grandmother the truth?
Objection, hearsay.
I'm going to sustain the objection. It's hearsay.
The statement
It's a
is not
hearsay
offered for the truth of the matter asserted.
Okay, put to the bench.
Okay, here's what's happening. Hearsay is 801 in rules of evidence. The 800s really, the 800s have to do with hearsay. And here's the thing that you have to do as an attorney. You have to think on your feet. There are like 27 exceptions to the rules of hearsay. This is just what it looks like when I was in law school. This is the first page of 801. I believe it's 801 to 820. Those are the rules of hearsay that you have to have up here. What is hearsay? It is something that somebody else said, and there are exceptions to the rule. It can come in for particular things. If someone says, hey, I saw an accident, here's what I saw. This person said this. When you hear the words hearsay, think of the fact that it's a statement brought in for the truth of the matter asserted that someone else said. That someone else might not be available to say it. So if they talk about what the grandmother said, and the grandmother is either not on the stand or not available to testify, then you can't bring that in. You have to word the question differently. So that's what the young brother in the khaki on the defense team is trying to bring in. You could see him talking to the judge. I will give him that. He is standing right next to the lead prosecutor in the case on the right-hand side, and they are arguing that hearsay piece and whether it comes in during an exception. The judge did give him a pass because she's just like, hey, listen, there was a hearsay piece that came in. Because the judges, what do? They call balls and strikes. There was another hearsay statement that came in. But here's the thing. If the other side doesn't object to it, so that prosecutor was sleeping at the wheel. If they don't object to it the first time and the statement comes in, it's in. You have to be sharp. You have to object to it. I don't know if you guys remember the YSL case. That is why Adrian Love was like, objection, 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 objection. She objected every 15 seconds. But what a lot of people don't know about Adrian Love is that she was a previous judge. So she understands this rule very intricately. We got annoyed with it. We had an objection counter, but she understands the importance of objecting when the time is right. Young brother's learning his lesson here. Look at him. He's dusting it off. He's dusting it off, and he's coming back in, and we'll see what happens. Let's keep going.
All right, go ahead.
Mr. Gathright lied to his grandmother when he told her that he was removing camera equipment from the vehicle, the Impala, to the other vehicle.
Your Honor, I object. It's double hearsay. This is what the grandmother's telling the detective that Gathright told her, so I'm objecting for the record.
Now,
All right,
double
sustain the objection.
We just had this conversation in sidebar. I don't understand what the difference is.
But it actually is double hearsay. It is double hearsay.
It's a non-hearsay statement, Judge.
Okay, all right, sustain the objection.
He's getting caught up.
Your investigation in this case ended when you finished your report, right?
That's what you can't do. If you lose real quick, like if the judge admonishes you or if the judge corrects you, just move on. I like if there's any advice I can give any new attorneys, and I learned this on trial team, it sucks because you're like, no, I know I should win that. It's right here. We just talked about it at the bench. Let it go, keep going. Let it go, keep going, and be confident. You see that in people like a Brian Steele, or you see that in other great defense attorneys. So if there are any aspiring attorneys that are watching, let it go, move on quickly, and stay confident. Because you could see that it kind of bothered him a little bit, because that prosecutor he was sleeping. He wasn't paying attention. He was sleeping. I will call him out on that. He was sleeping because this younger attorney was able to get a hearsay objection in, or at least win that hearsay objection. But now that the prosecutor is hip to it, he was just like, yeah, I did lose that. So now he's listening more intently because he's just like, oh, he's inexperienced. I'm going to now listen for hearsay things that he's not prepared for. What the younger attorney does is he's getting in his head like, damn, no, I should win that. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
All right. That was over a year ago.
Yes, sir.
September 30th of 2024.
On or about, yes, sir.
All right. Since then, you haven't done any investigation in the case?
No, sir.
And in this case, did you do any investigation as to whether Alicia Andrews was involved in the murder?
No.
All right. So you don't know whether she intended to kill Charles Jones?
No, sir.
All right. You don't know whether Alicia Andrews conspired with Sean Gathright to do anything?
No.
You don't know whether Alicia Andrews even knew Sean Gathright?
No.
All right. You don't know whether Alicia Andrews knew Davion Murphy, right?
No.
You don't know whether Alicia Andrews knew Rashad Murphy?
No.
All right. No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Very light. It's up for redirect, though.
Detective, would it be fair to say that your understanding of the entire case is nowhere near the understanding that the lead detective has?
Sustain the objection.
Do you have the same
Good
knowledge of
job.
this case as the lead detective?
No.
Do you have the holistic image of the case that he has?
Yes.
Do you understand the case as well as Detective Ramos?
No.
Did you conduct investigations in Georgia or Jacksonville other than the time that you went to Jacksonville that you've testified about?
No.
All right. And other than what you've testified to, did you conduct any other investigation?
No, sir.
Okay. I have nothing else, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Your Honor, we would ask that he stand under subpoena. You can
Okay.
leave the courthouse office.
Yeah.
So he's under subpoena, but I want you guys to understand the difference between the questions that you just heard. When you're on direct examination, you ask open-ended questions to get a desired answer. When you're on cross-examination, the answers to those questions should be yes or no. So that's why the young lawyer, he stumbled on the first question, but did very well. For the rest of it is very short. And then on redirect, the person that started the questioning can then continue the questions. They can't be leading because remember, if they were on direct, then you have cross and you're back on redirect, it's still direct. You still have to have questions that are in those things. So I just want you guys to understand like that this is everything a lawyer needs to think about when they're asking witnesses questions in court. It's a lot. It really is. It really is.
You're excused for today, subject to being recalled.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, do you have any other quick witnesses outside you need to call? Okay.
Your Honor, the speed with Cole, safe and watch around me.
All right, we're going to the Uber man. They said his name too. Thank you so much. I thought we were concealing their identities, but apparently not. Witness 20, this is the man that drove for that $187 Uber ride. I mean, wow. It's very long, very expensive. You would think that this is Uber Black. It's not.
To give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Thank you.
Sworn in. Let's go.
Hello. Would you state?
Then we
Can you spell your last name, please?
hear them.
WATCHARAMAI.
And were you employed in June of 2023 June of 2024 working for Uber?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically on June 23rd of 2024, did you accept a ride for a departure from the Tampa area?
Yes.
And was that from 3703 Gazebo Pond Lane?
Yes. Apartment.
Do you, when you received the notification that there is a ride that you were able to accept, have the opportunity to see where it's to and where it's from?
Yes.
For this particular trip, where was it going to?
It was going to Jacksonville.
And how long of a drive was that?
It was about 3 hours.
Did you see that information before you accepted that drive?
Yes.
And is your payment, when you have a ride that's booked through Uber, does Uber take a portion of that?
Yes.
Did you ultimately respond to that Gazebo Pond Lane location?
Yes.
And did you meet with someone you asked to verify that they were the person booking the Uber?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, at this time, the state seeks to admit State's Exhibit 62A through H. Any objection?
Okay. He's got some objections.
Okay, admitted. I'm going to show you 62A and B. Could you take a look at these photographs?
Okay.
And then ultimately 62C. Okay?
Yep.
Is this the location that you responded to pick up that Uber from Tampa to Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm showing you, if you can look over your shoulder there to see 62C. Can you see that all right?
Yes.
And is the address on the left the location from which you picked up the occupants to travel to Jacksonville?
Yes.
If I zoom this photo out just slightly, can you tell me what it is that's what it is that's on this side of the parking lot here? Is that additional parking?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted here in 62B? The side of that same location?
Yes.
Now, when you went to go pick up the occupants, did you know from the booking how many people would be coming with you?
No, but no more than 6.
No more than 6? Is that a rule that you put on the app for how many people you can book or fit in your vehicle?
I counted 6 people.
And do you remember the kind of vehicle you were driving at that time in 2024?
It was a SUV.
And did you have an opportunity to actually arrive at that location and meet with the people you were going to drive?
Yes, I was there.
At any point, did you assist them with loading the bags into that vehicle?
Yes.
How many total people were inside of the vehicle that you took back to Jacksonville?
3 people.
And at some point, when you actually departed from the original location, did you stop?
Yes.
Where did you stop?
At the gas station.
And did the occupants of the vehicle get out?
Yes, they went inside to McDonald's.
Did you stay with your vehicle and put gas in it?
I went inside to the bathroom.
Okay, but at some point, do you all?
Oh, yes.
Okay, and then do you depart and finish the rest of the drive to Jacksonville?
Yes.
Now, before you even left, is there an option or the ability for you to ask your riders whether they want to continue on with the trip using Uber or whether they want to pay in cash?
Yes.
Is that something that you would do?
I would do that.
If the rider paid in cash, would you charge them less than what they were going to pay through the Uber app?
Of course.
Did Uber take a portion of your payment ultimately?
Yes.
Did you offer that cash ride to the occupants you took back to Jacksonville on the state?
Yes, I tried.
And did they accept your offer to pay in cash?
No, just keep it on the app.
Just keep it on the app? Were they unable to pay in cash? Or were they unable to cancel the reservation?
That I don't know.
When you rode back to Jacksonville with them, did anything unusual happen on the drive back?
Just, I want to be a little more specific in your question.
Did you have any problems with any of the people in your car on the drive back to Jacksonville?
Overruled, go ahead.
It's all
Were
good.
there any issues with the people inside of your car on the way back to Jacksonville with you?
No, they were chilling.
They were doing what?
They were just
They were
relaxing.
chilling.
Did you talk to the people that were in the
They
car?
were chilling.
Overruled, unless there's,
Did you talk to them, your occupants?
Yes, we have a little chat here and there.
A little chat. And at some point during the ride back, were you playing the occupants' music?
We were chatting, and then he mentioned about his music, so
sustained unless there's a hearsay exception.
No need, Your Honor. At some point, do you communicate with the people that are in the back seat?
yes,
And are you on the ride back communicating with or engaging with the person in the front seat?
yes.
What was the person in the front seat doing once you all started actually driving from Tampa to Jacksonville?
The front,
Yes.
just normal conversation, and then he just goes to sleep.
And did the people in the back seat also go to sleep?
No,
Did they stay up before the drive?
yes,
And what were they doing back there, if you know?
relaxing.
Could you see them on their cell phones, their devices?
Yeah, they were on the phone.
And at any point, did the male that was in the back seat make any comments to you about the manner that you were driving?
Sustained unless there's a hearsay exception.
Here's
It's not, it is not based in the truth of the matter that's asserted here in court today, but just based on what his interaction was with that driver, Your Honor.
So again, with that lesson, you have to think about what the prosecutor is asking on direct examination. Did this person say this? It's very easy for attorneys to forget when they're asking questions to think about hearsay. Let's bring it back so we can hear her ask that question again.
Sustain the objection.
Yeah, they were on the phone.
And at any point, did the male that was in the back seat make any comments to you about the manner that you were driving?
Yeah. Did he make any comments about the person that you were driving? So again, even though she's not saying, did this person say this? She's not using the word say. she's saying, did this person make comments about? So she's trying to elicit a specific answer. But again, you're asking about things that people said, and those people are not in the courtroom, or at least not in the on the stand right now.
Sustained unless there's a hearsay exception.
It's not, it is not based in the truth of the matter that's asserted here in court today, but just based on what his interaction was with that driver, Your Honor.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
When you were driving back to Jacksonville, did you have any issues with your speed?
They will mention something about me speeding, so I slow down.
Okay.
And we're saying, you hear that word?
I'm going to overrule the objection just as to that response.
When you were driving back to Jacksonville, was there a period of time where you had to slow down?
Twice.
Okay. And when you ultimately arrived back at the location that you were going to, did you assist the riders in unloading the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to recall where each of the occupants of your vehicle was seated?
Yes.
Did you ultimately have an opportunity to speak with law enforcement? A detective or an officer?
Yes.
And did that communication consist of telephone calls and text messages?
Yes.
For that law enforcement officer, were you ultimately able to identify the locations of where each of the riders were seated in that vehicle?
Yes.
I'm going to ask that you take a look at State's Exhibits 92A through D. Do you recognize these four images? Yes, you touch them.
Yes.
And is that your signature and date in your handwriting depicted on these images?
Yes.
Are these the images that law enforcement brought to you for purposes of identifying the passengers?
Yes.
As it relates to the person that was seated in the driver's seat of your vehicle, was that person a darker-skinned black male or lighter-skinned black male?
Darker skin.
And the individual in the back seat of that vehicle, was he a light-skinned black male?
Yes.
And was there a single female occupant also in the back seat?
Yes.
Was that female seated directly behind you?
Yes.
I'm showing you it's been pre-marked as State's Exhibit 70A through K. Do you recognize this exchange?
She's trying to cook, but thank you so much, Helena, for clarifying that. Like I said, guys, there are 21 exceptions to the hearsay rule. So there are different ways that you can play it.
Yes.
Have you?
Yes.
Are these the messages or the exchange that you had with the detective?
Yes.
Did you provide to the detective in the course of this exchange the actual screenshot of the booking that you received from Uber for this trip?
Yes.
Did you identify by sharing the address and actual photographs of the map, the locations in which you stopped with the vehicle and the occupants to get McDonald's and gas?
Yes.
Did you also identify in those text messages images of the occupants of that vehicle?
Yes.
And were all of those messages included in the conversation you subsequently had with that detective when you identified the photographs that we've also depicted, or that we've also shown to you?
Yes.
I'm actually going to show you State's Exhibit 92A one more time. Can you actually take a look at that and tell me if you can identify yourself in that photograph?
Right there.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time the state seeks to admit State's Exhibit 92A.
Any objection? Okay, what's the objection? Okay, so lay the predicate for the photo.
Sure. Sir, is this an image of you, the one that you've identified yourself in, on the date that you drove the occupants of your vehicle back to Jacksonville?
That's me and my car.
And is this the only time you visited this residence with these occupants?
Yes.
Are the persons depicted in this image the occupants that you drove back to Jacksonville?
Yes.
At this time, the state seeks to admit State's 92A.
All right.
State still has not laid the proper foundation for that photograph.
As to, and how, have they not?
I've not authenticated it.
Mm.
Yep.
Well, he elicited a sidebar. He's talking about the foundation. What that means is you're not asking the proper questions to go into this subject matter of the proceeding. He's doing a good job. I mean, for a new lawyer, I'm being told he was barred in 2023. So for a new lawyer to be piping up like that, or at least speaking on behalf of the defense team that often, and you can tell probably the most senior person on that defense team is the gentleman in the gray who's only spoken up for the opening arguments.
He admitted.
Sir, if you look again over your shoulder at State's 92A, I understand that you pointed and made some statements while I was up there with you, but please stand up and show the jury what you were identifying as you and your vehicle.
Right now?
Yes.
That's me. That's my car. That's the bag.
Were you helping to assist them in unloading the bags?
Yes.
And immediately after unloading them from the vehicle, did you depart from this location?
Of course, yes.
I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, cross-examination.
Lawyer, young lawyer doing cross on the
You
Uber.
unloaded, helped to unload this vehicle. Did you see what was inside the bags?
The bag? No.
Yes. You couldn't see what was inside the bags?
No.
You didn't know what was inside the bags?
No.
Did you know if there were any firearms inside the bags?
No.
Did you know if there was any ammunition inside of these bags?
No.
All right. Did anyone tell you that there was any firearms inside the bags?
No.
All right. Were you able to see through the bags?
No.
Did you get any indication from the bags or the luggage or anything that there were any guns or weapons inside of the luggage?
No.
when you were driving up from Tampa to Jacksonville, you live in Tampa?
Not anymore.
You lived in Tampa back then when this drive happened. You did?
Yes.
All right. And so when you drove up from Tampa to Jacksonville, with these individuals in the car, did any of them give you any indication that a murder had occurred?
No.
All right. No further questions.
Okay, redirect. Okay, thank you.
Bree-
And this witness be excused? Okay, you're free to go.
Breezy, I see what you're saying. He's just new. He's new. You can tell. He's new. It's okay. I was new at one point. A lot of people were new. Okay, that the Uberman was witness number 20. We only have 2 more and about 20 minutes chat. We're going to go to 1 more police officer and then we're going to Granny, and that will wrap it up for day 2. Okay, so let's go to witness 21. Judge Sisco is going to bring us to that person now.
Okay, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
My name is Corey Shadey.
How are you employed?
I'm currently employed with the Polk County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with the Polk County Sheriff's Office?
I've been with the Polk County Sheriff's Office for a total of 9 years.
Can I ask you about June 26th of 2024? Were you working on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there an alert for a black Chevy Impala that came in from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Were you provided with the tag number 68DLWD and the full VIN number of the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Did they, part of that alert, were you requested to go to a certain area in Polk County?
Yes, ma'am.
What area would that be in?
It was a subdivision in Auburndale. I was notified by my supervisor to go to a specific area and conduct surveillance and attempt to locate this black Impala.
And this location in Auburndale, would that be within Polk County Sheriff's Office jurisdiction?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
And did you have a local address in Auburndale for you to go and look for this particular vehicle? You stood by the vehicle and waited for the Tampa Police Department, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately how long were you by the vehicle until Tampa Police Department showed up?
From what I can recall, 15, 20 minutes.
And you said it was Miss Allen, is that Miss Lorna Allen, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's the entire role that you did to assist the Tampa Police Department in this investigation?
I was notified there would also be a search warrant conducted on the vehicle. In Polk County, we contact a contract tow company. It's a tow company that we have that will, at the request of us, tow these vehicles to specific locations. I contacted that tow truck to tow the vehicle back to our warehouse where we have all of our equipment, and it's a controlled environment where we can do these things without worrying about outside dangers.
Your Honor, at this time we pass the witness.
Okay, cross. Okay, this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good, thank you.
Thank you.
Is that it for you?
Judge, if we could call just one more witness, I think she'll be quick.
Okay.
Judge, the state calls Lorna Allen.
Okay.
All right, so that concludes the last copper of the day. Now we're going to one of the grannies. And when I said grannies, I did say that it was Julio Foolio's grandma. It's not. It is the grandma of Julio's accomplice. So I don't know, and that's at least what Court TV says. Let's just watch it and see and get some clarity here. We will stream day 3 tomorrow. I wanted to thug it out and do it tonight, but your girl is getting tired. So thank you, Mom. I should do day 3 tomorrow morning. Just knock it out.
Raise your right hand, face forward, please.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes.
All right, Granny,
All right, you
let's
may
go.
proceed. Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name for the record.
Lorna. Auburn.
Is that at 475 Opal Avenue? How long have you lived at that address?
I owned that house since 2006 and I moved in permanently in 2021.
And I'm going to ask you specifically about June 26th of
I hear a Caribbean accent.
2024. Were you staying at that address at that time?
Yes.
How do you know Sean Gaithright?
He's my grandson.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 36B. Could you look to that screen behind you? Who's in that photograph?
That looks like Sean.
Your grandson that you just referred to?
Yeah.
And on June 26th of 2004, were there some detectives from the Tampa Police Department that came and met with you?
Yes, I think they were from Tampa.
Yes. And they asked you some questions and reviewed a video that was inside your house?
Yes.
Were they asking you questions? I'm not going to strike that. Prior to that, had you seen your grandson Sean Gaithright on June 23rd of 2024?
That was a Sunday before the police came, the 23rd, yes.
And prior to Sean Gaithright, your grandson coming to see you, did he call you?
Yes, he did.
Do you remember approximately what time he called you on that day, June 23rd of 2024?
It was in the afternoon. I know it was after 12. It was over in the afternoon. The exact time, I don't remember.
That's okay. Do you remember what time he arrived at your home after that phone call around noon?
No, I don't remember the time.
All right. Was it still light out?
Yes.
What vehicle was he driving on that day, on June 23rd of
It was a
2026?
black car.
Is that a car that you had seen before?
No, that was a recent car he got. The one I knew wasn't working, so they got rid of that one.
Did you have a vehicle at your home?
Yes.
What type of vehicle was that?
It was an SUV that belonged to his mother.
Was that gold or tan in color?
It was more tan.
Tan. And at some point while he was visiting you on June 23rd of 2024, did he change vehicles? Did he leave the black car in your driveway or leave it at your house and switch to the tan SUV in the car, or I'm sorry, in your garage?
Yes, after I gave him permission to do it.
Did you see him unload that black car and take some bags and put it into the tan SUV?
Yes.
Do you remember how many bags that he removed from the car and put into the SUV?
Either 2 or 3, I don't remember. But I know I was there talking to him while he was moving the bags.
Did you ever look inside those bags?
Yes.
Okay. What did you see inside the bags?
One of the bags had a camera, because we were talking about the camera, his photography that he was doing. And when he came outside, he said to me, "This is the camera." And when I looked at it, it was one of those professional camera, big one that professional photographers use. There was a light source, and there was something that I call it looking at an umbrella that you use to deflect the lights when they're doing the pictures.
Okay. And why did you look into his own personal bags?
I didn't take it from him because we were talking in the house. Because when I asked him about
I
school,
did not
about
touch it.
photography, and about his power washing business, then we talk about that. And he said, when he passed me to put it in the SUV, he said, "Oh, this is a camera." And I looked at it and I said, "Oh, nice."
Okay. Were you out in the garage?
Man, let me just say, I got some Caribbean people in my family, and this is why it's hard, because I just think about them when we're talking about this. You know, even when we're shopping, you know, they're like, "Avi, you have to wait for the thing to go upon sale." I'm like, no, we're gonna buy it right now. They're like, "No, Avi, listen, Avi, let me tell you, you need to wait for the thing to go upon sale."
The entire time when he was at that black car in the driveway?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see your grandson wiping down the entire car with a cloth?
No.
Okay. So you obviously weren't out in the garage?
No, I was there. What happened when he had loaded the car, the SUV, and I said to him, "Did you take everything out?" He said, "Yes." I said, "Make sure, don't leave anything that you need, and make sure the car is clean." He looked at me and he smiled.
Okay.
So he went back into the car, and I said to him, and he looked in the front area and he looked in the back.
That's
and
right.
I said to him, "Do you have your charger?" He said yes. And I did that purposely because they always buy fast food, eat it in the car, leave the wrapping and
Yep.
the container. And with the juice.
Make the boys clean out the car. You want to give me my car back, you need to make sure it is clean.
And they're always leaving things back in my house. So I said, "Make sure you take everything that you need and make sure the car is clean." So he looked at me and he smiled. And I said to him, "You have everything? You have the charger?" And he did, and he said yes. So that was what happened. Then he said to me, "Do you want me to put the car in the garage?" I said, "No, you put the car in. I will move the SUV." And I did not want to move the car.
Okay. So did he do that for you?
Yes, he did that for me, and I moved the SUV.
Okay. And so at some point, all of the stuff that he had in that Impala, that black Impala, he moved into the SUV. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay.
because I had asked him if he took everything out that he needed, and he said yes.
Had you ever said anything different to law enforcement with regards to whether or not you actually looked into the bags?
No, no, I don't remember. I don't remember that. I don't remember.
Okay. You don't ever remember saying that the bags looked heavy?
No, I did not say that.
Okay.
No.
All right. And of course, you love your grandson, Sean Gathright. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Do you know whether or not your grandson, Mr. Gathright, whether or not he ever owned any firearms or used any firearms?
Not, never.
He never owned or?
Never owned, never used.
Okay. I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, Frost?
Now, we know she was pissed when she found out he was involved in
All right.
crimes.
Do you know who Alicia Andrews is?
No,
She's not one of Sean's friends,
I
right?
don't know her. Never seen that name before. Never seen her before.
All right. She's never been to your house before?
No, not that I know of.
And when Sean came to the house, you were standing in the garage?
No,
Talking
no, not when he came. When he came to the house, he came to the front door and he rang the bell. When I opened the door, he opened his arms and said, "Grandma," and he hugged me and I hugged him.
Okay. When Sean came to the house, did he tell you why he was switching cars?
He told me that the car that he had, he couldn't put the power washing equipment. It was difficult to get it in the car, in and out of the car. And then he asked me if he could, we were in a conversation, not just come up and ask me that. We were in conversation. And when I asked him about the power washing business, because I know he started that business a year before, and I asked him, how is it doing? And he said to me, it's doing okay. And then he said, we'll continue to talk because we were eating and talking at the counter. And then he said, Grandma, can I borrow the SUV so I can put the equipment in there because it's difficult to get it in and out of the car. And then he said to me, it's totally up to you, Grandma. And I said, it's okay.
Okay. All right. So he said he needed the truck, the tan vehicle,
the SUV, yes.
to put power washing equipment in.
Equipment in because he had a job to do coming up. It was a job he had to do.
All right. And could you actually see what was inside of his bags?
I saw he showed me, we talk about the photographer equipment. So when I was standing right at the back of the SUV was open. I was standing close to the back and he took the bag up. And then he said, this is a camera. And I looked in the bag because it was open. So I looked in it and I saw the camera. And as I said, it was a professional camera, not the little small one that we all use. It was a big professional camera.
Okay. All right. That was that bag though, right?
That was that bag.
All right. But you didn't see any firearms?
No.
Any ammunition, anything like that?
No.
All right. And then the police came to your home?
That was the Wednesday after. I think that was the 26th, I think.
Okay.
The Sunday he came to the house and the police came the Wednesday after. I think it was the 26th.
Okay.
Something.
When the police came to your home, they wanted to view your surveillance footage?
They wanted to view it, yes.
All right. And you allowed them to view the surveillance footage?
I allowed them to view it, but then I realized that they downloaded the footage and I did not give permission to download. I gave them permission to view because it was just a normal visit and there was nothing on there.
Okay. So you're saying the police took the footage from your house without your consent?
Without my consent, yes.
All right. And I see that you have on a mask. Are you wearing that mask to conceal your identity today?
No, I can take it off.
That's fine. No further questions.
Okay.
Just brief redirect it.
Man.
Ms. Allen, regarding when law enforcement detectives from the Tampa Police Department were viewing that video footage, you asked them to leave, right?
Yes, I did.
And that was after they were viewing that video footage, is that
After they
correct?
started to take footage from it.
You also got a phone call from your daughter, Damalie Lyle, during that time period, didn't you?
No, I called her.
You called her.
I was trying to reach her because I didn't know what was going on.
And specifically after that phone call, you asked those Tampa Police Department officers to leave, those detectives to leave after you received your daughter's phone call.
No, I just listen. I love Jamaican women. I'm just gonna call it right now. Okay? Put it on the spot. I love it because she's just like, no, y'all are not gonna play me. I'm gonna cooperate. But at the end of the day, they never had my permission to download that footage. You guys just saw that on national TV. That's a big evidentiary issue.
No, that was not the reason.
Okay.
I told
But I'm
them
asking you about the sequence.
Yes.
You called your daughter while they were viewing that video footage, is that correct?
I called her. I did not get her. I called a friend in New York and I said to her, there are some cops here. I do not know what is going on. Please pray for me. Because she's a Christian. I said, I don't know what is going on. Just pray for me.
But regardless, after that call that you made, you asked those detectives to leave. Is that true, ma'am?
Yes, I did ask them to leave. And my reason is,
go ahead.
They asked me if they could view the footage. And I said yes.
And did you watch over their shoulders?
No, I did not.
Hold on.
Consent.
So go ahead. Are you done answering?
No.
Okay, I apologize.
No, I did not finish.
So it's
Okay, go ahead.
consent and revoked consent?
You were saying that what was the reason, I believe,
Okay,
for asking them
yes.
to leave?
While they pulled me over, I was scared. I was shocked. I didn't know what was going on. I could not use my phone because they said I could not use my phone. The phone was in the car. When eventually they allowed me to use the phone, there's a friend that lives in the neighborhood that I called and I said I needed some support because I'm just out of it. I didn't know what was going on. So he came over. After he came over, and they asked me if they could view the footage. I said yes.
Okay.
So we went into the house. I was sitting at the table, at the breakfast table, while they were over in the den viewing. I was not paying attention to them. I was talking because I wanted to calm myself down. So I was talking to the friend. But then it dawned on me that they were there a long time ago, for a long time. And I realized that short time could not take them so long. So I turned around and I said, no, there's more going on. I need to speak to a lawyer because I don't know what is going on.
Okay.
And then he backed off.
All right, thank you, I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. You're free to go.
Thank you so much.
All right, is that it for today?
It is.
Okay. Okay, very good. All right, we worked a little later tonight, but just so we could get some witnesses, relatively quick witnesses on and off. So tomorrow, it's Friday tomorrow, correct? Yes, okay. So we will break no later than noon, all right? So you have my work. We will break no later than noon. So you all need to be here at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Just remember my previous admonition, my many previous admonitions. Don't talk to anybody about this case. Don't read, watch, listen to any news or social media accounts related to the case. Don't do any independent investigation about this case. And we'll see you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. All right, thank you.
All right.
Okay, that concludes day 2. The crazy footage that we didn't have access to all day yesterday. And I'm telling y'all right now, I would have fell out if I had to do day 2 and day 3 in one day. So it's 6:47 Eastern Standard Time. I think what I'm going to do, since tomorrow is Saturday and it's only 3 hours, I think I can get through it in an hour and a half on 1.5 speed, which is half of the speed. So I'll log in tomorrow so we can get day 3 done for Saturday, and we'll be ready for Monday, and we'll be all up to date with everybody else. Shout out to your stream sponsor. Little Gaming Channel says, listen, I love Jamaican women. Like, they get it popping. Like, you need, honey, wait. You need to wait for the thing to go upon sale. Don't go buy things willy-nilly. You need to spend your money in a good way. Don't just go out there and swipe your card. Wait. Okay, wait for the things to go upon sale. And I do like that people can be a little cautious. She knew to call her friends, to call for support. I called a friend in New York. When she called a friend in New York and somebody else came to be there with her, she realized that something was wrong because she gave them consent to view the footage in front of her. But this also opens up a bigger legal question. Did it open up consent for them to download the files right away? That's the thing. So I do think we need to revisit consent when we come back, so she was fantastic. Thank you to the Little Gaming Channel. I mean, guys, he has sponsored this entire stream. He's at 260 right now. I haven't trial streamed in a long time. So to see you here tonight, brother, like, I can't tell you what it means. What is it, 3:49 where you are on the West Coast? Some of you guys, Nurse Janice, who tells us she has Jamaican blood, and she is, in the UK. You guys stayed up to watch this with me. It's so cool. It really is. It really is. So we're all up to date on the super chats. I did my makeup starting the stream and it lasted all day. So that means it works. We were figuring out when we were going to hear about Don Julio. I do think that day 3 and 4 of this trial is going to get pretty intense. On day 2, we're at witness 22. Tomorrow, we're going to do 23, 24, 25, 26, only 4 witnesses for today's proceedings, Friday. We're at 24 witnesses for the state. It can be anticipated that they wrap up Monday or Tuesday, and then we get the defense's side of it. What I want you to really pay attention to is the young attorney as he's learning. Barred in 2023, it's 2025, so he's new. But one thing he is saying to a lot of these witnesses every time he does a cross-examination, do you know Alicia? And all of them say no. So if the state has put up 22 witnesses so far that we've seen on this channel, and none of them, maybe like 2 or 3, have mentioned that they've known her personally. I think it was just 2 of the young women. One of the young women that we've seen today, one from yesterday. That's it. 2 of her friends. I don't know. It depends. We'll see what else the prosecution has up their sleeve as far as convicting her. This is the first out of 5 defendants that are being tried for this murder. So we will see what happens. And again, Julio Foolio, I'm going to continue to show you guys more about him, his life, His mom has been giving multiple interviews. You guys have been sending them to me, so I will collect them as we do these streams and go through them during our breaks. But wow. And day 3 was short, but we will go through it tomorrow. I'm going to chill because I've been sitting in this chair for 6 hours. All right. Gonna go chill, but love you guys. Thank you so much to everybody that's donated. All the ways that you can support me and my channel are down below. For those that are watching on replay, we do put these in chapters. So if you're catching up, we will break down each witness segment in chapters for your viewing pleasure. We do have a, where is it? It's on a post-it here. We do have a Little Dirk video that I'll probably drop it tonight. So if you're looking to see more, I will drop that tonight. If not, check it out over the weekend. Y'all stay safe out there. See you in the next one. Bye.